actually? Contract is a combination of two things. Correct? Contract is a combination of two things. First, what? First, there is an agreement, and second, this agreement is backed with what? This agreement is backed with enforceable by law. This is backed by enforceable by law. Also know this, whatever material I'm going to use, I think it is already there in the channel also. Once just that. Indian Contract Act is basically about contracts. So when I say contract, there is something with our class only. Only with my class. So when we say contract is nothing but it is an agreement which is enforced by law. When I use the term agreement, tell me what does the term agreement mean? Agreement means what? Please, you all know. So it's not that you're going to sit and I'm going to do the talking. We all can discuss together. What's an agreement? It's a promise or a set of promises, right? It's a promise or a set of promises. Basically, if I talk in simple terms, agreement is nothing but understanding persons. When I talk about an agreement, this agreement is a huge term. It can be a social agreement, it can be a domestic agreement, it can be a legal agreement. When the agreement is legal, when the agreement is what? Legal, it is what? Enforceable by law. And when it is enforceable by law, it is a contract. How would I know whether the agreement is legal or not? It depends on two things. First, if all the essentials of a valid contract is present or not. First, if all the essentials are present, then I can say the agreement is a legal agreement. Second, what is the intention of the parties? That is, when I made a contract with you, if my motive was to make a binding contract or a legal contract with you, in that case, I can say it is what? It is a legal agreement. But if that was not the motive, then the agreement is not considered as legal. Now, when we talk about agreement, when I say mutual understanding, that's just a layman definition of it. So if we look into the word, how is it defined by act? Every promise and every set of promises forming consideration for each other. So either there is a one-side promise or there is a set of promises where my promise is consideration for you and vice versa. Now, when we talk about promise, what exactly is the promise? One party makes a proposal to another which the other person accepts. So a proposal, when it is accepted, it becomes a promise. What's a proposal and what is acceptance? We will do when those respective topics. Now, when we talk about contract, what are the essentials of a valid contract? What are the essentials as given under section 10? Offer and acceptance, then consideration, then capacity to contract, then lawful object, then free consent and agreement not expressly declared void. However, over the years, there have been other essentials also which have been laid down, though not given under section 10, is equally important. What are those? Tell me. Two parties, then intention to create a legal relationship, then certainty and possibility and legal formalities. So when all of these are present, we can say the essentials are present and we can say the contract is valid. Now, what are the different types of contract on the basis of validity? My question is it important for me to know what is the basis on which the classification is made? Yes. Sometimes they actually ask you question like, what are the different types of contract on the basis of validity? So when we talk about the main head, you should know, because in Companies Act also they may ask you what are the different types of companies on the basis of control. If you don't know the main head and the classification, how will you be able to identify? So what are the different types of contracts on the basis of validity? Void, voidable, illegal, unenforceable, and valid. What is valid? We both can sue each other. What is valid? We both can sue each other. What is void? What is void? Where we cannot sue each other, right? A contract which is not enforceable by law. But when we talk about void here, we need to understand that void can be classified into two heads. What are the two heads? void agreement and void contract. What is void agreement? It is void ab initio, void from the very beginning, whereas void contract becomes void at a. Please, you need to be very careful. You need to remember when it is void agreement, void contract, because when they ask you questions, very important that if you don't understand, you're not able to identify, not get a correct solution. Void contract happens only in two cases. What are those two cases? What are those two cases? And supervening impossibility and contingent contract. The rest all are what? Void ab initio. Please need to be very careful about this. Okay. This all are what? The rest are all are void ab initio. What is voidable? What is voidable? Enforceable. Keep making notes. If you don't have these, keep making notes in your book. Keep your books in front of you. Keep the notes that you are using to study in front of you. ऐसा नहीं है. Next 5-6 hours you keep looking at me or the screen. You get too tired of looking at the screen. This, ठीक है? तो pens when साथ में चलाते रहना. So tell me, what is voidable? Enforceable at the option of. So basically here, in case of voidable, there is one aggrieved party. And it is at the option of this aggrieved party decides whether the aggrieved party want to carry on with the contract or the aggrieved party wants to cancel the contract, right? Contract is voidable only in 3 cases. Again, it is very important for us to know when it is voidable, when it is void, because lot of answers depends on the validity of the contract. So tell me, what are the 3 cases where the contract is voidable? What are the 3 cases where the contract is voidable? Okay, coercion, undue influence. मैम ये तो 4 हो गए, 1 हुआ. This is 1. When the free consent is missing. So please, when I say free consent is missing, free consent includes mistake also. But in mistake, it is not voidable. In mistake, it is what? Void or valid. But when we talk about free consent is missing, what are the 4 cases here? Coercion, undue influence, fraud, and misrepresentation. Next, bolu. Effect of refusal to perform. Effect of refusal to perform. When one party is ready to perform but the other refuses to accept. Can I also call it as attempted performance? Yes or no? Yes. Can I also call it as breach? Yes. What is the next one? Time is of essence. The third one is when time is of essence and you fail to perform within the time. Time is of essence and you fail to perform within the time. You need to know this. Sorry. In some calm. Please, you need to remember these heads because कोई भी question आता है on this, be able to identify under which head this to everyone. Can I go forward, guys? Yes. The next one, what is valid? We've already discussed. Sorry, what is unenforceable? Substance is good, but there are some technical defects. And what is the last one? Illegal. What is illegal? It is void as well as punishable by. What is the basic difference between void and unenforceable? And unenforceable is also not enforceable. Yes, exactly. In case of unenforceable, if the technical defects are removed, then make it valid. Like it should be written, it was oral. So till it is oral, it is unenforceable. But once you convert it into writing, it becomes valid or not. Yes. But can you make void ever valid? No. In void, the substance is only not good. Whereas in unenforceable, substance is good, but there are some technical defects. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. The next one on the basis of formation. Tell me what are the different types of contracts on the basis of formation? Express, implied, and e-contracts. What is express? By words. What is implied? Other than by words. And when I say other than by words, it can be either by law or by action. When it is by law, we call it as what? Quasi-contract. When it is by actions, we call it as tacit contract, right? And what is the last one? E-contracts. What is e-contracts? Which is entered over the internet. Then on the basis of performance, we have unilateral, bilateral, executed, executory. What is unilateral? One has performed, other is yet to perform. But please understand, it is very important to understand when we talk about one party has performed, the contract is made here. And when I say one party has performed, the performance has to be before or at the time of contract. Like let's say you order food on, you order food online, and you have to pay at the time of order. So can we say the moment only when you pay, the order is processed? Correct or not? Have you ordered pizza? Yes. Online payment kiya. Correct. Have you done that? Everyone is like, ma'am, I'm hungry. You talked about pizza. All I think is pizza. And I remember that example you gave. The pizza was delivered to me by mistake. Correct or not? Huh? And I put stories also, but still I got nothing. So tell me, so you have ordered goods online. You have ordered food online. You have paid at the time of order. Can I say only after you have paid, the order is processed? Correct or not? Yes. Once the order is processed, only then the contract is made. And when the contract is made, you have already performed. And now it's only Pizza Hut, Domino's, or wherever you've ordered, they are left to perform. Can I call this as unilateral? Yes. So when I say one party has performed, that one party has to perform before the contract or at the time of making the contract. And once the contract is made, only one party is left to perform. And that is why we also call it as what? One-sided contract. What is the next one? Bilateral. What is bilateral? Both are yet to perform. What is executed? Done. Can I also call it as discharge of the contract? Yes or no? Can I call it as discharge of the contract by actual performance? Right? It is discharge of the contract by actual performance. What is executory? What is executory? Reciprocal promise. What is reciprocal promises? Dependent promise. What is dependent? Performance of one depends on the performance of the, right? Performance of one depends on the, one has performed, the other is yet to perform. So is it clear to everyone on this? We are done with all the different types of contracts. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, tell me one thing. Is this correct if I say this? I've just given a statement of, is it correct? Do you agree? Now, all agreements are contracts. All contracts are agreements, but all agreements are not contracts. Okay, someone had messaged me this and I thought I'll just discuss, and I wanted to discuss class also. This time, if you had seen the paper, and I also want to, and when we do writing of questions, my live sessions also I had taken up questions from the September paper only. So this time in the class also, when we will do writing part, no, we'll actually take up September ka questions, so that it gives you a little bit of confidence. This time, one thing, why you late? So tell me, in this time's paper, no, one thing was there. What was that? Was there were a lot of 2 marks practical case study. If you have observed, if you have seen the paper, till before this term, they have given 2 marks, but not so many questions. Marks ka rehta tha, partnership mein, whether this is partnership or not, they were always 2 marks question. But this time they've actually given a lot of 2 marks question. So when my case study is a 2 marks case study, or a 3 or 4 marks case study, or a 5, 6, 7 marks. Earlier they never gave 7 marks ka case study. This time they have started from change syllabus. They have started giving 7 marks ka case study also. So my question is, if it is 2 marks, how should I write? If it is 3 to 4 marks, how should I write? If it is 7 marks, what is the difference? 3 to 4 and 6. Uh-huh. Going to tell me. to 7, you emphasize more on the provisions. Okay. Then 3 to 4 will be what? Not that much details. Okay. Actually, let me tell you one thing, Pehla. Whether it is 3 to 4 marks or 6 to 7 marks, the provisions are always written in details here. Okay. Then, ma'am, if the question is 3 to 4 marks, why would they give it for 6 to 7 marks? When it is a 6 to 7 marks question, the first thing that should come to your mind, either there are multiple provisions or there are multiple questions. If the question can be for 4 marks, do you really think I'm a fool that I will give you that question for 6 to 7 marks? The question is for 6 to 7 marks means this question is based on combination of 2 or more provisions. And 2 or more, there is one question in the material. If you remember Mr. Rich, there was one question. He had asked for a painting to be made, had paid advance money also. But after the painting 6 sittings were done, the person had become paralyzed, the painter. So he could not paint the picture. So there were 2 questions involved there. Okay, one was, can he ask the son to do the painting? Second, can he ask for the refund of the money? So here, please understand, this question is based on 2 provisions. One is subsequent impossibility, second is restitution. So will it be for 3 to 4 marks or will it be for 6 to 7 marks? 6 to 7 marks means that there are multiple situations or multiple provisions given. So, जैसे 6 to 7 marks आए ना, be careful that here maybe we will have to write more than one provision, or here maybe there are multiple questions based on the provisions which are a little different. That is what it means. But if they would have just given not about the advance, they just gave about the question that after the 6th sitting the person is paralyzed and cannot paint, then is it multiple provision or is it only single provision? Single provision, subsequent impossibility, correct? So in that case, that is what? 3 to 4 marks. Is it clear to everyone? So when I say 3 to 4 marks means there are single provision or single question. And when I say 6 to 7 marks, please be careful in the exam. 6 to 7 marks का मतलब ही क्या हुआ? It is not about how many pages I write here. But there will be multiple provisions and there will be multiple questions. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. अभी आता है, and how will you write this 3 to 4 or 6 to 7 marks answer? How will you write it? How will you write 3 paragraphs? You will write it in 3 paragraphs. I have told, I think this was one thing that I think I told you every class how to write answer, because I was recently, there was a student, there are students, one of my, one of our students from Seshadripur. So what I was telling is, I think this one writing practice of writing answers, I have been so, even now also, what is the date by the way? A9, no? अगर आज से लेके till your exams also, if you write one answer every day, mark my word, your paper will next. The next level होगा. I was checking this. One of the students, he did not clear law. He said, I've written twice, not able to clear. I saw his paper. His provisions are not up to the mark. When your provisions are not up to the mark, you will not get mark. And this time in law, our student highest was 71. She scored 71 or 70. I think. Scored 72. Then they can do, so can you. What do you have to write? Practice. Someone messaged me, ma'am. Someone, I don't know, very recently, 2 or 3 days back, someone messaged me that there are so many direct questions. Ma'am. I said, okay, if I just remember the words. I have already told you, you don't have to write the answer in law language. There is no hard and fast rule. Law language word to word likhna hoga. Just remember technical words. I mean, technical words, they have used total voting power. Of total voting power, you write paid up share capital. Now, your blunder or my blunder? The provision is total voting power. Instead of voting power, you write paid up share capital. अभी ये सही है या गलत है? You as an examiner, will you be eligible? Can you actually give marks to this answer? No. So you technical words you have to be careful. Rest you can write the answer in your own words. Absolutely, there is no rule that your marks will be. So coming back to when it is a 3 to 7 marks question, the answer has to be, we already know, has to be format. What is the three format? The first is the provision paragraph. Here you will quote the provision, relevant provision as per the provision of whichever act, and you will quote the relevant provision of the case. Whatever is the question based on that provision you will write. Second paragraph is relate to the provision. So basically here you quote the, please don't talk. So here basically relate to the, in the above case, you relate the case, the provision. The third is the conclusion. And conclusion is just 1 or 2 lines, therefore, thus, whatever. Please very carefully your answer show your paragraphs. It should show, you know, that you're giving the conclusion. Some people they'll just write, so Mr. M can do this. Please be, how does it matter if you write thus or therefore you added? Kitna difference? But that gives a good presentation. Even the examiner can identify that this is your conclusion. It becomes easy for him to check. Can you underline the keywords? Yes. Underline. If you're very sure, can you underline your conclusion? Yes. If you're very sure, go and underline. You're basically telling him, see, I've given this answer, I'm highlighting it. अगर तुम कुछ भी कर दो ना, please do. Now comes 2 marks answer. Will I write it in paragraph? Gone. खत्म है. Paper खत्म नहीं होगा. Next. Instead of January, I'm writing till March. Sorry, May only. हाँ. Paper ही खत्म नहीं होगा. So 2 marks answer. How will I write it? How will I write 2 marks answer? Only provision. Here actually we start with the conclusion. You give the answer. You will give the answer. Mr. A cannot claim the refund of the money from Mr. B. And then you will write in 2-3 lines the provision and एक थोड़ा सा explain. Maybe a 4 or a 5 line answer. It starts with the conclusion. When it is a 2 marks answer, you don't write the 3 paragraphs, please. I've told this in the class also. I'm saying it again. Just write answer directly first. Whatever question. See, question will only give you the answer. In the question, they will ask you last में, what is this? Instead of we ignore that and we write our own answer. भाई वो बोलो जो वहाँ पूछा है. Correct or not? So that only you have to give the answer and you write the little provision about that related topic. How you got. That will just be a 4-5 line. That's more. Here to all of you. Yes. Because this time there were a lot of 2 marks questions. And we practice 3, 4, 5 marks, but we don't practice 2 marks. So people उसकी 2 marks कैसे लिखना है? So I have told it this in the class, but people get confused. And you don't have time to write 3 paragraphs for 2 marks, and it's a waste of time. आपको marks is it clear to everyone? Yes. So moving forward, can I go forward with the next topic? Yes. Hello. So tell me now. We'll start with the essentials. Tell me what is offer. What is offer? Willingness to do or not to do something with a view of obtaining the other person's consent to such act or abstinence, right? When I talk about offer, what are the different types of offer that we have? General offer, special offer, cross offer, counter offer, and before this, tell me, had we written this answer in the class? Had we written this answer? Written it, not solved, written it. No. So take out your, let's start with this one. I'll give you 5 minutes to write this answer. Please don't copy from each other. The question is on the screen. You want to take a picture, you can take it. You can use your phones. Please use the phone only for the question. Finished? Done? And guys, start. Second paragraph, so we find copying, writing the second paragraph also becomes, don't know what to write and what not. Don't have to write every word that is given. Don't have to write every word that is given in the question. You just have to write the keywords and that's it. It is relevant to your answer. Should I wait? First answer, thoda, uske baad you have to speed up a little. I told you I'm going to make you write a lot of answers because that is how I want to do this. Should I wait? Should I wait or done? Done, all of you. Okay. So Radha invited her 10 close friends to celebrate her 25th birthday party on 1st Jan 23 at 7:30 p.m. at a well-known hi-fi restaurant at Tonk Road, Jaipur. All invited friends. Achha, it was her birthday party. She invited for her birthday party. Is it a contract or is it not a contract? Not. It's just an. This is just an agreement, right? All invited friends accepted the invitation and promised to attend the said party. On request of the hotel manager, Radha deposited 5,000 as non-refundable security for the said party. On the scheduled date and time, 3 among 10 invited friends did not turn up and did not convey any prior communication to her. Radha, enraged with their behavior of the 3 friends, wanted to sue them for loss incurred in the said party. And she said, no, why not? Because of the social agreement. Now, advice as per the provisions, would your of the Indian Contract Act, can she file a case against them? Would your answer differ if it was a contributory New Year celebration party? Contributory New Year celebration party means we all will deposit money and we will party. So then it becomes a contract or not? Yes. Then it is an obligation on the part of everyone to pay. Then can she recover the money? Yes. But in the first case, what will be your provision? Anyone wants to read their answer? Anyone wants to read their answer? Wow. Some of them are to like blankly. Answer. Absolutely correct. And if you will see, if you observe her answer, she has not written anything which is like, oh my God, something out of this world, out of this universe, out of this class. Right? For us right now, the class is the universe. So it's nothing like that. She's written whatever, simple terms, nothing that you will be like, oh my God. But her provision is correct? Absolutely. How have you written the question? Okay. Did you write 1, 2? No, you cannot do 1, 2. Why you cannot do 1, 2? Because the question does not have any 1, 2. But can you, instead of writing 2, can you write therefore the first answer, go to the next line and give it? Yes. So okay, this will go to the next line. This will go to the next line and then you will write, if the okay, then it would be a legal contract. Because you have written no, bind legally. So this is your answer. Second paragraph, can you just read it out once, please? No, first you have to write that they had agreed for the of the birthday party, but they did not. That you have to write. Okay, now that is only what you have written. You cannot be so less informative also in the second paragraph. A little bit of an information should be there because then how will I be able to understand why you gave this? That much information should be there. I don't have to revert to the question. That much information should be there that if I read your answer, I'm able to identify what the question is and what you are trying to, because how will you draw a conclusion? So in the above case, Radha invited her friends for a birthday party. 10 out of the 10 friends who had promised to come, 3 did not show up. So she wants to sue them. The domestic therefore, whatever. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. How many of you were able to write the answer? Had written almost the same or whatever. Nice, very nice. Can I go forward, guys? Yes. So moving on, what are the different types of offer that we have? What are the different types of offers that we have. A general offer. What is general offer? Made to the world at large. Who can accept it? Anyone from the public. What is special offer? Made to a definite person or to a definite group of person. Who can accept it? Only the group or person or the group to whom it is made. Then cross offer. What is cross offer? When two parties make identical offers to each other in ignorance of the other's offer. Right? What happens in case of cross offer? Both the offers will lapse. What is counter offer? Accepting the offer with modification. What happens to the offer? Original offer. In cross offer, contract cannot be made, but in a counter offer, contract can be made. What is standing or open offer? It is open for acceptance over a period of time. Actually, यहाँ पे you get so many cases where the offer lapses. Can we say in cross offer both the offers lapses? Yes. In counter offer, can we say the original offer lapses? Yes. In standing offer, can we again say the offer lapses if not accepted in time? Why am I saying this? Because this covers up the topic when offer lapses. Instead of doing that separately, we are just covering it up here, right? One more thing, Ajay, tell me, if let us say I have made an offer to you today, and I say the offer is open till 20th of December 2024, 2 p.m. In this meantime, can I actually make an offer to in Indian Contract Act is very clear, and the rule of revocation also says that unless you have revoked the offer and the revocation is communicated, the offer cannot be made to any other person. Am I right or not? ICI has taken a difference. So many times ICI has its own answer. If you remember in Companies Act also I taught you OPC may. Correct or not? How ICI has taken a different stand altogether on the residency, correct? So citizenship, residency point, sorry. So here ICI says, in this period, if I make an offer to someone else, it's an automatic revocation. Whereas, as per the Indian Contract Act, that is not correct. Because Indian Contract Act says that unless you revoke the offer, you cannot make it to someone else. Unless the communication of revocation is done, revocation is not valid. But here they say it's an implied revocation. You have to follow what ICI says. So please remember, if during this period of time I make an offer to someone else, it is an automatic revocation of. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. So tell me, what are the rules of a valid offer? You want to make a note of this point? Make a note of this point. Standing offer ke wahan pe please make a note of this point. So moving on. Now, what are the rules of offer? First of all, offer must be definite. Can you please recap with me these points? Must be what? Definite, clear, and not vague. That means the term should be clear. Then what was the next one? Maybe express or implied. What is express offer? Express offer means it is by words. And when I say it is words, it can be oral or written. What is implied offer? Let's say the word implied means by law or by action. But please tell me, is it ever possible to make an offer by law? No. By implied offer means what? By action. The act suggests. So when a bus is on this route, the bus being on that route is an offer. You want to use my offer? You. What is the next one? Must be communicated. To whom? Must be communicated to the offeree. And can I accept the offer without even knowing about it? No. So offer cannot be accepted in ignorance of the offer. Can an offer be conditional? Yes. Offer can be conditional. Can an acceptance be conditional? No. Conditional acceptance is counter offer. Can an offer be conditional? Yes. Acceptance cannot be conditional. Now my question is, tell me, if the offer is conditional, is it valid? Should it be must be conditional or should it be maybe conditional? Maybe. And if it is conditional, is it valid? Think and tell me. Sure. Pakka. So if I say, if you don't reply within 20 days, I will deem that you have accepted my. Just said it is. Any condition is valid, but a condition which literally force accepts the offer, that condition is not valid. So conditional offer is valid. But if there is a condition that if you don't do this, it's an acceptance of your offer, that offer is not valid. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. What is the next one? An invitation to offer is not. So इसमें when I talk about invitation to offer, statement of price, statement of intention, everything is included. Can you give me an example, few examples of this? Can you give me few examples of this? Huh? Okay, price tag, self-service shops. What else? Auction sale. What else? Sorry? Issue of prospectus. Ads in the newspaper. One case where ad in the newspaper is not an invitation offer. When it involves prize money. I will give you 1,000 rupees if you find my lost puppy. This is not an invitation to offer. This is an offer. But if I say search price reduced from 2,000 to 1,000, is it an offer or an invitation to offer? That means, can I say even discounts is what? Invitation to offer. Even discounts are invitation to offer. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. On this note, there was this one question. I think this was there in the book. Let me know if it was. That mobile wala case. This was there, no? There in our book, no? This question was there in the December 23 exam. It was there in the book. There in the book. No? I want you to write the answer to this. For those who are like, I don't want to do writings, after I give a break, you may leave the class. This session is more of writing as well as recap of everything. Okay? I cannot scroll it up because then the answer will be visible. So you take a and at least there is as such that also at least that one line of difference offer and offer. How do I identify it's not an offer or it's an whatever? Uh-huh. We'll just discuss. We'll be able to. Okay, so anyone wants to read their answer? First of all, what I saw here, you have defined offer. See, a mobile. Okay, let's just read it out. A mobile phone was displayed in a shop with a price tag. Price tag is offer or is it invitation to offer? Price tag is invitation to offer. Attached to the mobile display box, as the price displayed was very less as compared to the MRP, a customer rushed to the cash counter and asked the shopkeeper to receive the payment and pack up the mobile phone. The shopkeeper refused to hand over. Can he refuse to hand over? Yes. So he refused to. Why seeks your advice whether he can sue? Can he sue the shopkeeper? No. So basically, this question is about what? In offer. For those who have written the definition of offer, why? Question does not relate to offer at all. Talks about, yeah, I have to tell how does it differ from invitation to offer. But I don't need to waste my time on writing what is offer. Now, even if you write in the exam, they will not say wrong answer or anything. You have wasted your time writing. You have wasted writing that. I've already told you in the exam, for every marks you have 1.5 minutes. For a 6 marks and the 4 marks answer, you have how many minutes? You have 6 minutes, correct? You don't have so much of time, no? And also please that, 15 minutes of reading time, use it to the maximum. In that 15 minutes of reading time, you should be very clear about which answer you are writing and everything. Anyway, let us just see how or what will write here. As per the provisions of I'm not writing the. As per the provisions of Indian Contract Act 1872, a person making an invitation to offer does not make an offer to the other person. Rather, he invites the other person to make an offer to. In the case of Harvey versus Fassé, the Privy Council laid down the difference between the term offer and offer. When one party makes an offer to the other person and the other person accepts it, it results in a contract. But when one party invites the other party to make an offer, and other party makes an offer, he has not accepted the offer, but rather he has made an offer. So that point of difference, invitation to offer is not defined anywhere in the act. But unless you write that point of difference, how will you be able to write the answer? That point of difference has to be there in your answer, no? So that is the main deciding factor. That will actually help you identify that this is just that what? Invitation. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Later, no, थोड़े जो long answers होंगे, 1 or 2 will write together. Okay. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Now, moving forward to the next part. What is the next? Tell me, what is the next part? Acceptance. So, we completed all the rules of offer, no? Yeah. So, tell me, what is acceptance? Willingness to do or not to do something with a view of obtaining the other person's consent to such act or act. No. This is offer. What is acceptance? When the person to whom the offer is made signifies his assent thereto. अब मैं बोल रही हूँ सब मेरे साथ भी बोल रहे हैं. If I tell you something wrong also, like a Pied Piper of Hamlin, I'll follow. You will follow me without even seeing whether it's right or wrong. What is acceptance? What is acceptance? And the person to whom the offer is made signifies his consent thereto. So if I look at rules of acceptance, first, acceptance must be what? If it is conditional, it is what? If it is conditional, it is a counter offer. In book, you will see it must be absolute and unqualified. Absolute and unqualified means what? It should be unconditional. Then the next one says it must be communicated. Communicated to whom? To the what? Offerer. That means I'm making an offer to you. I should communicate it to you. You are making an acceptance. Your silence is, remember, hasi to fasi. Correct. I think every book has that drawing also on the knees. Don't know what. I don't know what you people have understood or not. These things I'm pretty sure you've understood. Ekdam achhe se. So silence is not acceptance. But tell me, silence is not acceptance. But imagine you have given me your goods on sale on approval and I don't return the goods back within time. Then silence is acceptance. Huh? How is it by conduct? The act of retaining the. So there it is not silence is acceptance. Silence is never acceptance. But can the acceptance be made by conduct of the parties? Yes. What is conduct? Actions of the part. Can acceptance be made by the actions of the parties? Yes. That is absolutely valid. So in sale on approval, when I keep the goods, I'm not keeping the goods and my silence is not acceptance. My act of keeping the goods is an acceptance of the. Now tell me, is it mandatory that when I make an offer to you, I have to tell you that you should accept my offer like this only? No. Acceptance can be in any reasonable mode. But can I also give you a mode that if you accept it should be like this only? Yes. And if I give you a mode, then acceptance should be in that mode only. If it is not in that mode, is it a valid acceptance? No. And it must be within the given time. And if no time is given, it should be within a reasonable time. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, communication and revocation. Tell me, when does communication, I don't know why communication of offer is not. When does communication of offer take place? Tell me. When it comes to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made. When does communication of acceptance take place? When it comes to the knowledge of the person to whom it is made. Communication is very simple. The concept of communication is to making you aware of it. So basically, when I make an offer to you, when is offer communicated? When you come to know about it. You make an acceptance to me. When is it communicated? When I come to know about it. Simple, no? Communication ka point is what? To make the other person aware of it. And when I say to make the other person aware of it, that means what? When you come to know about it or when I come to know about it. But if I say communication of offer for the offerer, when is it for the offerer? When he posts it. When is it for the offeree? When he receives it. When he receives. Is it clear to everyone? But acceptance is just the opposite. I give you my offer. For me, when I post, for you when you receive. Now you will give me acceptance. For you it is when I receive it. For me it is when you post. It's just the opposite. In offer, let us say A posted his offer letter. The day he posted, done for him. The day B receives, done for him. Now B will post the acceptance. But for A, it is when B posts it. For B, it is when A receives it. So when is that as against the proposer? When the acceptor posts the letter. When is it for the acceptor? When the letter reaches the proposer. So let's just take a date ka concept and understand this. Okay? So let us say A, if look, I am doing a recap, I have to go at a particular speed. Any topic you don't understand, doesn't matter whoever you are. Don't understand, you just ask me. You want to copy something because it's not there, you want it. Just tell me, ma'am, please just give me. I want to write it down, please. I'll do it again. Here to everyone. A gave an offer on the 10th, which reaches B on the 14th. B posts his acceptance on the 16th, which say on 20th. Okay. So first two questions, communication of offer for A and for B, and communication of acceptance for A and for B. So some of us are very smart, we already have the answer. Some of us are just, like me, we are normal average people, we need 2 minutes to understand. So considering that, please let's wait for everyone to have an answer. So tell me, when is it for offer? When is it for A? Sure, all of you? Then when is it for B? Achha, chalo, communication of acceptance, when is it for A? How many of you say it's 16? How many of you say it's 20th? What did I say? For the proposer, when the acceptor posts the letter. When does who is the acceptor here? B. When does B post the letter? 16th. When is it for A? 16th. When is it for B? 20th. Is it clear to everyone? Is it clear to everyone? Yes. The girl there raised her hand for 20th. Is it clear? Can we go forward? Yes. Now revocation. Can we say revocation ka communication is as mandatory as communication of offer and acceptance? Yes. Communication of revocation is as mandatory as communication of offer and acceptance. But here it's simple. I am revoking my offer against you. For me when I post it, for you when you receive it. You are revoking your offer against your acceptance against me. For you when you post it, for me when I receive it. Simple. I post, done for me, you receive, done for you. You post, done for you, I receive. It's clear to everyone. So when does the communication of revocation take place? For the person who makes it, when he posts it. For the person against whom it is made, when he receives. What is the time for revocation? Simple. Let us say here I posted my letter of offer. Here you received it. Here you posted your acceptance letter. And here the letter was received. Okay, on the timeline, here the letter of offer was posted. Here the letter was received. Here letter of acceptance was posted. Here it was received. Till the time acceptance is not posted, can I revoke my offer? Yes. But once the acceptance is posted, can I revoke my offer? That means, can I say offer can be revoked till here? Yes or no? So, offer can be revoked if the revocation letter reaches before the acceptance letter is posted. Once the acceptance letter is posted, can I now revoke my offer? No. Once acceptance letter is posted, contract is valid. Now offer cannot be revoked. So coming back here, let us say letter of revocation reached on 15th. Everyone will raise their hands here. And those who are looking here and there in the book, please pay attention here. Let us say letter of acceptance reached on the 15th. Is the revocation valid? Letter of acceptance was posted on the 16th, which was received on the 20th. My question is, letter of acceptance was posted on the 15th. Letter of revocation was received on the 15th. This 15th is what? Letter of revocation of what? Obviously offer. Acceptance post in each, why will I revoke it, right? Is the revocation valid? Yes. Why? Because it is before acceptance letter is. The letter was received on the 17th. You have to tell me how many of you say yes, the revocation is valid. How many of you say no, the revocation is valid? Why? Because the letter is already, so it's not valid. Now tell me, on the 16th, you are going to post your letter at the revocation. What is valid? Revocation or acceptance? Revocation. You have posted, and the moment you post, after you have posted, he gives you the letter of this revocation. What is valid? That means, can I say till the time letter of acceptance is not posted, offer can be revoked. But once the letter of acceptance is posted, can I revoke my offer? No. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, till what time can the acceptance be revoked? Once I have received your acceptance letter, can I say there is a contract? Yes. Can you now revoke it? No. Can we say it can be revoked during this period? Can I say it can be revoked during this period? Correct? Now let us say 20th acceptance letter was received. 19th revocation was received. How many of you say revocation is valid? How many of you say acceptance is valid? You did not follow one in beige. White beige. White check shirt. Yes, you, the one sitting next. Yes. Followed. I know answer. Did you follow it? Yes. Okay. 19th को you received the revocation. Bolo, what is valid? Acceptance is valid or revocation is valid? Revocation. Why? Because acceptance तो आया ही नहीं. On this is revocation of what? Acceptance. On 21st, you receive the revocation of acceptance. What is valid? Acceptance is valid or revocation is valid? Because 20th co-acceptance was already received. So the whole point is, if the revocation letter reaches before the acceptance letter, is it clear to everyone? Yes. Acha, now tell me, on the 20th, both the letters together. Actually, the concept is whichever he reads first. Law ke, as per law. But I told you, ICI has taken a different stand. ICI says revocation is bad. Revocation is absolute. Exam may right as per law this, but our ICI will give you left, right, center. You will write that is the answer. Okay, you cannot write ICI says that. So ICI actually says a lot of bodies. I try to. So what will be the answer in this case? Revocation is absolute. You will see it in the book also is given. Here to everyone. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. So with this, we are done with this part. We are going to go with the next part, consideration. I know you. How many of you already thinking break? Kitna baje mere? How many of you already? Why you are hungry? So what I'll do now after this unit, I'll give you a break. So you're more hungry. Okay, you're more hungry, huh? Okay. Because after this unit, no, the next set of units are like, next level. They're like next level. तो उसके बाद खा पी के अच्छे से आना, and then we'll continue. But what do you say? We'll finish consideration and then we'll go for a break. That works with everyone? Huh? We'll finish consideration and go for a break. It will take 20 minutes. We are done with this. Okay? What is consideration? What is consideration? Technically known as what? Huh? Sorry? Modes of revocation. I did in the chapter only modes of revocation so many times. What are the different modes of revocation? Cross offer, counter offer, all that. Yes. Tell me, if acceptance is not made within the time, can we say it's revoked? Offer is revoked. Yes. Tell me one thing. If it is not, if I have given you a specified mode and you don't accept it within that specified mode, can I say the offer lapses? Correct? Yes. No time was given and you don't accept it within a reasonable time, can I say offer lapses? Yes. If I give a notice of revocation, can I say here also offer lapse, right? And death or insanity, offer will. But tell me one thing, the offer is accepted and the person is dead, offerer is dead, does it result in the revocation offer? No. Now I did not follow the question. I repeat again, an offer was made which was accepted and then the offerer is dead. Does it result in the revocation? Huh? Huh? What meaning impossibility? Shouldn't the legal heirs perform? That is only if it is based on personal skill, then it is supervening impossibility. So is the offer first, but you are going into another direction. Supervening impossibility happens for the contract. My question was, A made an offer to B. B accepted the offer. And now A is Swaha. सुबह से बोला नहीं. Now A is Swaha. So my question is, does the offer lapse? My question is, does the offer lapse? Arey, offer lapse nahi, offer is already accepted. How can it lapse? If A had made the offer but B had not accepted it, then can I say offer lapses? Yes. जब तो B ने accept कर लिया ना, how can it be offer lapses? So is it offer lapses? No. Contract is already made. But ma'am, A is dead. तो भाई legal heirs है ना. Who will perform the contract? The legal heirs. But if it is based on personal skill, then obviously this is what? Supervening Impossible. Clear to everyone. Yes. See, there are same situation, different answers. You have to identify every situation accordingly. So what is consideration? Quid pro quo. Quid pro quo बोलते ही मेरे को ना माइक क्रॉस की याद आई जाती है, स्पेक्टर की याद आनी है ना? हाँ, सर ना, ये was there. Very nice. First 4-5 seasons. After that, it becomes. Huh. What does the book say? Proposal. Not accepted, no. But if once it's accepted, then it's no longer. What did I say? If it is not accepted, it's a revocation. Please, book में दिया हुआ है, death or insanity results in the automatic revocation of proposal. Once it is accepted, it is no longer a proposal. It's already accepted. It's a contract now. Please understand the difference. Unless B accepts it, it's a revocation. Once B accepts it, it's a contract. And contract is not revoked. It's clear to everyone. Hello. Can we go forward? Yes. So quid pro quo, which means something in return, not everything or anything in return, but something in. What is the definition of consideration? And the desire of the promiser. The promisee or any other person had done or abstained from doing. Does or abstains from doing or will do or. भगवान करे हमें ये क्वेश्चन आंसर आए ही नहीं लिखने को, है ना? आए ही नहीं है लिखने को. So now tell me, but if you look at the definition, you actually get all the characteristics of consideration. So tell me, what are the characteristics? Must move at the desire of the promiser. That means if I'm doing the work for you, you must desire for me to do the work. If your desire is not there, it's not valid. If your desire is not there and I do the work for you, can I ask you for consideration? If I want to do something for you, if you have not asked me to do it, I cannot ask for consideration. What is the next rule? May move from the promisee or any. That means even if the consideration doesn't move from the promisee, can a third party give consideration? Yes. The whole point is consideration must be present. It doesn't matter who gives it. So on this, can we say there can be a stranger to consideration, but not a stranger to a contract? There can be a stranger to consideration, but not a stranger to a contract. It may be executed or executory. What is executed? An act already done. What is executory? Yet to be done. So, what is present consideration which is going on? Cash sales. What is future consideration which will be done? Credit sales. What is past consideration? Previous request, subsequent promise. That means first I ask you to do the work, and after the work is done, I promise to pay. Let's say I tell you, please deliver my goods. I don't promise any consideration, you don't expect any consideration. Okay, ma'am has asked me, I'll do it. After you do the work, I say, because you've done the work for me, I want to pay you. This is what? Previous request. First, I ask you to do the work. And after the work is done, subsequent promise. It's just out of gratitude that I'm paying, because you anyway did the work without money. It's out of gratitude I'm paying. In England, they say it's just a gratuitous payment, it's not valid. But please understand, हम India में हैं और India में gratitude is the most important in life. In India, it's an absolutely valid to everyone. Yes. Now, the next one, in every contract, there should be a give and consideration is what I take is my consideration, what you take is your consideration. What I give is your consideration, what you give is my consideration. But there is no rule which says that the give and take has to be equal. But in fact, you know what? They also say consideration. The law very clearly says consideration must be detrimental. They don't say may be detrimental. must be detrimental to one or both. Matlab, they very clearly say consideration can never be beneficial to both the parties. One party will always be at loss. Ma'am, how can it be? More about a psychological loss. For example, you want to purchase this laptop, you bargain. He says 1 lakh, you say 90,000. He agrees. Psychologically, you will be like, oh shit, I should have told him 80,000. Correct or not? The moment he agrees to sell you at the lower price, instead of being happy, you will never be happy. The first, oh shit, यार उसको 90 में 80 बोलता तो भी sell कर देता. So that psychological detriment will always be there. So it can never be beneficial to both. It will always be detrimental to one. It can be detrimental to both, but never beneficial to both the parties. It's clear to everyone. Now, so give and take should be present. However, give and take should not be equal. Need not be equal. That means consideration need not be equal. Adequate. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Okay. Now tell me. Let's say, guys, vision I will do. Okay. Or you want payment? Is it valid? Wow. Everything you want free of cost, huh? Can I claim money for tomorrow's revision? Absolutely. Because it's already my obligation to do this, right? So if you are paying me something extra, which I'm already obligated to do, it's a valid consideration. If you are asking me to do something extra, which I'm already obligated to do, is that a valid consideration? No. Consideration must be something the promisor is not already bound to do. Consideration must be something which a promisor is not already bound. Is it clear to all of you? Pakka? Yes. But now tell me, if I say, okay, I will do revision of maths and stats also. That is the end game. Okay, end game of maths and stats. Any extra for that? Is that valid? Can I go forward? Yes. Privity of contract. What does it mean? Only the parties to the contract can sue and be sued. Third party cannot sue. So let us say a contract is made between X and Y. Can X sue Y? Yes. Can Y sue X? Yes. Can Z sue X? Who are you? Who you? Correct or not? Kiss basis पे. So only the parties can sue each other. Third party cannot sue. लेकिन में क्या होता है? लोचा. So there are cases. Please exam में लोचा मत लिख के आ जाना. I have actually seen papers, student writing, but law has lochas in it. Please. So now tell me, what are the lochas that we have here? Locha means what? Cases where a third party can sue. This was one total example topic anyway. So let us say, so we'll just discuss in a quick few examples. Let us say father created a trust in favor of his son, appointing his lawyer as a trustee. The father created a trust in favor of his son, appointing his lawyer as a trustee. My first question, who is the contract between? Who is the contract between? Father and lawyer, correct? But who is the beneficiary of this contract? Is son a party to the contract? No. But if he does not get his benefits of the trust, can he sue this contract? Can he sue this contract? Family or marriage settlement. Let us say brothers, Karan Arjun, remember? They decided to divide the property. They decided that they will divide the property. But they will monthly pay some expense to their mother for her expenses. Who is the contract between? Karan and Arjun, the brothers. But who is the beneficiary of this contract? The mother. If the mother does not get the expenses, can she see the contract? Yes. Is she a party? No. But can she see the contract? Is it clear to everyone? Here, for this contract, writing is not everything. The second point. Writing is what? Writing is essential. Assignment. A has to pay B 10,000. B says, don't pay me, pay it to C. This is what? Assignment. Basically, what is assignment? Transfer of rights. Now, don't you think C should get the money here? If C does not get the money, can C sue this contract to recover the money? Yes. Here I have a question. When I say sue the contract, what does it actually mean? Where will he sue? Where will he sue B? A has to pay me 10,000. B says, don't pay me, pay to C. C does not get the question. Can C sue the contract? Yes. When I say sue the contract, who will C sue? A or B? Who is supposed to pay? A. Is there any contract between A and C? No. But still, can C sue A for this money? Yes. So whenever I use the word sue the contract, means who? Sue the person who performs. Here when I say the son can enforce the contract, who will he sue? The lawyer, because the lawyer did not fulfill the. The next one is topple or acknowledgement of liability. S sold his goods to B, but the goods are with his agent. And S asks his agent to deliver the goods. Now what the agent does is he calls B and says that I have your goods, I will deliver. Now can B stay? There are two separate contracts here. One is between S and B, one is between no contract between A. A just calls up and says I have your goods, I will deliver. But is there any contract? No. Who will use? Any issue? I'll give you a very simple. They have dispatched you. If Blue Dart does not call you, confirm, till their delivery guy does not call you and confirm, you sue Blue Dart for non-delivery. But the moment Blue Dart guy calls you and says your parcel is now they don't deliver, you have a right to sue that on. Yes. So the moment he acknowledges his liability, can you now sue him? Yes. It's clear to everyone. Yes. Covenants running with the land. Let us say you are the owner of this land and you have given this portion of your land to a trust. You have given this portion of your land to a trust to use it. Okay, you have given this portion of your land to a trust to use it. You sell this land to B, and when you sell this land to B, you tell him, please use the whole land. But don't remove this trust, let them use this land. The first thing B does is remove this trust from here. Can the trust people? Yes. Contract is between whom? A and B. But can the trust people sue B to stop him? Is it clear to every? Are you sure? Yes. Moving on to the next one. No consideration. No. Can I say a contract without consideration is void? Contract without consideration is. लेकिन लॉ में क्या होता है? अच्छा. That means without consideration also. Contract is what? Contract is valid. First one. What is the first one? Natural love and affection. Out of love. So why is the contract made? The contract is made out of love and affection. It is made between whom? Parties who are in a near. Please, if you don't have a relationship, what is the love and affection? Where does? Ma'am, I am a kind person. I love mankind. Appreciate mankind. The parties stand in a relationship, right? They make a contract, and the contract is what? Written and registered. It only when it is written and registered, it is valid. But ma'am, it is written and registered. But ma'am, it is out of no love, only hatred. Then also will it come in this point? No, not in this point, because the point is out of. So you remember that case Rajlakshmi versus Bhutna? The husband and wife were fighting, and so they made a contract. Fighting contract, will it be valid? No. Why? Because there is no love and right. The second one, compensation for past voluntary service. You have rendered services. How? Voluntarily. Voluntarily means what? At your own. That means no one asked you to do it. You rendered it at your own will. The services have already been rendered. You've already done it. And the other party promises to pay you. A person is drowning, you help him, he says, I will pay you 100 rupees. And I told you, you are doing mankind, again, mankind, okay? You're just doing charity. Don't say I'll throw you back into the sea because you are paying me only 100 rupees. Okay? So, and the person promises to pay. Is it a valid contract? Yes. Actually, tell me, how does it differ from past consideration? How does it differ from past consideration? Past consideration we just did, no? Subsequent promise, right? This also looks same only. There the work, you asked me to do the work. You asked me to do the work. Here the work was done. How? Voluntarily. Here the work was done. How? Voluntarily. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move to the next point? Yes. Time barred debt. Time barred debt means once 3 years have lapsed, it becomes irrecoverable by law. That means now you cannot sue the other party to recover the money. Can I call the contract as unenforceable? Yes. Lapse of time. But if a person gives a written promise to pay a time bar debt, is it a valid contract? Yes. It's a valid contract. But it has to be in writing. Can I appoint an agent but not pay him any consideration for the work? Yes. Generally, I will pay him consideration. But even if I don't pay him consideration, does it work? Yes. And the agency and whatever it does in my name is absolutely valid. Ajay, tell me, you make a promise to give donation. Is it enforceable by law? No. But on the basis of the promise, if the other person has incurred any liability, then is it enforceable by law? Yes. You have given a promise to give someone something, but you don't. Is it enforceable by law? No. But you've given the gift. Now can you take it back? No. Completed gifts means it's not just a promise, the gift is already given. A promise to gift is not enforceable, but once you've given that gift, the gift is already given. Contract is valid. Now can you say, hey, no consideration, give me back, you give nothing in return? Can you do that? No. Contract is absolutely valid. Bailment. Consideration, is it mandatory that consideration must be present or consideration may not be present? Consideration may or may not be. I know you will kill me right now, but this term, no, there was a question from this unit I want to. After this, I'll give you a break. ऐसा लगता है break नहीं दिया, पता नहीं क्या हो गया. You are already used to me giving a little late break also. So see, this was a 2 marks question. You write the 3 paragraph or only the answer? Only the answer with 2 or 3 lines of explanation. was 2 marks. Put an entire page for this. Now we had discussed this answer. So if it is 2 marks, you only that test wasn't even that was I had taken the test, I had sent it from Kolkata. And they never. How was your you could complete. Only good thing. What is the answer? First of all, can A recover the money? How much can he recover? I'm not asking what he asked. He can recover 2 lakh or he can recover 1.5 lakh. One. Because if on the basis of your promise, the other person has incurred any liability, he can recover to the extent of liability incurred. What is the liability incurred here? 1.5 lakh. Can recover. So how will we write the answer? Mr. A can claim 1.5 lakh rupees from Mr. S. In case of a promise to give a donation, the promise is not enforceable. But if the other person has incurred any liability, he can recover to the extent of liability incurred. On the basis of his promise, a liability of 1.5 lakh had been incurred. This is how you will. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So now you want a break? Yes. So tell me, I'll give you a break of 30 minutes. It's 10:20. I'll see you at 10:50. You already know the next set of. So moving. Can we please settle down a little quickly? Thank you. So moving on to the next one. Capacity to contract. This unit, it is like, again, it's like a Bermuda triangle only. It has no end, nothing. Right? Triangle, I don't know why they call it triangle. Triangle at least has an end. Right? I mean, you can still find some ends, anyway. So now tell me, when I say capacity to contract, who is capable? Who is capable of contracting? Who is capable of contracting? A person who has attained the age of majority, a person who is of a sound mind, or a person who is not disqualified by. So, who is not capable of contracting? A minor, a person of an unsound mind, or a person and what happens if they make a contract? It's void. Tell me, who is disqualified by law? Who is insolvent? Okay. What else? Huh? Alien enemy. What is this alien enemy? Alien enemy doesn't mean someone from the alien, Mars or something. Patani, everything you will remember. Alien enemy means if a person is a resident of another country, my country is at war with that country. The inhabitant of that country is my alien enemy. Then tell me what else? Huh? A convicted criminal. Who else? Against the MOA. As in, what is that? Contract, which is ultra. So we have this document called what? MOA. The object clause. If I do any contract which is against the object clause, it is considered as what? Ultra vires, and it is what? It is void ab initio. Anything else? Foreign ambassadors and foreign sovereigns. And we send we send these people who are representatives of our country to another country, give them powers that this is what you can do or cannot do. If they make any contract outside those powers, it is what? Void ab initio. Now tell me, what do you mean by a person with unsound mind? Is it only a lunatic or does it include something else also? Please understand, when we say unsound mind, it doesn't have to be pagal. Right? Any person who is not in a complete sane state of mind. That could be because of influence of drugs, alcohol, medicine, anything. Considered as a person of an unsound mind. Now, if a person of an unsound mind enters into a contract, Is it a valid contract or is it not a valid contract? It is a void contract. Acha, if a person has both periods of sanity and insanity, what then? If a person has both periods of sanity and insanity, what then? During the periods of sanity, contract is valid. During the periods of insanity, contract is. So basically, whether the contract is void or not depends on what? The point of time when the contract was made. At that point, what state of mind you were in. Whether the contract is valid or not depends on when the contract was made. At that point of time, what state of mind you were in. Now, minors agreement, there are a lot of points here. And let me tell you, each of the point is so important when it comes to exams. They have literally asked questions from almost every point. So please, every point is absolutely important. The first one, minors agreement is void ab initio. That means what? If I make a contract with a minor and the minor does not perform, can I sue the minor? No. Can I sue the minor? No. It is void ab initio. In fact, this case was laid down in the case of Mohiri versus. Ma'am, do I need to remember the case name? Absolutely no. But Ashbury Railway Company versus Ritchie, Royal British Bank versus Kirkland, Solomon versus Solomon and Company. Those case names should I remember? Yes. But the others, do I need to remember? No. However, a minor can be a beneficiary. However, a minor can be a beneficiary. So when I say a minor can be a beneficiary, what it means is, let us say a minor enters into a contract with A. Can I say in every contract, one party has to give something, one party has to get something, correct or not? Can I say A has to get something from M and A has to give something to M, right? M does not give A. Can A sue M? Can A sue M? No. But if M does not get what he has to get, that is A does not give, can M? Yes or no? Yes. If I put it in simple terms, a minor cannot be sued, but a minor can sue. That means what? M cannot be sued. That is A cannot sue M, but M can. So if I say M does not perform, can A sue M? No. But if I say A does not perform, then can M? Yes. Is it clear to everyone? So if I put it in simple terms, a minor cannot be sued, but a minor can sue. Now the next one, minor can always minor. If a minor says that I am a major and makes a contract, and then later the contract goes into the court. I repeat again, if a minor enters into a contract saying that I am a major, and then later this contract goes to the court, can the minor prove that he is a minor? Yes. And if he proves that he is a minor, what happens to the contract? The contract is discharged. Why? Because the contract with the minor is void. But if the minor himself cancels the contract, law is saying, look, minor, I am giving you a right to plead your minority, but you cannot do this with a motive to cheat. If your motive is to cheat the other person, you will have to what? Compensate. So let us say in case the minor himself says I'm a major, then he goes and makes a contract and then he cancels the contract. Can he do that? No. Then even if he does that, he will have to compensate the other person. It's clear to everyone. Hello, is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now the next one, can a minor's act be ratified? No. Minors, please understand, when you enter into a contract with a minor, the contract is what? Void ab initio. Ratify means what? To make it valid on a future date. What is ratify? To make it valid on a future date. If something is void ab initio, Can you make it valid on a particular day? No. So you can never ratify a minor's act. A minor's act can never be ratified. Can the guardian of a minor make a contract on behalf of the minor? Is it valid? It is beneficial for the minor? It is. You cannot say yes. If it is beneficial for the minor, it is valid, otherwise not. What if the guardian is appointed by the court and he makes a contract with the sanction of the court? Is it valid? Are you sure? Pakka. Because court का sanction है ना, so how can you even question the validity of that contract? Court has given the permission. Now tell me, can a minor be supplied with necessary? Yes. What is the liability of the minor? Should he grow up, earn, and then repay? The liability is never personal. The liability is against his. It means that if a minor grows up, earns, then he has to repay. No. When I supply him necessaries, if he has property, I will get the money back from his property. It's clear to everyone. Yes. Can a minor become a partner in a firm? No. But under Section 30 of the Partnership Act, he can be admitted to the benefits of the firm. Now tell me, can a minor be an agent? Yes. But can he be a principal? No. See, the whole point is no. The rule of agency says for the work of the agent, the principal is liable. Now, if the minor is an agent, can he hold others liable? Yes. If the minor is a principal, can we hold the minor principal liable? No. So he can be an agent but not a principal. If he is a principal, what happens? Yes. If minor is principal, then what will happen? Agent is personally clear to everyone. Yes. Now tell me, specific performance can you grant for a minor? No, a minor cannot be sued. How can you sue him for specific performance? Specific performance means to sue him to perform. When minor cannot be sued only, how can you force him to perform the contract? No specific performance. Can a minor be declared insolvent? No. How can you declare? He has no liability. And I am declaring insolvent. Insolvent means your liability is more than your asset. He has no liability. How can I declare him insolvent? Correct or not? Now tell me, estoppel means what? Cannot deny. Does the rule of estoppel apply on a minor? Why not? Because he can deny. He can say I'm a major and then later say I'm a minor. Can he deny his own statement or not? Yes. So does the rule of estoppel apply on a minor? No, the rule of estoppel does not apply on a minor. Now tell me, is a minor liable for tort? If his motive is to cheat, he will have to compensate. Is he liable for tort? Yes. Is he liable for breach of contract? See here, M does not perform. Can A sue M? Yes or no? I repeat again, in this case, if let us say M and A have made a contract and M does not perform, can A sue? No. That means M is not performing. This is breach of contract. Can A sue M? No. That means can I say a minor is liable if that correct? But if a minor says I'm a major with an intention to cheat, should he compensate or not? Yes. A minor is liable for tort, but he is not liable for breach of contract. It's clear to everyone. Minor, the rule of estoppel does not apply on a minor because if a minor says I'm a and makes a contract, then later can he say I'm not a deny his own statement? Now, can a minor be a joint promiser? And if he is a joint promiser, except him, everyone is liable. That means, let us say M, N, and O jointly purchase a property. If M pays, fine. But if M does not pay, can we sue M for the price of the property? No. Who is liable to pay the price of the property? N and समझ में आया? Should I explain it again? What happened after the break? You are like, हाँ हाँ बोलो. Or what? No, 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 no. I get the point. Should I explain this point again? Should I explain this point again? No? Okay. Now tell me, can a minor be a shareholder? No. Because when a company issues shares, it's a contract between the shareholder and the company. And a minor cannot make a contract. But he can get the shares by way of what? Transfer or transmission. A transfer means selling of shares. Transmission means on the death the shares are given to the legal heirs. But the shares must be fully paid up. Now tell me, if someone gives a surety on behalf of the minor, what will happen? A person is primarily and personal. What will happen? The person is primarily and what does this mean? Let us say M took a loan from C. M took a loan from C for which S has given a guarantee. Let's say this is a normal loan. No one is a minor, nothing. On the due date, M C directly should go. If M does not pay, then he will go to S. That means, can I say the liability of the surety is what? Secondary and conditional. Why conditional? If M does not pay. Now, after S pays, can S recover the money from M? Yes. This is his rights against the principal debtor. Right? This is right against the principal. But let's say M is a minor. What now? Let's say M is a minor. Can C directly go to S now? Can C directly go to S? Yes. So can we say it is primary? Yes. S pays, can he recover it from M? No. Why? Because M is a minor. So it is primary and personal. So clear to of you. Yes. So cannot be a, so if a person gives a surety on his behalf, the surety will be personally. Now tell me, parents of a minor, are they liable for the acts of father friend? No. Are the parents liable for the act of the minor? Only if they have given, only if the of the parent to all of you. Yes. Achha, I'm going to show you one question. You have to tell me, have we done this question? This question, have we done it? You have done it? Have you written it also? You have written this question? Okay, then I'll not waste. Otherwise, I wanted to write this, but if I'll just write one question from minors part and then we'll go to it. Can you see this question? This was asked in one of the mock tests, okay? ICI. You see the question, Chotu and of 17 years? Yes, I cannot actually scroll up because just take a picture if you want and I want you to write this. Did we write this answer format in the I think I took a test for you all on that. The trick to writing a good answer is that before you start writing the answer, you should know the provisions that will come. Done, done, done. So what is the answer? Okay. Chotu of 17 years. Chotu of 17 years has purchased the mobile of 25,000. Okay. If only this much was given, and if Chotu does not pay, can we sue Chotu for the recovery of 1,000? No. For the agreement matter is void. My first provision. I will write. Then they are saying for its online classes from mobile sales center on credit. So why did he purchase it? For his online. Okay, please, you have to understand how to identify the provision. So here, first of all, will you talk about void ab initio? Correct or not? Yes. You talk about void ab initio? Yes. Second, necessaries. So we will write about what provisions. Necessary. Just helping you how to identify. Not able to identify what provision. So this. Now the mobile sales center sued Chotu and his parents for the price of the mobile. They sued Chotu as well as his parents. So they sued Chotu and his parents. That means, can we say here, we also have to talk about what? Parents' liability. Correct? Did not make the mobile sales center sued Chotu and his parents for the price of the mobile. Chotu has 15,000. Okay, I just, without looking at the answer, I want you to tell me how many of you said, how many of you got the answer? Chotu is liable to pay 15,000 because he has 15,000 and are liable. One, why not? Why not? But it's necessary. When I you take classes at Yeshas and then my parents are not liable to. But, 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 are the parents liable to pay? Oh, why not? Because they never gave me authority. So can we say the mobile center will only how much? How? Now, how will I write the provision? थोड़ा ना एक चीज याद रखना, when you write the provision, writing of provision is like, you have to show love. It's actually, it's a love affair that you have with the answer. क्या मतलब बोलो इतने बुरे दिन आ गए मैम that I'm having a love affair with the answer, मतलब और कोई नहीं मिला मेरी लाइफ में मुझे, but still we cannot do what is it is. So how you write as per, I'm not going to write so many answers, just एक बार बता दे रही हूँ. As per the provisions of the Indian Contract Act 1872. Please, Indian का I should capital, contract का capital, act का A is not a sentence over. You cannot give hyphen or colon or semicolon or a comma. It's just a continuation of the sentence. This case relates to what bullshit. You don't have to write this case relates to. You're writing that provision because that case relates to that. Right? वो बताने की जरूरत नहीं है. I mean, I'll write this case relates to the minor and I will write about fraud. Am I going to do that? No. I'm writing about minor because the case relates to what? So, comma, an agreement with a minor. An agreement with a minor is क्या? Void ab initio. That is, the minor cannot be sued. However, However, if a person supplies necessaries to a minor, the minor is not personally liable, but the liability is against the क्या minor's property. The parents of a minor are liable only for the acts for which क्या they have given authority, and minor acts as an agent for the. This is it. This is my paragraph. Clear to everyone. Ravindra, you had written everything, but you did not put as the only thing you. It's clear to everyone. In the above case, so to purchase the mobile phone of 25,000 from this for his online classes. Has cash of 15,000. Since the mobile was purchased for necessities, he is not personally liable, but from his assets, the amount can. So they can recover 15. As far as the payments are concerned, since not given the authority, the money cannot be paid. Therefore, mobile sales center can recover 50,000 from not recover balance from the parents. It's clear to everyone. Yes. चले आगे guys. Yes. I am telling you, you will you all know the theory very well. That is for sure. The only reason you may get good marks, bad marks, or whatever marks in the for your answer right. Answer नहीं लिखना आएगा, तो then it will be a problem. Can I move forward to the next topic, guys? Yes. So moving on to the next one. Free consent. Now tell me, okay, tell me, when is the consent not free? Ajay, tell me, which is your favorite topic in IC Contract Act? Minor? Minor. Okay. Fraud. Think you different ways how to do fraud, huh? Which is your favorite topic in Indian Contract Act? Which is the topic you hate most in Indian Contract Act? Huh? Free consent. Oh my god. Full chapter. How many of you love this chapter? Love this chapter. How many of you wish it was not there? I could pass the. There are people who message me, ma'am, if I don't study Indian Contract Act, I will anyway pass. So I'll just skip Indian. Please do that. So how many of you love this? Hate this chapter? Wish it was not. How many of you hate this chapter? How many of you? I have no feelings. Your feelings okay because okay, I have no feelings. Good. Anyway, even if you have feelings, how does it even work? You have to study anyway. So, the moment I talk about feelings, everyone's feelings are getting all awakened. Huh? Feelings. I'm only talking about feelings towards law, nothing else. Feelings का नाम पे बड़े एकदम मतलब खुश हो जाते हैं. So tell me, what is coercion? Who all did that in the class? You and who was the other guy? Me. ज्ञान का था ना वो वीडियो. Your video was there, no, which I had uploaded. Yeah, no. Coercion का एक video I had uploaded. No, that was him. And who was the other guy? Huh? Because in that new building we had done that. So what is coercion? Video. Video is coercion. Please, no, what is coercion? Refer to the video. So tell me, what is coercion? Two things. I want you to contract, but you're not agreeing. At gunpoint, or I keep a knife here and I say, "Kar nahi to idhar age." Remember Munna Bhai? Who was our Munna Bhai? Who was our Munna Bhai? Munna Bhai did not come to the class. He knows everything. He understood coercion. Because he understood coercion, he thinks he knows everything. So tell me, jokes apart, tell me, when we talk about coercion, there are two things. First is threatening to commit a crime. Right? There are two things which comes under coercion. What is the first one? Threatening to commit a crime. Okay. Why am I threatening to commit a crime? Why am I threatening to commit a crime? To force you to make a contract. I repeat again, threatening to commit a crime. Why am I threatening you to commit a crime? To force you to make a contract. What is the second one? Unlawful detaining of the property of another. Why am I detaining the property of another? Force him to contract. Like if you remember, I go out of the class, I come back, my phone is gone. Where is my phone? Ma'am, your phone is here. With the phone, ma'am, leave us now. Take the phone. Full coercion. Now, if I'm smart, what will I do? I'll say, okay, I leave the class, give me the phone. After I get the phone, I'm smarter. What I will do? I will continue the class. I will say, ma'am, you promised. I will say the contract is voidable at the option of whom? Aggrieved party. So in case of coercion, undue influence, fraud and misrepresentation, contract is what? Void. The force is which force? Physical force. It's a physical force. And can it be because it's a physical force? Imagine you're walking on the road. Can an unknown person also exert that kind of force over you? Yes. So it can be by or on a third party. It can be by or on a third party. Here to all of you. What is undue influence? What is undue influence? What is undue influence? And you say I'll leave the class at 5, but from 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, you say just 5 minutes, and 6 o'clock. Undue influence, right? Undue influence, है ना? Dominating. Okay. So first of all, can I say in undue influence there is a relationship, correct or not? Yes. When I say relationship, relationship can be real, apparent, or fiduciary. Real or apparent, father, son. I mean, we have a real relation. What is fiduciary? Relationship of trust. What is fiduciary? Relationship of trust, right? So, relationship of trust. There is a relationship. Obviously, can I say whenever there is a relationship, there is also a dominating position, right or not? Yes. How do I know whether there is a dominating or not? How do I know whether there is a dominating position or not? Please don't talk. How do I know whether there is a dominating position or not? If there is a real or apparent relationship, or there is a fiduciary relationship, or there is a mental distress. What is this mental distress? You have an old uncle, very old uncle, but very rich uncle. Uncle, don't worry, मैं हूं ना. I will take care of you. Just transfer all your properties in my name. Right? This is what? Mental distress. Or the terms are such that they are unreasonable. What is unreasonable terms? 100% interest rate. Right? So, one party has a dominating position. Now, your friend says, you go to your friend and you tell him, bro, I need a loan. Can you give me? He says, yeah, bro, take it. No problem. He gives you a loan. Now he says, bro, for this loan, give me 100% rate of interest. Is this dominating position or not? Yes. Is this dominating position? And this is undue influence. He says, okay, bro, I'll give you loan, but you have to give me the market rate of interest. A dominating position, undue influence, telling your friend give interest. Is it undue influence? No. So please understand, just existence of dominating position does not make undue. You are using it to what? Make a what? And the terms of the contract are what? And the terms are is it clear to all of you? The force is a kya? Mental or moral force and can be only on the clear to everyone. Yes. What is fraud? What is fraud? Actually, in fraud, no. Instead of saying that, giving a definition, they are given 5 situations. And they say these 5 situations will be considered as. I can see already half of the class is totally exhausted. Right? And it's like, oh my God, kya ho raha hai, pata nahi. Yeah. So I repeat again, please pay attention. Thoda sa answer with me that keeps you, in the class. Okay. So actually, instead of defining fraud, they are given 5 categories. They say that's not undue influence. Yes, but like husband and wife, because the act gives us equal rights. Similarly, landlord and tenant, in those relationships, we have equal rights. The act is made in such a way that no one can dominate the other. So the rights are equal. Like in case of marriage also, husband and wife ka rights are equal. Correct or not? So when we say equal rights, that means when my rights are equal to my husband's rights, that means what? There is no dominate. Like let's say there are 2 partners. Okay, there are how many partners? 2 partners. And both have 50-50 rights. Can we call it as dominating position? No. But if one has 49% and one other has 51, then can I call it as dominating? Because the relation is such, the law is giving us equal rights. So there is no dominance part of it. Now, what is fraud? I have a question. So tell me what I was talking about. Basically, there are no particular heads given. Sorry, there is no definition given, but they are given 5 heads, which is considered as fraud. So tell me what are the 5 heads? Assertion of the fact which one believes to be true but makes the other. So when the party makes a false statement knowing that it is false, right? If you don't remember so much assertion, when one party makes a wrong statement knowing that it is wrong. What is the next one? Please understand, fraud is not only not making a wrong statement, not saying something when you are supposed to say is also considered as fraud. What else? Sorry? Huh? Contract is made without an intention to perform. See, what is the motive of making a contract? The motive of a contract is always to perform. When I make a contract, but my motive is not to perform, that is considered as what? That is considered as fraud. What else? Any act fitted to deceive. Any act which is done with a motive to deceive. Now tell me, if law says this is fraud, can anyone question on it? If law says something is fraud, that is automatically considered as fraud. Is silence fraud? But silence is considered as fraud in 2 cases. What are the 2 cases? When it is the duty of the person keeping silent to speak, then silence equals to speech. Then silence is considered as what? Now tell me, what is misrepresentation? What is misrepresentation? I know we have done this question, but still, I just want you to give me the answer, not writing or anything. Just give me the answer to this. I know we have done it, so still. Question was there in the material also. This one. Don't have to write, just give me the answer to this. Finished. What is the answer? Tell me. What is the answer to if P says nothing about the unsoundness of the horse to Q? Is it valid? P says by auction to Q a horse which P knows to be unsound. The horse appears to be sound, but P knows. Auction sale, I don't have to tell you anything. The goods are on display. It's your duty to see whether it's, fine or not. If P says nothing about the unsoundness of the horse to Q, contract is absolutely invalid. If P says nothing about it to Q, who is P's daughter, who is come of age. How many of you say it's void? Void, raise your hands. How many of you say it's voidable? Raise your hands. How many of you say it's valid? Raise your hands. And what about the others? कुछ बोलोगे या चुपचाप देखोगे मैम? Whatever answer you give, then I will know. अरे हाँ ये तो answer था. Tell me, why is it void? Why is it void? Void is not even an answer here. If it is not fraud, it is valid. If it is fraud, it is voidable. How do you even get the answer as void? Correct or not? Read it again and give me. What is the answer, guys? So, if P says nothing about it to Q, who is P's daughter, who has just come of age, the contract is voidable. Why is it voidable? It is the duty of the person keeping silent. In case of marriage contracts, in case of issue of prospectus, of family settlements, in case of what? Immovable property, and in case of insurance. You have to speak about it without being asked. Because Q was P's daughter, it became P's obligation to inform his daughter about the unsoundness of the horse. He did not inform, it was his fault. The contract is what? Voidable. Is it clear to everyone? Should I explain it again? Or the last answer? What is the last answer? Void तो हो ही नहीं सकता. I am telling you again and again. If it is fraud, it is voidable. If it is not fraud, it's valid. There is no void option at all here. What is the last one? Why? Duty of the person. If you do not deny it, I shall assume that the horse is sound. Ma'am, silence is not acceptance. But I'm telling you, if you don't deny, that means the horse is sound. You keep quiet. That means you are accepting the horse is sound. Silence equals to speech. And silence equals to speech. Then silence is. Can we go forward, guys? Now, what is misrepresent? Want me to explain again? The question one. Okay. This one you are saying. Okay. So basically what happens, tell me, this projector is there, the screen. And there are termites on this projector and I want to auction this projector. You all come to make bids on the, in the auction. Do I have to inform you guys, look guys, I'm selling you this projector, but it has termites. You see, you like, you purchase. Silence is not correct. But now my daughter comes to take part in the auction. So when my daughter comes to take part in the auction, because of the relationship, it becomes my duty to speak up. Now she is coming to the auction. Should I make a public announcement or should I just tell her about the termites? Only tell her about the termites, but I should tell her. Why? Because it is the duty, because of that family relation, it is my obligation. Doesn't matter. I'm her mother. Because of that relationship, it becomes my duty to speak. So it is normally I don't have to speak. But there is a special situation which demands that I should speak. There it becomes my duty to speak. And then if I'm silent, then silence is wrong. If it was, so when she comes, okay, she comes to take part in the auction. Should I now announce it publicly or only to her I have to say? Only to her I have. Right? So it is the duty of the, so when we say silence, the general rule is silence is not fraud. However, when it is the duty of the person to speak up, then if the person is silent, then silence is considered as. So here, because it is the daughter of P, who has come of age is basically she has become a major. Because it was P's daughter, it becomes P's obligation to speak. And then if he does not speak, then it is what? I hope it's clear to him. Can I go forward, guys? So moving on to the next one, misrepresent. Basically, what is the difference between misrepresentation and fraud? Misrepresentation can be intentional or and when it is unintentional, it is just misrepresentation. When it is intentional, it is fraud. I say this is blue unintentionally. This is what? Misrepresentation. I know this is black, but I say this is blue. What? Fraud. I say this is blue unknowingly. This is what? Misrepresentation. Where a party knows something wrong but believes what he knows is right and makes the other person believe. The basic difference is in both the cases the contract is voidable. But in case of fraud, I can also claim the, but in case of misrepresentation, can I claim the damage? Absolutely. Clear to everyone. Yes? We are done with this part. Consequences. Acha, tell me one thing. I use fraud on you. But if you would have used your brains, no, you would have come to know the fact. Can you claim anything? I try to fraud you. Okay. Let us say A says to B, my factory. A has a factory and the production of his factory is 500 tons. A says to B, my factory has a production of how much? 750. Can I call this as fraud? Yes or no? Yes. Can B cancel the contract? Yes. Now, B had checked the books. What? B had checked the books. If he was careful, would have come to know the facts. Now tell me what? Would have come to know the facts. Now what? Now is it valid or is it avoidable? Why? Because it is B could have, yes. So when B has options or B could have used his diligence to know the fact, the contract is absolutely valid. One party uses fraud or misrepresentation, but the other party, if he would have used his diligence, would have come to know the facts, the contract is what? Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Next, let us say I try to cheat you. Yeah, I try to cheat you, but you're not influenced by my cheating. Let us say the company issues a prospectus saying X is a director. Is X a director? No. Can we say this is fraud? Prospectus is issued saying that X is a director, but X is not a director. Can we say this is fraud? Yes. A buys the shares. Can A cancel the contract? Yes or no? Can A cancel the contract? Yes. Why? Acha, after mistake is done, I'll give you 2 minutes break. Now, okay, now tell me. Can we say if later A buys the shares, later he comes to know about the fraud, can he cancel the contract? Yes. Now A buys the share. A does not know X. It is absolutely irrelevant to him whether X is the director or not. Can A return the share? Why not? Because he's not influenced. I am trying to use the point of fraud is I am using it, you are influenced, you are making a contract. I am trying to use fraud, but you're not even influenced by it. Is it fraud? No. But one party uses fraud, but the other is in fact not misled by it. The contract is what? Is it clear to every? Are you sure? Pakka? Yes. On this, no, let me see what question I've put here. I want to discuss a few. Yes, this one question. We'll write it down. Huh? Right. You can skip the second paragraph. Just write the first and the last paragraph in your exam. You cannot. Exam you cannot skip. Huh? Okay. मैम ने बोला skip the second paragraph. Oh, too tired. Start meaning are gone. How many times I taught you for our class? I full 10 writing. No, not 20. On an average, in a day, I used to give out all the videos, all the messages I keep sending. And no one has write a more appear. Oh, how I guess. And then finally, you have no writing. I wanted to because happened. She's found that Chalo, done all of you. You're still writing. What provision have you written? By the way, what is the answer to this? We cannot what? Not? Cannot rescind the contract. The contract is valid. Why? Uh-huh. Not check the car properly. How so? All the information was given before the contract. He knew what was wrong with the car. How is it that he knew what was wrong with the car? Okay, let's just discuss this question. I want everyone's attention here, please. Mr. Samant owned a motor car. He approached Mr. Chotu and offered to sell his motor car for 3 lakh. Mr. Samant told Mr. Chotu that the motor car is running at the rate of 30 kilometers per liter. Let's leave this line for the time being. Okay? Mr. Chotu agreed with the proposal of Mr. Samant and took delivery of the car by paying 3 lakh to Mr. Samant. After 10 days, Mr. Chotu came back with the car and stated that the claim made by Mr. Samant regarding fuel efficiency was not correct and therefore there was a case of misrepresentation. First of all, is there a case of misrepresentation? Yes. Because he said that my car works at 30 kilometers per liter of petrol, but Chotu claimed that it does not. So here, there is a confusion whether it is fraud or misrepresentation. But here they're telling you was not correct and it's a case of misrepresentation. Please don't use your brains, which is running like an unbridled horse, to every corner of Indian Contract Act. Right? They are telling you it is misrepresentation. Why will you even talk about fraud? Correct or not? So here, what will you write about? You will write about fraud. Referring to the you understand? No, मेरे emotions को समझो है. What will you write about? See, this is the difference. I can make this error here and rub it off, and we will laugh off at it. If we make this error in January, we have no scope of rubbing and laughing on it, right? So, this is misrepresentation. So, we'll write about misrepresentation. Now, let's talk about this line. Both the fuel meter and the speed meter of the car were working perfectly. That means if Chotu would have checked the speed meter and the fuel meter of the car, can we say he would have come to know the real average or mileage of the car? Yes. So one party used fraud or misrepresentation, but the other party, if he would have used his diligence, would have come to know the facts. The contract is what? Valid. So now tell me, referring to the provisions, can Chotu rescind? Rescind means cancel the contract. Absolutely no. So what will you write here? You will write, as per the provisions of the Indian Contract Act 1872, when a person makes a wrong statement without an intention to deceive the other person, he has made a misrepresentation. In case of misrepresentation, the contract is voidable. Check your answer. If anything is missing, you should add it. However, where one party used fraud or misrepresentation, but the other party, if he would have used his diligence, would have come to know the facts. The contract is valid. When consent to an agreement is caused by court, the agreement in a contract is voidable at the option. A contract whose consent was caused by fraud may be, if he thinks, insists that the contract shall be performed and shall be put in a position where it has been made true. That means you should put it in a position where that means what? You should, if you have taken money from me, but I say I want to carry the contract, and because you have taken more money on the basis of the mileage, you should bring me back. That means you should refund the extra money that you have. However, if one party tries to use fraud, if you don't write this also in the answer, it works. If you just write misrepresentation, it works. You just write misrepresentation when the contract is voidable, it works. However, this is the main point. If one party uses fraud or misrepresentation, use the other party to contract, and the other party, if he would have used diligence, would have come. This is the main point on which the answer contract is absolutely valid. Therefore, the contract is not voidable. Hence, Mr. Chotu cannot present the contract on the upper. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. चले आगे, guys. अब थोड़ा, I think once this topic is over, no, फिर ऐसा लगेगा कि smooth sailing in contract act is over. ये unit थोड़ा सा a little harmful. Oh my God, Bhavesh has started speaking. Oh my God. Okay, we can take a 5 minutes break now. I will mistake. This topic is done. Then I'll give you 5 minutes break. You can go to the washroom, look at each other's face, admire each other, answer all the messages that have been popping up on your phone the past 2 hours, which is absolutely irrelevant messages. But still they keep popping up, so they become very important in your life. Huh? My life is so boring. या तो आते कौन से कंपनी मैसेजेस, कंपनी कॉल्स. हाँ, because you are so sweet, and I'm like, what the hell? And then I'm like, the matter saying I'm sweet, and I'm like, what the hell? I wanted to say something else. So now, so after that we'll take a 5 minutes and then we'll cut. Okay. So today the main aim is obviously Indian Contract Act will be done, but we'll start one more chapter a little bit because otherwise tomorrow we'll not be able to. Mistake. What is a mistake? Can I say it's an error? Can I say mistake is an error? An error of belief or anything, any error. So mistake of fact means the fact of the contract, means the essential fact of the contract. That means for which the contract is, the subject matter for which the contract is made. In case of bilateral mistake, the contract is what? Void. That is, if both the parties are mistaken. Please keep your side. Not something that I should say, at least in the revisions. So, in case of bilateral mistake, the contract is what? Contract is void. Marathon session means you're coming here, sitting from 8 to 6:30. You don't even know. Ma'am, so she never left the class on time ever. God only knows, huh? When last time marathon went, but it was half day. We had to start after 2. Had a class in the morning. It went till 8:50. One day session. Huh. So that's fine, but I was teaching from morning, and 8:30 के बाद लगता है ना, you don't want to study after 8:30 unless it's an online class. When we were teaching on an academy, once I actually had a class on an academy. The class went on 12:15, and I've seen attendance 500. 500. Oh my God, that was one of the best batch. They used to respond. Matlab, they even responded much better than the class student. They were, matlab, once or twice, so my messages crashed because there were so many messages. If I ask a question, 100 messages would be there on that question. That, you, and at 12:15, finally, I was like, that is my daughter also, she like, she also said hi and all. So after, at 12:15, I was like, now let's actually watch. And the attendance at that point of time was 490. Yeah. So anyway, coming to bilateral mistake. When Miss A wants to sell his horse to B agrees to purchase. Acha, isi pe, I don't want you to write or anything. Just give me the answer to this. The answer. Why void? Can we say it's a bilateral mistake? About what? About the existence of the subject matter. अच्छा एक बात बताओ. Is it enough if I just write it's bilateral mistake, or do I have to say which head it is or anything? No. It's enough if I just write it is bilateral mistake. I don't have to say whether it's existence, identity, quality, quantity. I don't have to say anything. But if it is a mistake of price, if it is a bilateral mistake of price, in that case, the contract is absolutely valid, right? Unilateral mistake, the contract is valid. Unilateral mistake, you go to the shop, you see a painting by a famous artist, you purchase it. Can you claim from the shopkeeper? No, silence is not fraud. Unilateral mistake, the contract is valid. I tell you, I will sell you this pen and at 8,000, you agree to purchase at 8,000, but actually the market price of this is 7,000. So am I bound to sell it to you at 8,000, or can I claim 11,000? 8,000. Indian law, ignorantia juris non excusat. Ignorantia, ignorance. Juris, law of land. Non excusat, not an excuse. Ignorance of the law of land is no. It is your duty to know the laws of the country. But that's a very different story. People know the laws for different. The first thing that I want to find is a loophole. Right? People who study law, their motive is first thing that I want to do is find a loophole in the law. But anyway, ignorantia juris, it is my duty to know the laws of my country. If I'm not aware, red signal, you drive, police wala. Hey, sir, I thought red signal, go green. And can you say that? No. Are you responsible to pay the penalty? Yes, the contract is valid. Tell me one thing. If I have to know the laws of every country, my birth will only have one purpose, to study law. And this life purpose is not attained. Next life, I will come back again to complete the purpose of my previous life and still incomplete. So many laws are there. Is it ever possible to know the laws of every country? No. If I know the laws of my country is law, but actually tell me, the law of London or UK law, is it considered as a law in India? No. So if you make a contract on Indian soil based on UK law, will it be taken as a law or a fact? It's a fact. And the contract is absolutely clear to everyone. Yes. For this, we are done with the consent part. The next is lawful object, and as I promised you, and I keep this, I'll give you 2 minutes break. I think 2 minutes, no? 5 minutes. Now, if you want to go to the washroom. Okay, so let's move on to the next part. The last part of the essentials, lawful object. Tell me, when I say object, what do I mean by object? Object means the purpose of the contract. And this purpose must be what? Lawful. If it is unlawful, the contract is what? Void. What is considered as unlawful? First, if you go against the law. Now, please understand, when I say go against the law, it is not just going against the law directly. Whether directly or indirectly, go against the law. So, let us say you have a land, and if you don't pay taxes on the land, the government will seize your land, right? And the government will sell off your land. Government will sell off your land. And the defaulter cannot buy the land. Did you understand till this point? Yes. If you fail to pay, the government will sell off your land and the defaulter cannot buy the land. Now what you do is you ask B to buy the land for you, and you tell him whatever price you pay, I will pay, and you hand over the land to me. Now you're not directly going against the law, but isn't it that you're indirectly going against the law? Yes. So can we say the contract between A and B will also be considered as what? Unlawful. That will also be considered as what? Unlawful. So let's say B purchased the land, but he loved the land so much he did not give it to A. Can A sue B to recover the land? No. The sale is absolutely valid. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. So defeats the law means not just directly you're going against the law. Even if you go against the law, indirect. If the agreement is fraudulent, if the agreement is what? Fraudulent. That is, a person acts outside his authority. A person acts outside. Basically, the agent acts outside his authority. So let us say P gave his land to A and tells him that rent it for 50,000 or more. A goes and gives his friend this land. The friend says, I cannot pay 50,000. He says, no, pay 20,000. Now, if F was not aware, then it would have been a different story altogether. But here, can I say both A and F know that A's power is 50,000? Yes. What? Fraudulent. A's authority was to give it on rent for 50,000 or more. He gave it on rent for how much? 20. He has acted outside his authority. Acha, if F did not know, what he did not know, the land could not be given at 50. I mean, if he was not aware, then would this contract be valid or void? Let's say A gave it to F for 20,000, but F did not know A's authority was 50,000 or more. Then this contract would be valid or void? Valid or void? Contract would be. But because F is aware, the contract is void. It's clear to everyone. You need to understand from every aspect. Abhi ye kiya ki he knows. But what happens if he doesn't know? That aspect also you should understand. Then it is complete, because whatever question they give you, you'll be able to crack it. Now tell me, can I say A and F together are doing fraud on P? Correct or not? Can I say P can claim the land back from F? Yes. Yes. Can I say the contract of P and A is what? Void. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Injury to a person or his property. Remember, I told you I want to start a business, their trademark, copyright, patent. I ask you to steal someone's copyright. I will manipulate and use it for my business. Can I say I'm causing injury to the person's property? Is what? It's against law, and hence, if the agreement is immoral, see, there are some society laws. We are a part of the society. We live in society. Being a part of the society, there are certain society laws that we have to follow. If I make any contract which is against these laws, that is also considered as what? Now, please understand one thing. When I talk about immoral, basically these are social. We have different laws. We have business laws, social laws. So when you go against the social laws, it's immoral. But can I say societies ever change? The ideologies of societies also change, correct? So what may be as immoral today, 10 years may not be. And the last one, agreement against public. Who are public policies made for? Public. So don't you think it is the duty that we should follow these public policies, correct or not? Yes, it's our duty that we should follow these. If I make any contract which is against this public policy, contract is what is considered as against public policy. I think this is one topic which of like, oh my god, chiller topic hai though. Let's start with the first one. What is the first one? Trading with. My country is at war with another country. I make a contract that alien enemy. Can I say it is void ab initio? Yes or no? Yes. Can I also say it is legal? Yes. Can I move to the second one, stifling prosecution. What is prosecute? What is prosecution or what is prosecute? To punish. Punish. Stifle means to suppress. You have committed an offense which should be punished, and we suppress it and we settle it outside the court. Is what? Stifling prosecution. Is what? Stifling prosecution. There are two types of offenses, compoundable and not compoundable. Compoundable means those offenses which are punishable by fine or imprisonment. Here, if you settle with fine, is it punishable? I mean, is it stifling prosecution? No. But not compoundable offenses are those offenses where imprisonment is mandated. Here, if you settle out of court, when I say out of court, what I mean is settle with a fine. Then it is what? Stifling prosecution is, right? So you have committed a murder and the police says pay yes, fine and go. What? Stifling prosecution. Third, champerty and maintenance. In both champerty and maintenance, one party is helping the other party to a third party. In both champerty and maintenance, one party is helping the other party to sue a third party. You have given money to someone, you are saying, ma'am, he's not giving the money, please help me sue him. I'm helping you to sue. This is what? I'm helping another person to sue. Now, when I sue a person, obviously I'm going to get some result out of that. When I share the result with the other person, it is called as what? Champerty. When I don't share that result with the other person, it is called maintenance. Is it clear to everyone? That is called what? Maintenance. If it is in good faith, it is valid. If it is in bad faith, it is. The next one is what? Huh? The next one is what? Interference with the course of justice. What is course of justice? The path the court takes to come to a decision. How does the court come to a decision? How does the court come to a decision? On the basis of evidences, on the basis of witnesses. To tamper those evidences or witnesses, that is what? Interference with the course of justice. What is the fifth one? Sale of public offices. You want a public post or a public title, right? You pay money to get a public post. Pay money to get a public title. That is what? Sale of public office. Can I say it's bribing? You want a job in the income tax department, you say, I'll give you money, get me the job. Correct? Is what? Bribing. अच्छा एक बात बताओ, can I bribe only for public post or title, or can I bribe for other reasons also? I can bribe for other reasons also. When I bribe for any other reason, because I want a favor from you, it is what? Interest against obligation. Till this 1 to 6, it's also illegal. The last 4, they are not illegal, they are only. The next one, what is the next one? Marriage brokerage. You pay money to Pandit ji for finding a wife for you. Correct. Pay Pandit ji money for finding a husband for you. Marriage brokerage contract. Valid or void? Void. Void. Against public policy. He gets you married. For that you pay him. Valid or void? Valid, because he's doing a service. Manglam, manglam. Right? But he finds a spouse for you. For that you pay. Valid or void? Because Bhagwan ne banaya na. You are doing a social service here. And matrimonial sites. I never said it's illegal, it's void, right? So first of all, the government के sanctions है तो anything is. Second, please understand when we talk about matrimony or whatever. Let's say Shadi.com. Let's say you like someone's profile there. You have to pay them the details. Or let's say the marriage does not, it's void, it's not illegal. Got it? Can you get your money back? The marriage did not happen. No. That means if you have paid the money and the marriage does not happen, can you get your money back? No. The marriage happens, but you never paid the money. Got it? The next one, agreement in restraint of marriage. Agreement in restraint of marriage. Stop a person from getting married. Everyone has a right to get married. Restraint means to stop. Can you stop a person from getting married? No, it's what? Void. Ajay, tell me one thing. If you stop a minor from getting married, is it valid? Yes, because a minor cannot marry. It's valid. But otherwise, can you stop a person from getting married? No. And if you do, it is what? Void. The next one, agreement and restraint of trade. Very important from exam point of view. Very important that they have asked. But as I mean, they asked short notes on sale of public offices also. They have done that also. So agreement in but practical question quite a lot of times I've seen topic. Can I say every person has a right to carry a lawful trade? Can I say every person has a right to carry a lawful trade? Yes. Any agreement which stops a person from carrying a lawful trade is against public policy and hence void. However, Indian Contract Act and Partnership Act lays down certain lochas. If the restraint is reasonable, is it valid? Let us say I sell the goodwill of my business to someone. Can I stop that person from carrying the same business? Yes. Is it valid? Yes. Partner retires from the firm. We stop him from carrying the same business. Is it valid? Yes. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, I want to discuss this. Then please tell me the answer. Give me the answer. What is the answer? Is she liable to close down the business of real diamond jewelry? How many of you say yes? Raise your hand. Raise your hands properly. We should know your. How many of you? Okay. The restraint works on similar kind of business. Right? He was running a business of artificial jewelry. He sold the business to Naman and promises not to carry on the business of artificial. This is valid. And real diamond. This is because she was carrying the business of artificial jewelry. Can stop her from doing the artificial jewelry business. Cannot stop her from carrying on the real business. Because we are catering to two different crowds here. So it's not a similar business. So whether Kashish is liable to close down? No. It's clear to everyone. So, whether the restraint is valid or not depends on the situation. If you say, I am selling you a very small business, local business, and you say, nowhere in India you can do this business. Is it valid? No. But I am selling you global business. Then is it valid? Yes. So, depending on the situation, clear to everyone. Yeah, she can do the real diamond cup. Even if you say in the agreement it's not valid, this clause is void. That means this clause cannot be enforced. Now, if he starts an artificial business, jewelry business, can he stop? Yes, this clause is valid. This clause is okay. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move forward, guys? Can I move forward, guys? Yes. The last one, agreement in respect of legal proceedings. 10 point, no? Huh? एक minute. वही मैं सू. For the creation of monopoly, I'm stopping you to do. Ajab, please. When I say creating monopoly and a monopoly being naturally created is two different. Let us say Yeshas is the only academy in Bangalore doing professional coaching for professional classes. Is it a monopoly or not? Yes. But is it a natural monopoly or a created monopoly? Natural. Can government come and say shut down its monopoly? No. Government cannot shut us down. But let us say no one else should come into the market. So some competitor is starting a academy, and they go and say, "We'll pay you money. Don't start your academy." Then can we say it's void? Yes. A naturally created monopoly is valid. But if I give you money not to carry the same as me, so that my monopoly can be retained, that is void. Let's say there are two companies in India who manufacture mobile phones. So Samsung and iPhone. Samsung says I'll take South India. iPhone says North India. Not enter North. I cannot enter South. Is it valid? No. This is monopoly. But in my, you can. I will. North is my, South is yours. In my store, your phones will be available. In your store, my phone. This monopoly. No. So depending on the situation, you can. Well, anyway, people are quite judgmental. They are ready to judge everything. Or you will be. The last one, restraint of legal. Restraint means what? To stop. A and B have made a contract. A doesn't perform. Can B? A and B have made a contract. A doesn't perform. Can B? A. B wants to sue A. A stops B. Valid or not valid? Valid or not valid? Every person has a right to carry. Every party in the contract has a right to go to the court. How can you stop? So any agreement which stops a person from going to the court is against law and hence void. But tell me, they agreed that we will go to the arbitrator. That means what? We will settle the dispute outside the court. Then can A go to the court? Can B go to the court? No. Can A stop B to the court? Then is it valid? Yes. Or we had not agreed, but there was a dispute between us. And while we settled this dispute, we agreed in writing that for future reference of dispute, go to the arbitrator. Then can you go to the arbitrator? Yes or no? Yes. Can you go to the court? No. If the other party stops, is it valid? Is it clear to everyone? So very much evident the is a fitting in your cases. Lunch break कब होगा? है ना? Lunch break now. I'm just super hungry. If I From this unit, we generally see at least one question. From this entire unit, generally we see one question in the exam for sure. Can we move forward with this? Yes, guys. Yes. So this unit is all about if you allow, if you permit me. Thank you. I'm honored. Please understand the sarcasm I say. Sentence was sarcasm. Okay? So this unit is basically about performance of the contract. And this unit can be actually divided into two parts, where the first part is all the small topics which relates to performance. And the second part is discharge of the contract, which is in itself a huge topic. I don't want to start my class by saying that keep quiet. This is not a place where I have to beg you to keep quiet. So please. So when we talk about performance of the contract, my first question is, tell me who can perform the contract? The promiser himself. And why not the promisee? Because if you remember, from consideration point of view, we both are the promiser and promisee. From my point, I am the promiser, you are the promisee. From your point, you are the promiser, I am the promisee. Then who else? Okay, agent can perform, then legal heirs can perform. But if the contract is based on personal skill and confidence, then can the legal heirs or the agents perform? No. Then in that case, only the promiser can perform. So if the contract is based on personal skill and confidence, then only promiser can perform. They cannot perform. Then tell me what else? Third party. Can a third party perform the contract? Yes. And if the promisee accepts it, it's a valid performance. What is the last one? Joint promisers. Joint promisers. Can we have joint promisers in a contract? Yes, absolutely. Now my question is, what is the difference between succession and assignment? What is succession? Transfer of right. Inheritance. I'm so sorry. That is, the person is dead, his property is automatically transferred to his legal heirs. This is done by the process of what? Succession takes place by operation of law. What is assignment? Transfer of rights. When in my contract I have rights which I transfer to the other person. Assignment takes place either by operation of law or by agreement. Let us say A has to pay B 10,000. We just discussed this example if you remember. B says, don't pay me, pay it to C. He says he asked A to pay to C. Now my question is, how did this assignment happen? How did this assignment happen? How did this assignment happen? We spoke about it, right? This happened by what? Agreement. Now, when in case of partnership, when a partner becomes insolvent, his property, do we give him a share of property or it vests with the other partners? When a partner becomes insolvent in partnership, I'm talking about partnership. Partnership, when a partner becomes insolvent, his property vests with other partners, correct or not? This happens how? Why it vests with the other partners? Is it by law or is it an agreement that it will vest? No. There is no agreement, it's automatic. So that happens how? By operation of law. So when a partner becomes insolvent, do we give him any share of property? No. Keep his share to pay off the liabilities. That happens how? That happens by operation of law. Inheritance, rights are transferred. Liability, the transfer. Or do you ask, hey, will you take the liability? You are taking the rights, or is it automatically? Is it transferred? Is it transferred? Yes, but it is transferred automatically. Both rights and liabilities are transferred. Both rights and liabilities are transferred, but liability to the extent of assets. Liability to the extent of assets. Correct? Liability to the extent of assets. What does this mean? Let us say 10 lakh assets, 12 lakh liability. Right? 10 lakh assets, 12 lakh liability. How much am I liable to pay? 10 lakh. So I have to personally pay the 12 lakh. Now, A has to pay B 10,000. A says to B, look, I will not pay, will pay. Who will pay? C will pay. What is the difference between this assignment and the previous assignment? There it was rights. This is liability. He says, I will not take the money from C. I don't trust C. You give me the money, I will not take it from C. My question is assignment. My question is assignment valid? No. In succession, both assets and liabilities are transferred automatically. In assignment, liabilities can be transferred only if all the parties agree. Here it can be transferred only if all the parties is clear to all of you. Yes, can we go forward, guys? Yes. Now moving on to the next one. What is the effect of अच्छा यहाँ पे वो नहीं दी. I just check. I called ma'am. That time of essence, not of essence. Remember that dancer, that DJ? We had done these questions. That singer sends Mika instead of himself. That also we had done. Yeah, sure. So tell me, how will I set off? Okay, guys, all of you having a very good time. Morning full Josh. Seriousness was there. After 11 o'clock, little bit. Now it is like, oh my god, regular class. January 25 and 26 is enough. That's the situation we are right now. You know? So tell me, where will I use this payment of 12,500? Huh? 1st April? Right? 1 minute. He makes the payment as mentioned below without any notice regarding. Nothing, no notice was given. So, how many of you say this 12,500 will be set off these debts first? Right? No. So, how many of you say it will be used to set off this debt? Raise your hand. You cannot be so smart. Sometimes you should be misguided also. Now, why will we use it for 12,500? Tell me. Because even though he has not said anything by words, making a payment which is an exact replica of a loan is an implied indication that please set off this debt. And the check of 4,000, nothing is given. The debtor also did not say, creditor also did not say. So we will set off what? We will set off the first debt in order of time. Now, first debt in order of time, there are two debts. So it will be set off in their ratio. 5:2. Is it clear to everyone? Can I move forward, guys? Yes. So moving on to the next part. Appropriation of payment, is it clear to everyone? Yes. Reciprocal promises. What do I mean by reciprocal promises? Dependent promises. That is, performance of one depends upon the performance of the other. Now tell me, okay, performance of one. So basically, A will deliver the goods to B only when B pays. Or B will pay only when A delivers. So how will we decide A will perform first, then B, or B will perform first, then A? How will we decide that? How do we fix? It is fixed by the contract. It is fixed by the contract. That is, in the contract we fix the order of the performance. Right? In the contract we fix the order of the performance. But it may happen that we have not fixed in the contract, but it is assumed from the given situation who will perform first and who will perform later. It may be assumed from the given situation who will perform first and who will perform later. In that case, the contract will be performed as per whatever is given. I mean, whatever is assumed or given. Now, tell me one thing. If one party prevents, so let's say A will build the house for B only when B supplies the material. B did not supply this material. So, is A liable to build the house? No. So, does when one party prevents the other from performing, party prevented, is he under any obligation to perform? No. But can he claim the damage? Yes. But he has a right to claim the damage. But can claim the damage. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move forward? Restitution. What is restitution? To restore the benefits received under a void contract or under a voidable contract on its being void. Right? What does this mean when a contract is cancelled? A contract is voidable and you cancel it, or a contract is void and you, or a contract becomes void, then whatever benefit is received has to be clear to all of you. Can I move forward? Just give me the answer. Don't have to write or anything. I was talking about this question. Discuss this. Anyway, just the answer. They're in our material also. At the end of the material, those charts are given. No, you can actually use those charts for your studies. Also. It will actually help you. Tell me. So can Mr. Rich ask Mr. K to complete the artistic work? No. Why? Because it is personal skill. Can he ask for the refund of the money paid? Yes. Can I say this is restitution? Yes. Can I move forward? Now, discharge of the contract. What do I mean by discharge of the contract? The contract comes to an end. That is, the parties are no longer bound to perform. This can happen first by performance. There are 6 ways by which a contract is discharged. The first one is by performance, which can be what? Actual or attempted. What is actual? We have performed. On the due date, the parties have performed. What is actual? On the due date, the parties have performed. What is attempted? One party performs, but the other refuses to accept. Can I say the contract is discharged by the attempted performance? Then lapse of time. What is the best example of lapse of time? Time bar death. Right, time bar death. What is operation of law? Death, insolvency, merger. By the effect of law, the contract is discharged. You ask a painter, paint a picture for you. The painter is what? Dead. Can we ask his legal heirs to perform? No. Why? Personal skill. Can we say the contract is discharged by operation of law? Yes. Can I call this case also charged by operation of law? Yes. Yes. Then why is it supervening impossibility? Because discharge is overlapping. The points of discharge is overlapping. When I say attempted performance, it also looks like breach. When I say operation of law, death, it also looks like supervening impulse. It can happen that the points are overlapping. And even if you write just about subsequent impossibility, Answer correct. Absolutely. To everyone. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Moving on to the next point. Mutual consent. What are the 4 ways by which contract is discharged by mutual consent? Novation, cancellation of the old contract and a new contract is made. What is remission? Or rescission? Let's do rescission first. What is rescission? Rescission, sorry, cancellation. So what is common in novation and rescission? Old contract is cancelled. What is new in novation? New contract is made. When I talk about, what do you say? When I talk about novation, novation happens between the same parties or with a third party. It can be anything. It can be between the same parties or it can be with a third. Rescission happens between the same parties or even with a third party between the same. What is alteration? Change in the terms of the contract. Change in the terms of the contract. What is remission? What is remission? Acceptance of a lesser amount or acceptance of kind in place of cash. So I had to pay 1,000 rupees. I pay 900 in full settlement. Can you later ask me to pay the 100? No, the contract is discharged. How? By remission. Or let us say instead of 1,000, I pay you goods of rupees 1,000. Contract is discharged. How? By remission. Clear to everyone. Pakka? Yes. Can we go forward, guys? Yes. Now, impossibility existing at the time of contract, can I call it as void app? Yes. Can I call it as initial impossibility? Yes. Can I call it as pre? So please in exam know whatever name they use. Naam pe mat jana means the right. So known to both. What's the example? Tare zameen par. Right, your girlfriend says शादी के पहले divorce. Remember, looked more impossible than Tare Zameen Par. Right. So contract is discharged because it's known to both. Contract is unknown to both. Was that the it was actually what? Bilateral mistake. A wants to sell his horse to B. B agrees to purchase. Both A and B do not know the horse is already dead. What about known to one? If it is known, I know my horse is dead. I still say I will sell you my fraud. Can I cancel? I mean, obviously it's void. Here it otherwise fraud is voidable. But here because it is impossible to perform, it is what? Void. But can I claim the damages? Yes. Why? Because it is the next one supervening impossibility. Can I call it as a void contract? Yes. When the contract was made, it was valid, but before it could be performed, some event takes place which makes performance impossible, making the contract void. Can I call it as post contractual impossibility? Can I call it as subsequent? When you get a question on supervening impossibility, you need to write in the answer which head it falls under. But why have I written so that you know nothing else is what? Supervening. Destruction of subject matter. Gave the theatre on rent, the singer. But before he could perform, the theatre was swaha. What happens to the contract? Discharge. How? Supervening impossible. Death of the promiser. Painter. Mr. Rich. Can we call it as supervening impossibility? Non-existence of a particular state of things. You are engaged. Your engagement is absolutely valid. Take your fiance where? Post office. My wife will take her to the post office. Are you parceling her somewhere or what? Where do you take her? Scary house, ghost house. When she comes out, gone. Her screw left in the scary house only. Caring is caring. We are talking about his fiance. What are you trying to imply? The intentions don't look good. So now tell me, are you required to marry that? Are you required to marry that girl? No, she's no longer in the same state of mind. So that is different. He will think कि भाई I am तो शाहिद कपूर देगी नहीं भी हो सकता है ना. Outbreak of war. India, let's say our countries that this person, this is an Indian, enters into a contract with a resident of some other country. Before the contract could be performed, there is a war. Now you will tell me, how does this differ from trading with enemy? Exactly. Trading with enemy, the war was already going on, and then you made a contract. Whereas here, after the contract is made, there is a war. Huh? No. What are you trying to imply? You only know. Why are you doing CA? Because I want to become a chartered accountant. Anna, yesterday, my nephew, there is one notorious kid. So, my brother, my younger brother, one day he told him that, no, I owe you. No, no, no. What is that? During war, we are not contracting. And after war, we are not contracting. What was that? No, this is like that only. Whatever you meant, please be very careful in the exam. Otherwise, examining is not going to come and ask you what you meant. So, change in law. So, what is coming back again to change in law? We made a contract, but before the contract could be performed, there is a new law which makes the performance impossible. The contract is discharged by change. अच्छा एक चीज यहाँ पे ना I want to discuss a few things. Listen carefully. If let us say there is a difficulty in performance, is difficulty in performance considered as supervening possibility? Impossibility in performance, is it supervening impossibility? Yes. Difficulty in performance, is it supervening? This is a marathon session. You don't want to attend the class, you can leave the class. No force. You can watch it sometime, 2x, 3x, 4x, whatever x, 10x. Miss out important points, and only x is left, which does no good to you at all. So tell me, if it is impossibility in performance, is it a valid contract? Yes. But if it is difficulty in performance, is it supervening impossibility? No. Strikes and lockouts, tell me. Is it considered as supervening impossibility? No. We just saw the case also, woolen garments, prolonged strike. Is it considered as supervening impossibility? No. Achha, if the goods have to be manufactured by a third party, is it supervening impossibility? I will sell you the goods with C manufacture. I will sell you the goods with C manufacture. C does not manufacture the goods. The contract discharge. No. I just described you the goods, future goods. You are still liable to sell the goods. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. अच्छा एक बात बताओ. Commercial difficulty. I use the word commercial difficulty with supervening. I'll explain it, but I'm just asking you logically. Commercial difficulty, is it supervening impossibility? See, the word is only used difficulty. How can it be impossible? Correct. This is not supervening impossible. What is commercial difficulty? My goods were going to cost 100 rupees. So I told you I will sell you at 120. I told you I will sell you at 120. But later the price of raw materials go up. And because the price of raw materials go up, the costing is 120. I say now you have to pay 150. Can you ask me to pay 150? Because you already agreed to sell at 150. Acha, if it was whatever is the cost, accordingly I will charge you. Then can you charge me 150? Yes. But when it was agreed I'll sell at 120, can I now charge you 150? Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Yes, we are done with this unit. Oh, sorry, breach is left. I'm so sorry. What is breach? Non, I'm going to write this. All that. I have to check whether I have the. What is the page number? He wants me to ask this question. So tell me the answer to the question. Okay, what is the answer? Tell me. Sure. Yes. He is saying that because of shortage of labor and material, the work took 24 months instead of 12 months. Is he right in this? No. And then he says that it costed 12,50,000 instead of 10 lakh. So my question is, how much is Raja Ram liable to pay? 10 lakh or 12 lakh 40,000? 10 lakh. And for this delay of 12 months, can he claim damages from Shyam? Yes, he can claim damages from Shyam for the delay. Here to everyone. Yes. Can we go forward to the next topic, next unit? Yes. Now, sorry, we were still doing breach. So what is breach? Breach is non-fulfillment of the terms of the contract. When I say breach, breach may be actual or anticipatory. When prior, before the due date, I can come to know the other party will not perform. This is what? Anticipatory breach. Two options. I can either cancel on that very date and claim the damages, or I can wait till the due date. And on the due date, I can what? as for the performance. Now let us say if I carry till the due date, if on the due date the other party performs, am I liable to accept, or can I say you were not supposed to perform? I have to accept. On the other hand, if on the due date the other party does not perform, now what? Can I cancel the contract and claim the damages? Yes. And if on the due date the other party does not perform, it is. So let us say here the contract was made, here performance, here I come to know one party will not perform. This is what? Anticipatory breach. Two options: cancel the contract or wait till the due date. If I cancel, I'll get damages. If I wait till the due date, if the other party performs, should I accept it? Yes. If the other party does not perform, it is what? Actual breach. Is it mandatory that first there has to be an anticipatory breach and then there has to be an actual, or can we directly have an actual breach also? Can directly have an actual breach. Now we've talked about damages so many times. Let us now understand what is this concept of damage. The concept of damages was laid down in the case of what? Hadley versus Baxender. Four rules were laid down here. What was the first one? Any damage which arose naturally can be claimed as a matter of right. मतलब क्या? Any damage which arose because of breach of contract. It is a natural damage. It can be claimed as a right. Special damages can be claimed only when there is a notice of the special law. Remote damages, you can never claim it, and any damage arising under a quasi-contract can. So I'll just give you this case which I had discussed. I had changed it according to the situation. So I'll just give that case to understand all the damages. So X gave the shaft of his factory to Y for repair. But Y was a lazy person, he did not repair. Because he did not repair, X says I will claim damages for what? Non-repairing. Second, he said, because you did not repair, my shaft broke down. Because you did not repair, my factory was shut down. I could not operate my factory. So give me what? Factory shutdown damage. Obviously, I'm a businessman. My business is shut down. I'll become insolvent. So because you did not repair my shaft, my factory was shut down, for which I have become insolvent. So give me this damage. Tell me what damages. First, will he get damages for non-repairing? Yes, ordinary damage. Contract was for repairing, he did not repair. What about factory shutdown? Did he say that if you don't repair my shaft, my factory will shut down? No. Can you claim this? No. But if he would have mentioned, then can you claim it? You did not repair my shaft, for which my factory shut down, for which, if भाई एक काम करो ना सभी लाइफ भी ले लो, जिंदगी ले लो, सभी कुछ मुझसे. Do you think this is even can be claimed in any case? No, this is a remote damage. Is it clear to everyone? So tell me, what is an ordinary damage can be claimed as a right? I don't have to mention it in the contract. The fact that I made a contract with you and the fact that this contract was breached gives me a right to claim these damages. What is special damages? Cannot be claimed as a right. When can you claim it? When there is a notice of the special laws. Can be claimed only when there is a notice of the special law. Nominal damage. Achha, can it happen that there is a breach but there is no damage at all? Yes. When there is a breach but there is no damage, I claim a damage which is as nominal damage, which can be as less as 1 rupee. Vindictive or exemplary damages. Remember Queen Elizabeth, the bank lady. Because of Queen Elizabeth, my izzat was gone. Remember that? Yes. So, what is vindictive or exemplary damages? These damages are punitive in nature. What do I mean by punitive in nature? Punishable. What is punishable? Punishable by imprisonment. In Indian Contract Act is more of a civil law rather than a criminal law. But you will rarely see punishment by way of imprisonment. It is only here that we talk about punishment by way of imprisonment. What are the two cases? Where the goods have no substitute. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? So I'm so sorry. When do you claim these vindictive or exemplary damages? Wrongful dishonor of a customer's check or breach of contract of marriage. What is now the last type of damages? Damages already mentioned in the contract. Please understand, it is not a special damage. It's an ordinary damage only. But what we do, we mention an amount. That tomorrow, if there is a breach, the aggrieved party can claim this damage. This may be, but let us say I mention 1,000, but you suffer 800. How much will you? I mention 1,000, you suffer 1,200. How much will you get? 1,000. So the aggrieved party will get the amount mentioned or suffered, whichever is less. When I mention a very high amount as damage, it is known as what? Penalty. But when I mention a damage which is not exactly but approximately the same, is what? Liquidated damage. Ajay, tell me one thing. You actually get the penalty or the liquidated damage? You will get what you have suffered. Right? So I mentioned 5 lakh as damage. You suffer 500. What will you get? But in government contracts, you will get the penalty. If you have made a contract with the government says for every day of delay 5 lakh rupees. This is a penalty or a liquidated damage? Penalty. But what you have to pay? 5 lakh. So clear to everyone. On everyone, not even 1 hour after the lunch break. Already dead. Dead. I am like zombie now. And after some time, what happens to the zombies? They live forever. Huh? They live forever. Zombies sleep off. Acha, from zombies sleep off. Huh? No, what happens to the zombies? In real life, I'm asking. Huh? They eat each other. So after some time, that is going to happen here. Huh? Zombies, if they eat human, the human will also turn into a zombie, right? Just like vampires. And they have the virus. All of this is a myth or it's a reality? Okay. All the zombies talking about what will happen to us. After we become zombies, now what is the next level? Rescission. What is rescission? Cancellation of the contract. One party doesn't perform, the other can cancel to claim the damages. What is quantum merit? If a contract is separable and I have performed a part of the contract, can I claim the money that I have performed for the part? Yes. What is specific performance? Two cases. I am basically suing the other party to perform the contract. As a quantum merit, I had to deliver you 500 kgs of goods. Instead of 500, I delivered 200 kgs. You accepted it. Can you refuse to pay for it? No. You have to pay. Specific performance. What is specific performance? The parties have to perform. That is, one party sues the other party to perform. This happens in two cases. What? Goods have no substitute. This is only for basically what? Antique goods. Have no substitute. Or damages are not an adequate return. That means damages cannot be compensated for non-performance. I go forward. This happens generally for what? Immovable property. The last one, injunction. This is generally for a negative act. For example, remember that kashish wala example? Yes. If here kashish starts an artificial business, okay. If kashish starts a real business, can we stop kashish? No. If instead of real it was given artificial business, can we stop kashish? Yes. And what will we call this? This is injunction. What will you call this? Injunction. Where in a contract there is a negative term that you will not do this and you do it. Can I sue you to stop you from doing that? Yes. Injunction. Is it clear to all of you? With this, we are done with the second part of the Indian Contract Act. We are left with special contracts, which is not only, right, this is not only, but if we actually see here, let's see how many PDF ka, oh, 45 done, 58. Only 13 pages. Only 13 pages. Right? Yeah, and we cover up everything. So before we move forward, let's take a 2 minutes break. You all go, have water, come back, and then. अभी से एक ही बात सुनाई देता है सी ए है ना that ears are ringing that sound all the time. Acha, we have 7 special types of contract. What are the 7 special types of contract? Contingent, quasi, indemnity, guarantee, bailment, pledge, and agency. Because this is a new portion, the special contract, especially the new portions, Institute makes it a point to give you a question from that portion every term. Every term you will see there are questions from that portion. Anyway, what is a contingent? What does the word contingent actually mean? May or may not. So what do you mean by a contingent contract? Contract which may or may not happen. A contract, I will sell you the land if I inherit it from my father. So the contract is basically what? I will sell you my land. But it depends on what? If I inherit it from my father. The contract is what? I will sell you my land. But it depends on what? If I inherit it from my father. If I inherit, am I liable to sell? Yes. If I don't inherit, am I liable to sell? No. So what is the contingent contract? Dependent on the happening or non-happening. Now here one very important thing, though Institute may ask you questions where they actually forget this whole part itself. They will forget this. The event must be a collateral event. They don't even remember. I will give you 1 crore if you bring me a star from the sky. Contingent contract. Is it a contingent contract? No. Because the event must be a ICI 1 Sale of Goods Act deals with property or immovable property or movable goods. Movables. There was a question. A property was sold and he resold it. Right? It was a building was sold and then he resold. In Sale of Goods Act. Now those who are intelligent, they will be like, अरे भाई ये question ही गलत है. Don't use your over intelligence. Institute का जितना दिमाग वैसे use करके answer करो. समझ में आया? So anyway, when I say collateral event, मतलब what? It should not form a part of the reciprocal promise. I will do this if you do this. Is it collateral? No. No, this is what? Reciprocal. I will do if you do. Reciprocal. I will do this if something happens. Which is an event with something happens. Is it coming from that something is coming from you? No. And it is what? Collateral. Hey, deliver me the goods. No. If I feel like paying, I will pay. On the day of the payment, I don't feel like paying. Contingent. Is it contingent contract? No. It can never depend on the will of the promise. Now, what are the rules of enforceability of a contingent contract? First, can it depend on the happening of an event? Yes. I will sell you my land if I inherit it from my father. Now, let's say you inherit it from your father. What happens? Can I say you have to sell the land? Yes. It is valid when the event happens. You don't inherit it from your father. Are you liable to sell? No, I don't have it. How will I sell it? It is what? Void. Can it depend on the non-happening of an event? I will give you 100 if the ship does not come to the port. The ship sinks. If the ship sinks means it does not come to the port. Should I give you the money? Yes. If the event, it is valid when the event does not happen. The ship comes to the port. So if the ship comes to the port, am I liable to pay you the money? No. Contract is what? It is valid when the event. So if I say depending on the happening of an event, is valid when the event happens, becomes void when the event does not happen. If it is dependent on the non-happening of an event, it is valid when the event does not happen, becomes void when the event happens or does not become. Can it be if the event happens within this time? Yes. It is valid if the event happens within that time. It is void if the event does not happen within that time. To everyone. Are you sure? Clear to everyone? Yes. Now tell me, can a contingent contract depend on the non-happening of an event within a time? Yes. It is valid if the event does not happen within that time. It is void if the event happens that time. You're going to drop. Third party. If a contingent contract depends on a third party, what will happen? Tell me. If the third party acts accordingly, is it valid? Yes. If the third party does not act accordingly, is it valid? No. It is what? Impossible event. I'll give you 1 lakh if you bring the star from the sky. Or I'll give you 1 lakh if I discover treasures by magic. Wish. If I had this magic abilities, what would I do? I'll pass you all. You all become CA. All my students become CA. Oh my god. Seriously, come on, the end of the world it would be. Because I can now imagine the future CAs. No comments. So now tell me, can I say this is something which is which is impossible to happen? Correct or not? Void ab. Is it clear to everyone? Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Hello. See, now this break looks good because this is the last session of the day. It feels good, right? Yeah, I know. No, it doesn't feel good. But I know, I don't know, I'm not exhausted. I don't know. You are exhausted? No. Oh, हाँ वही तो मैं मार्क्स नहीं दे रही हूँ तो कोई फायदा नहीं है वैसे quasi contract. What is a quasi contract? What is a quasi contract? No, but on this no. So if she says, I can just take it down. Okay, quasi contract. What is a quasi contract? Implied by law. There is no contract between the parties, but a contract is made by the imposition of law. This is, let me tell you, one paper in the entire is this one paper law. Actually, law they can actually manipulate and make it. They can not give you marks because your answers are not up to the mark. So this is one paper which अगर आपको अच्छे से आए, you can easily pass also. ऐसा नहीं है. You saw those two students standing there during the break in the seven. Both of them had. ऐसा नहीं है. They are now in inter. ऐसा नहीं है. You cannot score. But this is one paper, and let me tell you, law may from the line. I don't know if you September wala paper. There was this question on finder of the goods. Literally, ek line, half line, that questions were like that. You miss out on any single line also, no. Question is, they actually frame questions from one line. And I teach for both CA as well as CA foundation. And I am telling you, CA law is easy. It is a fact. CA internal law is much easier. The paper, when I see the paper, when I saw September wala paper of CA, the September wala paper of CA foundation, I would actually say the paper is easy. It's actually easier. First of all, that 30 marks MCQ, you can bag it. If you are little good with law, no, you can bag that 30 marks. 30 marks आ गए, उसके बाद क्या चाहिए? Clear this paper. If you actually see CA foundation law paper, don't take it too. I'm not saying be scared of it. I'm not scaring you. Just telling you, don't take it too lightly. Don't take this paper too lightly. That's the whole point. So anyway, quasi-contract, there are 5 types of quasi-contract. There is no contract, but a contract is created by law. Goods delivered by mistake or under coercion. So basically, ting tong, the pizza delivery guy. I never paid for the pizza. Prepaid. Oh my god. I start clicking picture because I have to send the streak. I never got the hang of the streak. I have hundreds of thousands of unopened messages on Snapchat, but still keep sending again. Without even realizing that the person has not even opened the other messages or pictures. I don't know. So anyway, streak. So you just send that. Yeah, ask to everyone in my street jealous of this person. They're about to open it. And sir, by mistake, this is neighbor's pizza. Can you keep it or you have to give it? Have to give it. It was not ordered by you. But you gave it to me. Hare, phone, don't you know I never ordered it? Huh? Now you opened it. You're eating the first slice, about to go into the mouth. Ding dong. Sir, the pizza is not yours. Up to you have opened it, they will not take it. Why should I pay? You should have not delivered it. Sir, you never ordered, then why did you take it? Can you keep the delivery? Can you take the delivery? Sorry, can you refuse to pay? No. So if by mistake the goods are delivered to you, you must return the goods back, or if you have used the goods, you must pay the reasonable price. Necessary supplied to a minor or to a lunatic's family. If I have supplied necessaries to, let's say, a minor or to a lunatic's family, my first question is there any contract between me and the minor and me and the lunatic? No, because a contract with them is what? Void. But can I say there is a quasi contract according to which supplier will be reimbursed from their property? So I will be reimbursed from where? From their property. So clear to everyone. Payment made for a third person. Payment made for a third. When a person makes payment on behalf of another, chumma, no. Chumma is not the payment. Then, why do I make the payment? Why do I make the payment? Just like that, or because my interest is affected? My interest is affected. That's very important. Why am I making the payment? Because my interest is affected. Can I claim that money back from that person? You see someone opens your garden door and starts cleaning the garden. Don't even stop him. Yo, good job. Next time party, I will call him. Pay him next time. This time also you should pay him, or can you refuse to pay him? Huh? This time also you should pay. A person does the work for another, not intending to do it gratuitously. That means he's intending to be paid for it. And the other person enjoys the benefit of that work. He must pay for the work. The finder of the goods. This we will do when I come to bailment. Okay? So clear to everyone. On this, I want you to give me, this was again this term ka paper. You see the first question? Such an easy question. But people will not be able to identify at times. Scared. Oh, yo, first question so tough. He has to get it read. What head? Under what head? Payment made for a third. Mr. L let out his residential house to M for 50,000 for a period of 1 year. According to the rent agreement, electricity bill will be paid by whom? L. But L could not pay due to financial hardships. The electricity board send a notice of disconnection if it is not paid within a week. If it is disconnected, who will suffer? M. To avoid all this, M paid. When a person makes the payment on behalf of another to protect his interest, who was supposed to pay? L. Who pays? M. Why? Because his interest is affected. Can he recover the money back from? Yes. Such an easy question. If you crack it, the first question, if you crack it, oh my God. Generally, first question जो paper का रहता है, it's a little tricky. Generally, first question of the paper, it's a little tricky. So, and there is no hard and fast rule that you have to start with the first question. Please pick up that question, and please, you cannot do. Can I write second question first and then third question then first? Yes. Can I do? Let me write second ka A first, then first ka B. No. If you are writing second, all of the second wala should be done. Correct? Now, let's say you are not very sure, right? That question which you are very sure, two things happen. First thing, when the examiner is your paper and he sees a good answer at the beginning, impression is there. First look and the first impression is the last, and it gives you a confidence also. It gives you a when if imagine, I don't know it happens with you guys or not, but I used to solve accounts ka question. The first question was right, no. That day, even if I solve 100, everything. If first question is wrong, no. तो अगर मुझे 2 + 2 भी करना होता वो भी wrong होता. Like seriously, I'm telling you this. I don't know, it's something psychological or something, whatever. If your first question you're writing and somehow you scratch it off, no, you use that, you will have the confidence will be gone. And even if the paper is easy, you will somewhere, you'll not be able to do justice to that paper. So always write that answer which you are very sure of. That the starting is good, no, the rest of the paper will go good. People ask me, ma'am, what if I write? There are how many questions you have to write? How many questions you have to write? 5 questions? How many questions? 6. ऐसा messages आया, ma'am, what if I write all this? Will I get extra marks? Acha, ma'am, will they mark me on the 5 best answers? Like, the wall, my head, or your head, or God knows whose head. So please don't ask. I mean, first of all, people are crying to finish their paper. You are talking about writing 120 marks ka paper. Next level, bhai. Next level confidence is. So can I go forward, guys? Yes. Now, contract of indemnity. What is a contract? These charts, or the charts which are colored charts, which is there at the end of your book, they will help you just before the exam. Ab kal aap ja rahe ho to write the exam. You will see our handwritten notes only 200 plus pages. Our material is 200 plus pages. Just before the exam, you cannot go through everything. So then you should go to the charts and read the charts. When I say read through the charts, you cannot suddenly take out the charts one fine day and read it, and that's no, you will be not comfortable. Start reading charts right now. One more thing, one last thing. When is the next marathon session that you have? And what is the date today? 9th. So I would say 9th and 10th we are done with law. So those who have completed, good. If you have not completed, the next 4 days, because right now it's fresh in your mind. Sit and complete law, so that by the time you come to the next marathon, you do that subject. Like this, the target should be before 25th of December, you should be done with the entire syllabus. Jan May, you cannot touch anything at all. Jan May, you cannot touch anything at all. So before that, everything should be done. Then it is only revision that you will be doing. You cannot touch anything after that. Contract, what is indemnity? Indemnity means to make good. What is indemnity? To make good. To make good the loss suffered. Party 1 promises to make good the loss suffered by another due to the fault of Party 1 himself or any other person. So here basically Party 1 is making a promise to Party 2. What promise? That if you suffer any loss, which loss? Loss which has occurred due to me or loss which has occurred due to any other party, I will compensate you that loss. The person who makes the promise is the indemnifier. The person to whom the promise is made is indemnifier. Correct? Is it everyone? Share certificate is lost. Go to the company, please give me a duplicate share certificate. Can they say we will give you a duplicate but give us indemnity bond? Or if someone gives the original share certificate, suffer loss, you will pay us for that loss. They do that. Yes. Is it clear to everyone? Your son, you have a doubt. The way he plays cricket, maybe all are there. I mean, he's too good at cricket. Keeps breaking windows and everything. Okay, keeps breaking windows and everything. Tell your what you say. Your look at. I mean, your people in your society. They are like, "Band karao, stop them." They are like, "Don't worry. Any damages that happens because of the, I will pay." Here you are making a promise to the society people for loss. Which loss? Your fault or someone else's fault? Someone else. Is it clear? What are the rights of the indemnified? Let us say tomorrow someone comes with the share certificate claiming the shares. It is proved that the shares actually belongs to him. It is proved that the shares actually belongs to him. So he filed a case against you. You also have to hire a lawyer and all or not? Yes. Can you recover that cost? The company, can they recover that cost from you? Yes. It was proved that company was negligent in giving you the share certificate. Company was asked to pay damages to the other person. Can the company claim those damages from you? The original owner of the share certificate says to the company, I'll go and say, sir, you can go and sue me. Definitely your grandson will get the money. Let's settle it outside the court. The company some compensation person who originally was the owner of the shares. Can the company that sum of compensation is clear to everyone? This too is if a case is filed. This is it clear to everyone. Can I explain it again or is it clear to all of you? Hello? Hello? Sure. Now tell me, contract of insurance, is it a contract of indemnity? Contract of insurance, is it a contract of indemnity? Actually, as per the definition, no. As per the definition, no. But in the case of Gajanan versus Madan, the Supreme Court held that the definition is incomplete and it shall include contracts of insurance. So as per the Act, insurance is not a contract of indemnity. But in the case of Gajanan versus Madan, the Supreme Court held that a contract of insurance is also a contract of indemnity. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. What is contract of guarantee? What is contract of guarantee? One party, an assurance that if your debtor does not do what? Perform the contract or pay. We will perform the contract or we will pay. He is supposed to attend fast track, right? At 5? Okay. Make him sit. Make him sit somewhere. Make him sit in the front, no? Or because where somewhere someone is there, otherwise he. How are you, Purna Chandra? Study is going on? Now, contract of guarantee. Can I go forward then? Yes. Contract of guarantee. So basically, let us say A goes to the bank for a loan. Please, no one will see your face and give you a loan. Bank says, what is the guarantee? So his friend gives a guarantee on his behalf. So A is the principal debtor, bank is the creditor, and the friend is the surety. So where one party promises to another to perform the promise made or discharge the liability of whom? Of the principal debtor. Where one party promises to pay on behalf of another or to perform on behalf of another, he fails to do so. क्या हुआ? क्लास ऊपर में है, 4 बजे है. Chandra, your class is at 4 o'clock. So Guttu bhai, I will take you wherever your class is. एक मिनट, उनको अपना स्टिक निकालने दीजिए. Now, tell me extent of the liability of the surety. What is this surety's liability? Liability. Can I say I am liable up to A is liable? Yes. Can I say I can be liable less than A's liability? Yes or no? Yes. Let us say the loan was 10 lakh, but I say I will give a guarantee for 5 lakh. Can I do that? Yes. Can I give a guarantee for 10 lakh? Yes. Bank says, look, you are giving a guarantee, no? It for 12 lakh. Can the no? It is co-extensive. That is, extends up to the liability of the debtor. Extends up to the kya? Liability of the debtor. When does his liability arise? From when is he liable? Is he liable from the time the promise is made? Or is he liable from the time the default is made? The moment principal debtor makes a default, his liability arises. If the principal debtor cannot be held liable, can I hold the surety liable? No. If due to lack of, what you say, if due to lack of documents, I cannot hold the principal debtor liable, then can I hold the surety liable? No, I am liable only because of principal debtor. If he is not liable, how can I be liable? What are the different types of guarantee? Specific and continuous. What is specific? For a specific transaction. Can it be revoked? No. What is continuing? Moves over a. अरे एक बात बताओ. When I talk about moves over a series of transaction, so this is the keyword, series of transaction. Okay. Can it be time specific or amount specific? Like whatever goods you sell him on credit, if he does not pay, I will pay. This is continuing guarantee or specific guarantee? थोड़ा सा सबको everyone pay attention here. Continuing or specific? Continuing. For the next 6 months, whatever goods you sell him on credit, if he does not pay, I will pay. Is it still continuing? Yes. This is time specific. What? Time specific. Up to 1 lakh. Whatever goods you sell him on credit, if he does not pay, I will pay. Is it continuing guarantee? Yes. Please understand, continuing guarantee can be time specific or amount specific. But it's still a continuing guarantee? Yes. Can a continuing guarantee be revoked? Yes. Respect to the transaction. It can be revoked with respect to future transaction. It's clear to everyone. I go forward. What are the rights of the surety? Can I say he has rights both against the principal debtor, against the creditor, and against the co-surety? First, rights against the principal debtor. Rights of subrogation. What is rights of subrogation? He steps into the shoes of the creditor. What it means is not that he will say, open your shoes, I'll wear it. Okay. It means all the rights of the creditor passes on to whom? Passes on to the creditor. Yeah. What is right of indemnification? You know what? Guarantee contract, contract of bailment, these are common sense contracts actually. It is not that something very lawful. It is something which is basically what? Common sense. What is right of indemnification? Indemnify means what? To pay back. Who was supposed to pay? Principal debtor. Who pays? Authority. Can I recover it from the principal debtor? Yes. This is right of indemnity to everyone. This is what? Right of indemnity. Can I move? Yes. What is the right against the creditor? Okay, I just want everyone's attention here. 2 minutes, please. Let's say he had taken a loan from C, loan of 15 lakh, and S has given a guarantee. Okay. C says, give me some more security. He says, guarantee is given. No, give me some more security. So what security should I give? What security I've given him? What more security can I give him? So now what happens? No, what he does is he gives him a piece of jewelry. Let's say a gold piece of 10 lakh. When I give human as a security, it is guarantee. When I give goods as a security, it is pledge. Now, on the due date when S pays C, can he get this gold piece from C? So this is right to security against the creditor. If the creditor has taken any security, then if the surety pays on the due date, can the creditor recover that security? Yes. Is it clear to everyone? Now I'm just adding one little point. He gave a piece of gold, but S does not know about it. That is, S is unaware. Now tell me, can he still get it? Yes. So, entitled to every security whether he knows about it or not. Entitled to every security whether he knows about it or not. Arthaita, Arthamainda, Manasilayo, understood, समझ आया, समझ आयो, yes, आयो. That the song is आयो रे, हाँ ना. अच्छा, tell me one thing. अच्छा, एक मिनट. Let us say this gold piece, no. His wife knows, his wife, that gold piece. And with that gold piece in her hand, she's walking on the road, showing everyone, flaunting everyone, not mine. The gold piece was, aha. What will happen now? S has to pay? What about the 10 lakh? It's paid off. Can I say the jewelry is lost? He is discharged to the extent of the value of the jewelry. What if the gold piece was 20? अब क्या होगा? Now he will give me another 5 lakh, right? So see what's given. If the creditor loses the security or parts with it, the surety is discharged to the extent of the value of the security. Achha, what if on the due date, no, when D doesn't pay, he gives the gold piece to D and goes to S for the money. Now what? On the due date, when he goes to D, D doesn't pay. But what does what this C does, no, very smartly he gives the gold piece to D and goes to S for the and S be discharged for 10 lakh. Yes. It's clear to everyone. Because that was my right. No, you took away my right. What are the rights against the other co-surety? What are the rights against the other co-surety? Can I get their share? Yes. Same like joint promisor applies here. If I pay on their behalf, can I get their respective share from? To understand. One of the exams they had asked, what are the rights of the surety? Now, discharge of the surety. This is an important point from exam, especially, this portion. Act of the creditor, which is basically the point number, this whole point is rather important. By notice, death, or novation. Can I revoke a specific guarantee by giving notice? No. Can I revoke a continuing guarantee by giving notice? Yes. For future crime. Guarantee was given, specific guarantee was given, and the surety is dead. Now what? Who is liable? Legal heirs. Personally liable or to the assets inherited? Assets in. No personal liability. Continuing guarantee was given. Dead. Guarantee revoked. Sure. What about the contracts already made? So let us say guarantee was given, continuing guarantee. Here the person is dead. Till here 10 lakh goods were sold, here 15 lakh goods are sold. How much is the legal heir liable for? Are you sure? Yes. Personally or from the assets? From the assets. It's clear to everyone. Yes, the friend gave a guarantee. Later realizes I don't have the money. So the friend is out and the friend's father comes in as a guarantor. Can I say the friend is discharged? Yes. How? How is the friend discharged? By novation. Can I go forward? Variation in the terms of the contract. Interest was 10%. You made it 12%. Correct? Interest was 10%. You made it 12%. Money was to be paid in every month. You make it pay in 3 months. Every 3. From 10%, you make it to 8%. Whatever you do, should you inform the creditor or not? Yes. You did not inform. From 10 to you make it to 8. It is beneficial to the creditor, no? If from 10 you make it to 8, it is beneficial to the creditor, no? Will it discharge the creditor? Yes. Because see, the word used is what? Any variation. You change any change in the terms of the contract, you should inform who should you inform? You should inform the surety. If you fail to inform the surety is discharged. Is it clear to everyone? Hello, Pakka, you're tired. I really understand, even if you are, I won't say why are you tired, nothing to be tired. Very proud of you guys. Accepting here since morning, right? Others are, there are people who are still sleeping at their house, right? Too good you are. But chalo, at the end of the day, karna hai, theek hai? So don't start floating in the air. I am too good. I am too good. Back to reality. Huh? This is just a reality check. So, सब ठीक, बाकी सब ठीक. Now tell me, if why am I liable? Because the principal debtor is liable. If the liability of the principal debtor is over, will the surety be liable? No. A was asked by C to build a house. Material to be supplied by whom? C. C hired A to build a house. and told him that material will be supplied by me. He's like, give some guarantee. What guarantee? So what is the guarantee you will build the house? I'm doing too much time pass or what? I will obviously build. No. Give me some guarantee. So now B steps in to give a guarantee. What? Performance guarantee. Correct or not? Can we have such guarantee? Yes. Who is the surety? Who is the debtor? Who is the creditor? He is the surety. Okay. Who is the creditor? Sure. Huh? No. C asked A to build the house and B gives a guarantee that A will build the house. C asks A to build the house and B gives a guarantee that A will do the work on time. So who is the surety? B. Who is the creditor? To whom is the guarantee given? C. So who is the creditor? C. On whose behalf the guarantee is given? A. So A is the principal debtor. अच्छा एक बात बताओ. C does not supply the material only. A is waiting. He will supply the material. I'll build the house. C did not supply the material. When C did not supply the material, is A under any obligation to the house? Now he goes to B and says, see, I told you A will not do the work. Now you perform. And he asked A, B, oh. Can I say when C did not supply the material, he has released A? Yes or no? And if A is released, can I say B is automatically released? Yes. So see here what's given? By release or discharge of the principal. The next one, there are three cases in this. Makes a composition. What exactly is composition? I had to pay 10 lakh. The debtor and creditor settled for what? Had to pay how much? 10 lakh. The creditor and debtor settle for how much? 8 lakh. This is what? Composition. Should you inform the surety or not? Yes. The surety, if not informed, will the surety be discharged? Or the creditor promises to give time. I'm supposed to pay after 1 year. You have given a guarantee. I go and tell him, please give me 2 years. No problem. Go. 2 years given. Right? Now tell me, you should be informed or not. You're not informed. Will it discharge you or not? Yes. Or the creditor agrees not to sue the debtor. So you have made, there is a contract between principal, debtor and creditor for composition or giving time or agreeing not to sue, and the surety is not, what will happen? The surety is discharged. Is it clear to everyone? And here I want to discuss something. Listen carefully. He goes to C and says, don't sue. He goes to C and says, don't sue me. He agrees. Discharge. Tell me, I repeat again, same case. D had taken a loan from C. S has given a guarantee. E goes to C and says, don't sue me. Will S be discharged? How many of you say yes, please? How many of you say no? Raise your hand. Why no? See, this point says that when the creditor, that means there is a contract between whom? Creditor and principal debtor. Here, who is asking him not to sue? E. Is E the creditor or the debtor? No. is as discharge? No. You see, if he agrees with the third party not to sue the debtor, the surety is not clear to everyone. Yes? Hello? Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Now let's say C was supposed to get the money. He did not for 1 year. From the day he was supposed to get the money, he did not take any. After 1 year, he goes and for recovery of money. S. S says, go. What were you doing for 1 year? When he makes an agreement that I will not sue or I will give you extension of time, then it discharges the surety. But here he just did not take any action. Does it discharge the surety? Acha, when he says to D, I will not take action for 1 year against you, then will it discharge the surety? Yes. But was there any agreement that I will not take action against you? No. Just like that, he did not feel like 3 years is the time. After 1 year, he goes. Can the surety say? See, forbearance on the part of the creditor. Forbearance on the part of the creditor to sue the principal debtor will not discharge the. Just because I'm not taking any legal action doesn't mean I'm discharging you. If I tell him I will not sue you or I will take the money after 1 year, that is surety discharge. Yes. But we don't have such an agreement. I'm just not taking any action. I'm a little lazy. Like in 3 years are then after 1 year I will think about it. Does it discharge the surety? Is it clear to everyone? Where the creditor impairs matlab kya? Hampers. Where the creditor impairs means what? Hampers. Can I say I had a right over this gold? Hello. Can I say I have a right over this gold? Yes. The creditor lost this gold. Can I say as this discharge? The creditor gave this gold back to D. Listen carefully, all of you. The creditor gave the. अच्छा एक बात बताओ. He took 10 lakh का gold. If on the due date I pay him, can I recover that 10 lakh from him? Yes. Yes. I can recover that 10 lakh from him. That 10 lakh ka gold from him. He goes and gives it back to the debtor. Don't you think he has taken away my right of that 10 lakh ka gold? Am I discharged? Yes. Impairs the right of the. Is it clear to everyone? And where the guarantee, this we will discuss with the. This was there in the June exam. This one. Should I show the whole thing or you'll take a picture of the question? Like, should I show it वैसे zoom करके or you'll take a picture? This question. Question number 30. June 24. Paula? Paula? This is the whole question. आ गया तो आंसर ही है उसके बाद. The 7 marks question, and I showed you one. Remember one answer. That girl answer the video also. Not Kavya. Previous got a 7. Trisha get scored a 6 out of 7 in. I showed you that. Chalo, tell me. Tell me the answer, guys. Kavya's answer. I just have one more question. Let us say if the principal debtor becomes insolvent, okay, and the principal debtor will only pay 50% of his debts, then can I say the surety's liability will also be 50% of the debts now? Yes or no? Yes. If the question says so, the question just says here that he is insolvent, is the surety liable? Then will you say yes or will you say no to the extent no? You will say yes. But if they say he is liable only to this extent, what is the liability of the surety? Then can I say the surety is also liable only to that extent? Correct? So, R owns an electronic store. P visited the store to buy water purifier priced at 54,000. He specifically requested R for a purifier with a copper filter, whatever, as P wanted to buy. Came forward and gave the guarantee. P made a payment for for 4 monthly installments and after that became insolvent. Explain the liability of S. Can we say the S is liable for the rest of the amount? Yes. What would be your answer if R sold the water purifier misrepresenting it as having a copper filter? What would happen then? What would happen then? The contract will be what? The contract is voidable, correct or not? In that case, can we say P is not liable to P or R? P is not liable to pay, yes? And if P is not liable to say pay, can I say the S is also not liable to pay? This is fraud or misrepresentation. One more thing, concealment of material fact. Remember, your boss throws you out in front of everyone. Hey, I don't want your job. Then you go to the room, sir, don't throw me out. Huh? He says, get a guarantee. So actually, you were involved in fraud. Your boss throws you out. You are like, sir, if you throw me out, what will happen to my family? He says, bring a guarantor. You come to me, ma'am, I'm your best student. I'm like, ma'am, give a guarantee. I give guarantee. I don't know about anything that happened before because you did not tell me. But you know, dog's tail. Even if it is kept in a test tube for 1,000 years, does it get straight? Nah. So you are back to your old ways. The boss calls me, ma'am. Hey, what? Done fraud. Ma'am, he was doing fraud only, no, since day one. Eh? Yeah, that is why we asked him to get a guarantee. Tell me, am I liable to pay or not? No. Why? Because guarantee was obtained without disclosing the to one. Yes. Then we go to the next one. Yes, I know. But now it is, okay, khatam hone wala hai. Bailment is chiller. So tell me, contract of bailment. In bailment, what exactly is happening? Will be party to. What am I transferring? Possession of the goods. What am I transferring? Possession of the goods. And why is it transferred? For a purpose. And once the purpose is attained, can you keep the goods or should you return the goods back? Return the goods back or dispose of the goods. The person who gives the goods is the bailer, and the person to whom the goods are given is the bailee. From this, can I get the essentials of bailment? First, there must be some goods. And when I say goods, I'm only talking about what? Movable. When I say goods, I'm only talking about movable. Then second, there must be some transfer of what? Transfer means what? Delivery. Is it necessary it has to be actual or can it be symbolic or constructive also? Can be anything. It can be symbolic or constructive also. Correct? Then there should be a transfer of custody only or possession also. Possession, not just custody. What is the difference between custody and possession? Possession means the right to access the goods. The right to access the goods at any given point of time. So remember the name of the case, Kalya Perumal versus Vita Lakshmi Achi. Hare, come on, that old lady goldsmith. She kept her. So she used to bring her gold every day. So one day she was scared that I'm so old. People will see every day I'm coming to the goldsmith. They will take away. One fine day they will throw me and take away my gold. But she was, old ladies they don't trust. Correct. You will go. You see your mom or your achi going to shopping. One bindi also they will touch and buy. So I don't even understand the difference. Why? Everything is good only. Everything is green. Everything is good. But no, a green carpet dikta, but no. That also they'll find the red flags. Correct or not? So each piece they will check. On the other hand, mom says go and get. You won't even look. Hey, bhaiya, give me this 250 grams, and you will be busy on your phone, right? That's the difference. So Ajji was also like she did not trust people. He was like, if I leave the gold with this goldsmith, he will do something. Even if he takes this much every day, I won't even realize. So every morning she would open the box in presence, give him the gold, will do the work. At night he will put back everything. She'll lock, take the key, box is there. Custody of the box is with whom? The goldsmith. But does the goldsmith has the possession of the goods? No, because he cannot access the goods. So tell me, the goods were stolen, the gold was stolen. Can she from the goldsmith? No, because it was just custody and not possession. Clear to everyone. There must be a transfer of what? Possession and not just custody. To give your valet parking, is it possession or custody? Possession. To park your bikes outside, possession or custody? Custody. This is not bailment. Valet parking is bank locker. Bailment or not bailment? Not bailment. It's just custody because the key is with you. There are two keys. They have one key, but unless your key is put in, they cannot open the locker. Custody or possession? Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, and the last one, there should be a return of the goods, same goods or the same goods in the altered form. If you remember, you gave polka dots to the tailor to stitch a shirt. He gives you checks back, right? Checks ka shirt. He has to give you the same polka dot, not the fabric, but stitch into a shirt. But he's giving you checks ka shirt. Is it the same goods? No. There should be a return of the goods. The person who gives the goods is the bailer. The person to whom the goods are given is the bailee. Can I say duties of bailer is equal to rights of bailee? Yes. Can I say duties of bailee equal to rights of the bailer? Yes. What are the different types of bailment that we have? You give the goods to the carrier, please deliver it to that person in Mumbai. Is consideration moving from both ends? Yes. To give the tailor a fabric to stitch it into a shirt for you is consideration moving from both ends. Yes. What am I getting? The shirt. What is the tailor getting? The price. So when it is a non-gratuitous bailment, both are benefited. I am getting the shirt, he is getting the price. But when it is a non-gratuitous bailment, for example, I am going out for vacation. I have a puppy. I cannot take my puppy. I give it. I tell you, please take care of my puppy. What? Gratuitous. Are you getting anything in return? No. So it is for my benefit. I am giving the puppy. I am the bailer for the benefit of the bailer. You missed the class. No backup of this available. Notes also. You copied every note. Your friend did not come to the class. Wants to copy your notes. Says, please hand it over to me. You hand it over or will you say, why should I? I took all the efforts. Why, what would you do? Huh? Hand it over. Good. So you hand over the notes to your friend. Is for the benefit of you or the benefit of your friend? Benefit of the bailee. Will you get anything in return? No. So when it is a non-gratuitous bailment, it is for the benefit of both the parties. But when it is gratuitous bailment, it is either for the benefit of the bailer or for the benefit of the clear to everyone. Yes. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Duties of the bailer. First of all, disclose all the fault in the goods. Here I want to discuss something. If it is a non-gratuitous bailment, I am liable for both known and unknown fault. But if it is a gratuitous bailment, I am only liable for which fault? Is it clear to everyone? Hello. Remember that bike, your friend goes on a date with the girl you like. The bike, you broke it. And then he is stuck in the middle of nowhere. Huh? Remember? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I understand the personal touch to the example here. Now, tell me the next one. Repay the necessary expenses. Acha, when I say expenses, no, we can classify expenses in two ways. Ordinary and extraordinary. For example, you give your bike to your friend. You lend your bike to your friend. Petrol is ordinary or extraordinary? Ordinary. But repairing cost is what? Extraordinary. Correct? I ask you to take care of my puppy. The food for my puppy is what? Ordinary. But the moment we leave him, he gets so irritated and annoyed. Literally, you have to take him to the vet. He hurts himself. This is what? Extraordinary. Correct? Now, tell me. Necessary expenses, when I say, generally, who bears the ordinary expenses? The bailee. And who bears the extraordinary expenses? Bailer. Imagine I take your bike. Petrol I have to fill. If the bike breaks down, who will pay the expenses of the repair? You. You are getting it repaired, you will pay. I will take it back from you, no? I will take it back from you. But if the bailment is for the benefit of the bailer, for the benefit of the bailer, I ask you to take care of my puppy. Okay. The puppy falls ill, you take him to the vet. Who will bear the expenses? I. Extraordinary expenses are borne by the bailer. I'm the bailer. I am giving you my puppy to take care of my puppy. Because I'm going on a vacation. Who's the bailer? I. Who is the bailee? You. Abhi, who bears the extraordinary expenses? Bailer. He falls ill. You take him to the vet. Who will bear the expense? I. Can I say, Ayo, do one thing? No. Buy pedigree. Make him eat. Whatever is left, you eat. Can I do that? No. So, who will bear the charges of his food also? I. So, in case of benefit of the bailer, both the expenses are borne by who? Bailer. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, both by the bailer. Okay. So you stole goods and you give it to me on bailment. You're like, if I keep the goods, police will come and catch hold of me. Let me give it on bailment. You give it to me on bailment. Police comes and takes it from me. My izzat gone. Can I claim those damages from you? Yes. Give back loss suffered due to defective title. Correct. You have a car but no parking space. I have a parking space but no car. One day I take your car, keep it with me. You're so happy. You have no tension. Now every day I say, please take your car. Ma'am, it is okay now. My car, your car. Keep no ma'am, keep. You take back your car or now can I charge expenses for keeping your car? It is your duty to receive the goods. Is it clear to everyone? So your dad gifted you a car. Your bike is no use. So tell your friend, you can take my bike because my friend dad gifted me a car. I'm not using the bike. Some 20,000 expenses you keep for the next. He happily takes it. 20,000 expense 1 year. I'm getting the bike. Got it repaired. Not even 1 week. Go and say, hey, give it back to me. Can you demand the bike back? Can you demand the bike back? Yes, because gratuitous bailment can be terminated at any time. But your friend paid 20,000 to enjoy the bike for 1 year. But you took away the bike after 10 days only. Can he claim the damages from you? Yes. Indemnify loss due to mature termination of gratuitous. Is it clear to? चले आगे. It should be like, चले आगे. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. चले आगे. Yes, ma'am. No, but can you actually, मतलब सोचो. Bermuda Triangle. I can see the corner of the triangle now. Are you understanding the point? We are able to see the triangle, the corner of the triangle now. It is about to end. See page number 53 and only 58 percent. Only 58 percent. So now, anyway, let's come back here. So, tell me, what are the duties of the bailee? First of all, take reasonable care of. What do you mean by reasonable care? Any care that a prudent or ordinary man would take. Acha, tell me, I kept your jewelry in my locker, but still the jewelry was stolen. Am I liable or not liable? Am I liable or not liable? But you told me, ma'am, take a bank locker and keep the jewelry. I kept it in my locker. Am I liable or not? Yes. If I have taken reasonable care of the goods, I am not liable. But if I don't follow your instructions, or if I don't return the goods on time, then even if I have taken reasonable care of the goods, am I liable? Yes. Not to make unauthorized use of the goods. I say, please take my car, only you drive. Don't let anyone else drive. Let your wife drive. Reckless driver she is. Are you liable or not? Yes. Not to mix the goods with his own goods. Acha, isme na, let us say we mix the goods with others' consent. And I say the goods will proportionately belong to both of us. You mix the goods without my consent. Are you liable to get the goods separated and give? Yes. If I have to pay any expenses for separation, who is liable for that? Bailey. You mix olive oil and mustard oil. You mix it. I gave you olive oil. You took mustard oil, mixed it. I'm like, and this is your oil. Now, can you even separate it? Not possible. What will happen then? If they are separable, the bailee must get it separated. If any charges, bailee must pay. But if they are not separable, the bailee must pay the reasonable price of the goods. I gave you my goods. You go and pledge them. Can you do that? No. You only have a right to take care of the goods. You don't have a right to pledge. So you cannot set up any what? Adverse rights. You have a cow about to give birth. You go out, give it to your friend. Gave birth to calves. You come back. Cow is returned. You're like, where are the calves? You were born in my place, mine. Can they do that? No. So if there is any increase to the goods, can we claim that also? Yes. And obviously, once the purpose is over, the goods should be returned. Is it clear to everyone? Can I go forward? Yes. What are the rights of the bailer? Can I say all the duties of the bailee plus these rights? Correct or not? Hello. We are about to end. Let's finish it off. Rather, you will talk, you will disturb, you will, for no reason, the class will go on. Rather, let's finish it. Let's pay attention. Okay? Enforcement of rights. Can I say the bailer can sue the bailee to enforce all the rights? I told you, don't drive my car on hilly areas. It's only for plain land. You take my car to hilly area, car breaks down. Can I claim those damages from you? Yes. Laws for unauthorized use of the. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, if you make unauthorized use of the goods, can I even cancel the contract? Yes. If the bailee makes any unauthorized use of the goods, the bailer can also cancel the contract. Is it clear to everyone? Hello. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. The last one, compensation from wrongdoer. Wait, my goods are with you. While they are with you, due to third party, goods are lost. Can I go to the third party? My goods ka possession is with you. Due to a third party, my goods are lost. I claim those damages from the third party. Yes. Even though the goods are not with me, can I still claim the damages from the third party? Yes. What are the rights of the bailer? If he delivers to one of the joint owners, is the bailment, is the delivery over? Yes. So he can return the goods to any one of the joint bailers. Second, if the bailer says, please give the goods to him, he is not the owner of the goods, but the bailer says, give the goods to him, and the bailee gives the goods to him. Is his obligation over? Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Yeah. The next one, if someone is claiming the goods and he has no right to claim the goods, can the bailee go to the court to stop that person from taking the goods? Yes. Yes. Just one point I want you to understand it a little carefully. Let us say you are a garage owner and a lot of people have given their bikes to you and it's kept in your garage. There was some riots in the area and the whole bike garage was destroyed. The bikes have. Government declares that whoever has suffered a loss in riots, we will pay. Is it clear? Can you claim the money of your garage? Yes. Can you claim the money of the bike? Yes. Even though bailee is not the owner of the goods, but if due to third party any loss happens to the goods, the bailee can also. If due to third party any loss happens to the goods, the bailee also claim that clear to every. Hello, is it clear to everyone? Yes. Right of. Is lean. I have it, I'll keep it. Okay. There are two things here, particular lien and general lien. So I'll give an example. Please understand both the things with example. I give you 3 shirts to stitch. Remember, he was getting married for the first, getting married. He wanted to wear suit for every occasion. Who was that person? Wanted to wear suit for his haldi, yellow suit, for his mehndi suit, for his wedding, red suit he would wear. Who was the person who was getting married? This guy, na? Huh? No, suit. He's going to set a new trend. I won't wear ghagra, I'll wear suit. Right. So, each shirt will cost 1,000 rupees to stitch. I give 2,000 rupees and try to take all the 3 shirts. Can I do that? Can the tailor say you are paying 2,000, I will only give you? Yes or no? Yes. Can the tailor keep that money and say get 1,000 more and then take all the 3? I have paid the price. You will have to pay the goods for which price is. So what exactly is particular lien? The bailee exercises lien for the charges of the services rendered by him. If I am paying 2,000, can he stop the 3 shirts? No. Can he stop 1 shirt? Yes. If I pay 1,000, can he stop 3 shirts? Yes. Can he stop 2 shirts? Yes. Can he stop all the 3 shirts? No. He has to give me for what I have paid. But when I say general lien is exercised over the general account of balance, and let me tell you, cannot be exercised by ordinary people. Only banks or CAs or professionals, they can exercise it. Let us say you have 2 FDs in the bank, one is 20,000, one is 1 lakh. Against this 20,000, you have taken a loan of 5,000. You go and you want to withdraw this money. Can they say no, first pay 5,000, then you withdraw? You say, okay, I'll withdraw this. They say, no, first pay 5,000, then withdraw this. Can they do that? They can exercise the lien over the general account balance. Even though the loan was taken against this FD, over your general account, they can exercise a clear to. Yes. The last one, finder of the goods. Can we say he has a duty to take care of the goods? Yes. Cannot mix the goods with his own goods? Yes. Not to use the goods for his personal purpose and try to find the owner and return the goods back to him. Ajay, tell me, if he does not get his money, the expenses that he has made, can he exercise lien over the goods? Yes. But tell me, can he sue for the expenses? Can he exercise a lien for the expenses? Yes. But can he sue for the expenses? No. But he cannot sue for the expense. If you declare, Acha, tell me, your phone is lost. A person found your phone. He says, give me 10,000, I'll give you. Can he do this? No. But you announce the reward of 10,000. Now can he say, first give me 10,000, then I will pay? Give you? Yes. If he does not get the money, can he sue for the reward? Yes. Can he also sell the goods? Can he also sell the goods? Yes. What are the 3 cases when he can? If the goods are perishable, owner is not found, or owner is found but he refuses to give the lawful charges, and the lawful charges are 2/3 or more of the value of the. On this, I have quite an interesting question to discuss. This was asked in this exam only. September exam I am trying to discuss all the questions so that we have covered everything. Can you see this? This is just the question. Take a picture and then tell me the answer. You want to write this? Huh? Oh, what just to write now? Huh? To write it? No. I was not telling, but they are saying. I think give me the answer. Try writing this. Answer to bata do. You're still taking picture only of the question. Bolo, the answer. Tell me. Can he give the wristwatch to his son? Tell me. What happened? You all right? Okay, everyone read the question. Imagine in the exam, you get such a. I mean, I'll show you just to tell you how you can get how long the questions can be. Like prepared रहना चाहिए ना कि question can go up to 2 pages also. Yeah, this question went off for like that only, no? You don't have a heart attack seeing the length of the question only. So this question, you see the question starts from this page, it goes until the end of the page. There are questions which go to 2 pages also, 1.5 page. So ऐसे देख के ना थोड़ा सा mini heart attack comes the moment you see the length without even reading the question. So tell me, I'll not read the question, it's too huge. Raghav found gold and diamond studded wristwatch value approximately 1 lakh on the roadside. He picked it up and then advertised in the newspaper that the true owner thereof can take the watch after showing proper evidence. After waiting for a certain period of time, when the true owner did not turn up, he gifted the wristwatch to his son, Mahesh. Can he actually do this? How many of you say yes? Raise your hands. Chalo, let's see. Right, wrong doesn't matter. If you're right, it's good. If you're wrong, you will pay more attention to why you're wrong. So tell me how many of you say yes, he can gift the wristwatch? Can gift? Okay. How many of you say yes? Okay. How many of you say no, he cannot? It's not yours. Finder is the owner, finder is the keeper. These are all layman sayings, okay? Not law. A few days later, Madhav, the true owner of the watch, somehow noticed his watch on the wrist of Mahesh. He approached him to collect the same, but Mahesh refused. In the evening, Raghav called Madhav and told him that he incurred 20,000 to find the true owner. And if he fails to reimburse him the lawful charges incurred on finding out, he will sue him for the recovery thereof or retain the possession of the watch with him till recovery. What can he do? Can he retain? How many of you say no? How many of you say yes? Yes, he can. Can he sue for the recovery of the expenses? Can he sue for the recovery of the expenses? How many of you say yes? Raise your hands. He can sue. How many of you say no? No, I just said cannot, but he cannot sue for the expenses. Can he exercise the lien? Yes. Can he sue for the recovery? No. Even he can sell. Can he sell the watch for the recovery of the expenses? How many of you say yes? How many of you say yes? How many of you say no? Why no? Because it should be 2/3 or more of the value of the goods. What is the value of the goods? 1 lakh. If the expenses was 2/3 or more of the value of the goods, could I sell the goods? Yes. But the expenses is only what? 20,000, 1/5. Can I sell the goods? No. So what is the answer? Gifting the wristwatch to his son. What is the answer? No. Warning Madhav to sue for the recovery. No. Retaining the possession. Yes. Selling. It's clear to everyone. Yes. Yes. Yeah, but he cannot give. Uh-huh. If he never pops us, then the gifting would have been valid. If he pops up, he can. He did. That is why he's claiming. No? As such, they have not given anything like that. You cannot sell off it. You can sell off, but you cannot gift it. Sell it, but you It looks like many of us need to attend nature's call. Even I want to. So now, when does bailment get over? When the time is over, the purpose is over, the parties are over, the subject matter is over. And if it is a gratuitous bailment, can it be terminated at any point of time? Yes. And if the bailee makes unauthorized use of the goods, can I also terminate the bailment? Now moving on to the next one, contract or pledge. What is pledge? Is when it's a bailment of goods. Okay, please understand, I am saying bailment of goods. That means, can I say pledge is always for movable goods? Pledge is always for what? Movable. Pledge is a bailment of goods as a security. So I am giving you the possession of my goods. Why? As a security. Security for what? For payment of debt or performance of the contract. The person who gives the goods, it's a bailment of goods. That means, can I say the person who gives the goods is the bailer and the person to whom the goods are given is the bailee? That means, can I say the pawner is the bailer and the pawnee is the bailee? Correct or not? Yes. What are the duties of the, this will actually, there is a opposite thing here. These are the duties of the pawnee and these are the duties of the. What are, do you remember bailment rights and duties? You will find it same. The duties of the pawner. What are the duties of the pawner? Can I say he is liable to pay the debt? Can I say he is liable to pay the pawnee any extraordinary expenses? Yes. He must disclose all the facts in the goods. Yes. Then if there is any loss due to his defect, then he must defective title. Then can we say he must pay the pawnee? Discussed all of this when I was doing bailment. So I don't want to waste my time. Rather, what I really want to discuss in this pawner and pawnee is rights. These all, if you read, please just 1 second, I'm giving you, read it. We have just discussed the same thing in bailment here. Same. That you will understand. Same thing we are discussing. Yes, same thing. So I don't want to waste my time, your time. And I move forward. What I want to discuss is rights. सबसे पहला rights of honor. If he has paid, get his property. If he has paid, can he get his property back? Yes. So this is the first right of the owner. Actually, the right of the if he has paid back the money or he has performed the contract, he has a right to get the property back. What are the rights of the pawnee? If beyond the time he does not get his money, can he retain the goods? Yes. Can he retain the goods? Yes. He gave a loan of 1 lakh to D and D gave some goods as a security. So now tell me, he has given some goods as a security. Later, C gives another advance of 50,000. Can he keep these goods for that advance also? Yes. The right of retainer. Retainer means what? Retain, lien. For subsequent, clear to right to extra. Now here, please, I want to explain something here. Can I exercise a lien for the principal amount? Yes. Can I exercise a lien for the interest amount? Yes. Let us say you gave me a diamond necklace. Give me a diamond necklace as a security. I was scared to keep it at home. I was like, because of this 10-20 lakh ka diamond necklace, my life is priceless will go. Okay, so I take a locker. You are supposed to pay the locker charges. Don't pay me the charges. Can I exercise a lien for the ordinary expense? Think and tell me. This is I'm talking about pledge. I want you to please listen here. Here also there was a right of lien, correct or not? The tailor, you did not pay him the charges. Can he exercise a lien for those charges? Yes or no? Yes. Abhi wait. Listen carefully. You were supposed to collect the shirt today. You did not collect the shirt today. You collected it after 2 months. It's like for 2 months I kept your shirt in safe custody. Pay me for that. Can he ask you for that? He says, I'll not give you the shirt unless you pay me the stitching charges. Can he do that? Yes. He says, I'll not pay you the shirt. I'll not give you the shirt unless you pay me the charges for keeping the shirt. Can he do that? In case of bailment, the lien can be exercised only for the charges of service. Lien can be exercised only for the charges of service. Is it clear to everyone? Lien can be exercised only for the charges of service. But here, can I exercise lien for the principal amount? Yes. Can I exercise lien for the interest amount? Yes. Can I exercise lien for the bank locker charges? Yes. Can I exercise lien for the bank locker charges? Yes. Are you getting my point? One of the diamond came out. I got it fixed from the jeweler. Ordinary expense, yeah, extraordinary expense. Extraordinary. You don't pay. Can I exercise leave? No. Can I sue you for that? Yes. Can I claim it from you? Yes. I mean, sorry. Can I recover the expenses from you? Yes. But can I exercise leave? So please understand your lien can be exercised in case of bailment. Lien can be exercised only for the charges. Here it can also be exercised for the ordinary expenses, but never for the clear to everyone. Clear to everyone. Yes, sure. With this we are done. Pledge. Pledge by non-owners. When we do memo that quad non-habit tomorrow, discuss it then. Because it's a common topic, we'll do it together. The last one, agency. I move forward, guys. Yes. What is agency? Okay, so moving on to the last part. Oh my God. How is it feeling? No, but then remember, we will not be done because we have to start. Otherwise, how will we finish tomorrow? 4 chapters left to six chapters left for tomorrow. No, 6 chapters is less than Indian contract act put together. Right? So tell me, what is agent? What is contract of agency? When a person is employed to act on behalf of another or to represent another person. The person who is representing is known as what? Agent. The person who is being represented is known as principal. How is agency created? How is agency created? How is agency created? Agency is created. It can be what? Express or implied. I tell you, please go and do the work for me. This is what? Express. What is implied? Actually, express, there is nothing to study. Main to implied. Implied can be by estoppel, by holding out, by ratification, by necessity, by operation of law, wife as an agent. Right? These are the only points. I've covered all the points. Right? Did I miss out on anything? What is estoppel? A person represents another person as his agent, and such person does not deny it. Or a person represents another person as his principal, and such person does not deny. That means X and Y are standing, Z comes. X is like, hey, Mr. Z, do you know who is this? No, this is my agent Y. Y was the agent? No. Should have said, Ruk jao. Why are you lying? But no, what he did? Can I say by keeping quiet, he agrees that I am his agent, correct or not? Now Y goes and contracts in the name of Z. Who is liable? Who is liable? X is liable. Another case. Why should principal have all the fun? X and Y are standing, Z comes. Y is like, hey, Mr. Z, how are you? I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I'm good. Do you know him? No, who is he? Sir, he's my principal, Mr. X. Was X the principal? What should he have done? जोर से बोलो. Don't have the energy like me. Look, Joe, I'm not the principal, but does he do anything like that? No. Keeps quiet. But sitting there, whatever he could do, he does everything, but he does not say, I'm not the principal. Now, can I say by not denying comes up by is proper? Yes? Y contracts with Z. Who is liable? Who is liable? X. X is liable. This is what? What is holding out? What is holding out? Between us, there was a principal-agent relation. Between us, there was a principal-agent relation. As of today, there is no. termination happened. So since so many years you are my agent, should we inform this to everyone or not? Yes, we did not. For the world, you are still my agent. Now, if you contract in my name, who is that? What? Holding up. What is the difference between estoppel and holding up? Estoppel, the agency never existed. Whereas in holding out, the agency was there. What is agency by necessity? Out of some necessity, like this happens when I'm not in a position to communicate with the principal. I act on his behalf to protect him from loss. This is what? Agency by necessity. So what are the conditions? There must be a real necessity. You are bringing goods for someone, perishable goods, on the way they start to deteriorate. You call him not available. You sell it off on his behalf. So there must be a real necessity. You don't have fuel and so you sell his goods. Can you do that? No, that's your responsibility, right? I think you call him, he says, oh, sell off the goods. Is it agency by necessity? No. Why? Express. Why is it express? Because he told, sell it off. You're not in a position to communicate. The goods could have been sold for 100 rupees. Go and sell it for 10 rupees. It has no value. Okay. Can we say this is valid? No. Must have acted as a man of ordinary prudence. What is agency by operation of law? Partnership. Best example for this. Best example is what? Partnership. What is wife? Is wife as an agent? Can wife act as an agent of the husband? Yes. Only for necessary. Necessaries depends on what? The status of life. Necessaries depends on the status of life. Actually, tell me one thing. When I talk about wife as an agent, one day husband comes home. Wife is like, you have to make a choice. Yes. Or your mom. Get out. Right. So they live separately. Why they live separately? Fault of wife. Wife the agent. They live separately and he gives her maintenance expenses. First 10 days she will spend everything. Now no money left. And she used the husband's credit. They are living together only. The husband goes and tells everyone, don't give anything to my wife on credit. She just splurge and do nothing. Still people give things on to her on credit. His wife, the agent of her to everyone. What is agency by ratification? Two things. Either the agent acts outside his authority. I tell my agent, go and get a loan of 1 lakh. Gets a loan of 1,50,000. For 1 lakh, I am liable. For 50,000, am I liable? If I accept his work, am I liable? Yes. If I don't accept his work, am I liable? This is one time. Agent acts outside his authority. What is the second time? I gave you a break. Go and bring a cup of coffee for me. I never asked you. You bring a cup of coffee. Are you acting on my authority? No. I have two options. Can I take the cup and pay you the money? Yes. The moment I do that, I have accepted your act. Can I say, I'm sorry, I don't drink coffee? Yes or no? Am I liable to pay for the cup of coffee? Two things. You are my agent, but you act outside your authority. Second, you are not my agent. You act without my authority. And later I accept your act. The second case is known as pretended principal or pretended agent. Am I liable for your act? If I accept your act, am I liable? Yes. If I don't accept your act, am I liable? Is it clear to everyone? What are the rules for ratification? What are the rules for ratification? Can I ratify illegal acts? No. Can I ratify part of the contract? No. Ratification must be for the whole of the contract. Can the ratification be done after a reasonable time. No. Should be what? Communicated. Correct? Can I ratify a part of the contract or should I ratify the whole contract? Whole contract. At both at the time of the contract and at the time of ratification, the person must exist. And it can be done only on disclosure of all material facts. When is the liability of the agent personal? I just want to please read it now if you have any doubt in any. Now, two things: sub-agent and substituted agent. P appoints A is as his agent. A appoints S as his agent. S is P's agent or A's agent? A's agent. So he is known as a sub-agent. Appointed by the agent under the authority of the agent. Can you do that? No. Who is liable for his acts? Agent. But can I ask my principal and appoint a sub-agent? Yes. Then who is liable for the sub-agent's act? Principal. But can he recover it from the agent? He appoints A as his agent. For a particular contract, he asks him to appoint another agent. S. S is a sub-agent or a substituted agent? He is appointed under the authority of A or under the authority of P? P. Appointed by the agent under the authority of the principal. Who is liable for the act of the substituted agent? Principal. But if A negligently appoints someone, then who is liable? It's clear to everyone. Yes? Okay. Termination by an agreement between the principal and agent. Termination means agency comes to an end. Revocation of authority. That means the principal or the agent gives each other notice that we are no longer principal and agent. When the agent is appointed for a particular object and the object is done. Or when it is for a particular time and the time is over. Death or insanity of the principal or the agent, or if the principal or agent is a company and the company is dissolved. Insolvency of the principal. Contract is made for a subject matter, the subject matter is destroyed. Or the principal has become an agent. Let's say I'm acting as an agent for some person in China, dead alien enemy. What will happen? Terminate. So clear to everyone. Because we are actually done with Indian contract. Oh, for you all, for sitting through the whole day. Seriously. Now tell me, should we start the part? And what if we don't finish it tomorrow? Then what will we do? Then we will see another day, but not today. Recording. Well, anyway, we'll finish off the rest of the chapters, however, tomorrow. Okay, ciao. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Thank you, thank you. Let me tell you something about partnership. Though it looks super, but actually the questions can be quite tricky when it comes to solving the questions. Text-wise, the chapter is quite easy, but when it comes to solving the questions, it actually gets a little. So, can I actually move forward with the chapter? Yes. And please, I don't want ki I am only just talking and you're there and listening. Also, like yesterday morning, we're also like that. Okay. So, Indian Partnership Act came in October 1932. Applies to the whole of India. Tell me, obviously, it's Partnership Act. So, can I say Partnership Act means what? Partnership, right? Can you tell me what exactly is partnership? Partnership is an agreement, right? So that means it's an agreement between what? Two or more persons to share the profits of the business carried on by all or any one or more acting for all. So when I look at this definition of partnership, can we say we actually find all the essentials definition itself? Yes. The first essential is what? Partnership can never arise out of status. That means what? Two people carrying, let's say two brothers, husband and wife carrying business together, just because we are does not make us partners. What has to be present? Agreement. And when I say agreement, agreement can be what? Express or can I have an implied agreement? Yes. Implied agreement means I don't have anything spoken, but that suggests the existence of partnership. Then tell me, when I say implied agreement, when I say express agreement, can it be oral or can it be written? Yes. And when we write it, it's called as partnership. Now tell me, when I say agreement, can I agree with my own self? No. There have to be how many? Two or more persons. Minimum is two. Maximum how many? Maximum is not given under the Partnership Act. It's given under the Companies Act. Section 464 of the Companies Act says 100, but rule says 50. On a combined study, not exceed. What happens if the number of partners exceeds? Does it automatically convert into a company? No. If it happens, you should actually take steps to convert yourself into a company. Don't do that. It becomes an illegal association to everyone. Don't do that, then it becomes an illegal association. Now tell me, when I talk about partnership, obviously, what is the agreement? Share profit. Why don't we say share profits and losses? Because I may have partners who do not share the loss. I may have partners who do not share the losses. That is the reason we only share profits and not profits and loss. Now tell me one thing. When I say profits, what ratio do I share the profit? In what ratio? So the next essential is what? Sharing of profit. In what ratio do I share the profits? In the agreed ratio. And if not agreed, share it equally. But tell me, if you share the profits, obviously you have to bear the losses. Yes. So in what ratio do you bear the losses? Agreed ratio. And if nothing is agreed, then in that case, profit, right? Then tell me, where obviously I'm talking about profits. So there has to be something to generate this profit. What is the next one? Business. What do I mean by business? Any trade, profession, or occupation factoring in. One thing, please remember, renting a property, whatever happens, renting a property is never considered as a business. So if you're renting your property, you cannot consider that as a business. The next one is, who will carry the business? All of the partners, or any one or more of them acting for all of them. So let us say ABC are partners of a firm. Can I say all the three ABC carry the business? Yes. On the other hand, can I say of all of them together can carry the business alone? Like two A and B carrying is carrying is different. I'm talking about only A. Can A alone carry the business? Yes. Yes. Now, when A carries the business, he acquires a two character. What is twofold character? He is the agent as well as the principal of the. He is actually considered as an agent and principal. He is both the agent as well as the principal of the. Why do I say agent and why do I say when he is dealing with a third party? But his other partners, what their representative. For his other partners, he is their representative. So agent. But as far as the third party is concerned, is he a representative or is he the firm owner? The firm. So he is what? To the third party, he is the principal. Now, my question is, when A carries the business, please tell me who is liable? Is liable or the whole firm is liable? The whole firm is liable, correct or not? So, A does the work, the firm is liable. Agent does the work, principal is liable. Do you see the similarity? You see the similarity. In case of agency, agent does the work, principal is liable. So, what? Partner does the work, firm is liable. Do you see the connection? Can I say partnership is an extension of the law of agency? Am I right or not? Yes. Partnership of the law of agency. Remember by operation or yesterday we had discussed. Yes. What we are talking about is by operation of law. And this is the cardinal of partnership. Cardinal of partnership to everyone. Yes. Now moving on. What are so essentials of partnership we have done? Now, partnership agreement can be express or implied. Even when it is expressed, it can be oral or written. Now, see, agreement is written. Good. we know partnership exists. But when the agreement is just oral or when the agreement is implied, how will I know whether there is a partnership or one or more persons acting for? Other essentials must also be present. Obviously, sharing of profits must be there. Their agreement must also. But even if all of this exists, unless there is a mutual agency, cannot say that partnership. Please understand, if two or more people share profits, the first evidence, yes, partnership not conclude. If I really want to conclude whether there is a partnership or not, what I really need to have is what? Well, yes. Now, what are the before I go into types of partners? What are the different types of partners? Partnership for a fixed period, particular partnership, and partnership at will. What is partnership for a fixed period? What is partnership for a fixed period? It's formed for a specified. Who decides this specified period? The partner, right? It's decided by an agreement. It's fixed for a particular period of time. What happens once the period is over? What happens once the period is over? The firm is dissolved and the partnership is dissolved. Is it the same or is it different? Partnership dissolved means the relation of the partners continue. But firm dissolved means the whole existence of the firm comes to an end. Not the same. What is dissolved? Firm or partnership? Firm is dissolved. If I say firm is dissolved, can I say partnership? But what can they continue? Can they continue? Yes. And if they continue, it becomes a partnership at will. What is particular partnership? For a specific what purpose? What happens once the purpose is over? The firm is dissolved. Can they continue? Yes. And if they continue, the partnership at will. Now tell me, when I talk about partnership at will, what is partnership? No time is given to find the partnership. That means continue as long. Tell me one thing. What is the most unique of partnership? Any partner can just give a written notice and call the firm or retire. That means I don't even need the consent of others. Otherwise, can I dissolve or retire? Yes, but I need others' consent. But in this case, I don't even need others' consent. I retire from the firm or correct. Now tell me, what are the different types of partners? Active partner, partner, and what? Who is an active partner? Does he bring in capital? Yes. Does he take part in the business of the firm? Yes. Does he share profits, bracket में losses? Yes. Does he take? Is he known to the outsiders? Yes. Is he liable to the outsiders? Yes. Does he have to give a notice of retirement? One more thing, whether the other things are there or not. If I have to identify an active partner, what is the main to identify? Whether he participates in the business. If he participates in the business, and active. So to identify whether a partner is an active partner or not, even if the other things are not present, if business is participating, what is the other name for active partner? Ostensible partner, right? What is sleeping partner? Other name for sleeping partner, dormant. Does he bring in capital? Yes. Wow, you will not do business also, you will not bring capital also. अपनी शक्ल दिखाने के लिए आए हो यहाँ पे, है ना? So tell me, does he bring in capital? Yes. Does he take part in the business of the firm? No. Does he share profits and losses? Yes. Is he known to the outsiders? No. Liable to the outsider. Doesn't matter you know or not. Liabilities firm is you, so you are liable. Does he have to give a notice of retirement? Oh, bro, I don't even know you exist. You come, you go. What difference? Next bolo, nominal partner. Hence his name. What is in right? Hence his name. Why? Because of the cash to his capital. Also, you take from me. Capital you take from me. Business I will do that. Why am I taking? No. Obviously, I'll not. I'm bringing my name. I'm bringing goodwill. I will not capital. But please understand, when it comes to this whole thing, please always remember, by an agreement, I can make another choice. This is given by law, but law allows the agreement to write something over and above the, and in that case, that will happen. You will say, ma'am, you said he will only give, he will never bring capital, but in this form is bringing capital. That depends on what the agreement is. It's clear to everyone. Yes. So now tell me, does he take part in the business? No. Does he share profits? And generally, no. Generally gets a fixed royalty. Can we have a term where you will share the profits? And that can also. Now tell me, is he outsider? अरे हाँ रे, इसका नाम है रे बाबा. Is he liable to the outsiders? Is he liable to the outsider? Does he have to give a yes? Now next, partners in profits only. Partners in profits only. They share only the. See, I have told you it's decision, so I have to go at a pace. If you have any doubts in any topics, you can ask me. I am going at a particular pace, and this is an easy topic. So, so tell me, what is partners in profits only? They share only the profits, not the loss, right? But tell me, are they liable to the outsiders for the acts of the firm? Yes. What is sub partner? When a partner agrees to share a part of his profit with another person. Now tell me, this other person, does he have any rights or liabilities over the firm? So rather can I say sub-partner is not a partner of the firm, but rather is a partner of the partner. Right? The next one, partner by estoppel or holding. Remember yesterday we had discussed, yes. So let us say partner by estoppel or holding out. First, A, B, C are partners of a firm. A along with his general manager is, I am a partner of the firm and G is my other partner. Was G the partner of the firm? No. He have told or not? I'm not a partner. But did he say anything? No. What will happen? If T contracts with the firm, G is liable? Yes. And his liability shall be liability. Another case, ABC are partners of a firm, O is an outsider. When I say outsider, he be anyone but not a partner. Can he be an employee of the firm? Yes. Can he be anyone who's not in any way connected to the firm? Yes. Now O goes to T and says, I am a partner of this firm. Now if T contracts with the firm, is O liable? Yes. And his liability is. If a partner retires without giving public, can I say in the eyes of the public, he is the partner of the firm? Yes or no? Will he be liable for the acts of? Yes. That is partner by estoppel or holding. But in case of death, if I carry the business with the old name only, the dead partner or his, I mean, obviously his estate liable for the acts of the two. Yes, minor. Can a minor become a partner? No, a minor can only be the beneficiary. Why? Because when I say partner, partner means unlimited liability. Understand, a minor can never have unlimited liability only. Right? And second is when I talk about partnership agreement and agreement is what? Now tell me, when a minor becomes a beneficiary, what are the rights of a will get a share of profits? Can he check the books of accounts? Yes, he can check, inspect, and copy the accounts of the firm. Can he sue the other partners for his share? Yes. If he does not get his share, he can sue the other partners for his share. Provide those who are not from class, like those who are not. Can he also sue the other partners for his share? Yes, but he has to still call his the firm. That means I have to cut off the separate. Money becomes more important than it, right? Now tell me, when a minor becomes a beneficiary, what is his liability? Acha, you know, no partnership has the concept of personal liability, correct or not? What is exactly personal liability? What exactly is personal liability? The personal assets of the partner shall be liable. That means tomorrow, if there is a deficit in the firm, if there is a deficit in the firm, I will bring in cash from house and compensate for this. Correct? This is now my question is, tell me, when I talk about a minor being a beneficiary, what are the liabilities? Is he personally liable? No. It is to the of the extent of his share of. That means what to his? That means there is a doesn't have to bring in any house, but his share of, right? Now tell me, on attaining authority, can he continue the benefit? That is only for a minor, not for a. When he becomes within months from the day he comes to, he was a beneficiary, or the day he becomes ever, right? That means let's say here he comes to know that he is a beneficiary. Here he becomes a major from the day he becomes a. On the other hand, let us say he becomes a major here, but here he comes to know he was a beneficiary. 6 months from when? From the day he comes to know. Because whichever it is, what he has to give? He has to give a notice of whether he wants to become a partner or not. What happens if he fails to give notice? He will automatically become the partner. When he becomes a partner, when he leaves the firm, he gives the notice that I don't want to continue. Can I say his rights and liabilities? But if he decides to become a partner, okay, either by giving a notice or by default, what then? Liable from the day he was admitted to the benefits of the bachpan ke bote. That means if anyone sues the firm for that period, is it clear to everyone? Yes, with this we are done with you. Now, before we move forward, Ram and Shyam are partners in a partnership firm styled as RS and Company. Gopal, a renowned businessman, is their common friend. Ram introduced Gopal to Sundar, a supplier, as his joint partner. Gopal, knowing that he is not a partner, preferred to keep quiet. Can we say this is biased, right? This information about Gopal being a partner of the firm was shared by Sundar with another businessman, Madhav. My question is, does the liability extend only to Sundar or does it extend to Madhav also? Please remember, my liability is only to the person to whom the representation is made and not to any other person. Here to everyone. Yes. Now, next day, Sundar supplied raw materials on credit and Madhav lent 5 lakh to the firm for a short period on the understanding that Gopal is a partner. On the due date, the firm failed to discharge its liabilities towards. Advise Gopal whether he is liable to Sundar and Madhav for the aforesaid liability. Is he liable to Sundar? Yes. Is he liable to Madhav? I will not write the answer, but I'm just telling you one thing that should be there in your answer. As per the provisions of Partnership Act 1932, when a partner of a firm represents another person as a partner to a third party, and such person does not deny it, then he becomes a partner by estoppel or hold. In such a case, if the third party makes a contract with the firm based on such representation, the person represented shall also be liable, and his liability shall be. However, his liability is severe only to the person to such made and to no other. Clear to that line has to be. Is it clear to everyone? Now, next second paragraph. Therefore, Gopal is liable to. Yes, we are done with this. Over to the next part. Yes. Moving on to the next unit. We are done with this unit, as I said. So, rights of the partner. What are the rights of the partner? First of all, can I say every partner has a right to take part in the business of the firm? Yes or no? Yes. Can we say every partner has a right to be consulted? Yes. If it is a managerial decision, I need the consent of all. But if it is a day-to-day decision, majority consent is sufficient. Can we say every partner has a right to check, inspect, and copy the accounts of the firm? Yes. However, it should be done bona fide. Then, can we say every partner has a right to claim remuneration? No. Remuneration can be claimed only if it is given in the agreement or if it is the custom of the firm. Then can I say every partner has a right to share profits? Yes. Sharing of profits we had already discussed. But I just have one question. Does every partner have a right to share exclusive profits? Does every partner have a right to share exclusive profits? No. Because if every partner shares profits, exclusive profits means profits, not the losses. If every partner shares only the profits, then who will share the loss? But can we say some partners may not actually? Then right to interest on capital, is it payable? No. You are getting profit which is return on your investment. You cannot ask for interest on capital. However, when is interest on capital payable? It is payable if it is what? If there is a agreement or if there is a custom or if there is any law which says statutory provision which says that interest on capital shall be paid. Interest on capital is only paid out of what? Out of the profit. That means it is paid only up to the day the firm is operating. The day the firm shuts down, we stop giving the interest on capital. Now, even if I repeat again, the day the firm shuts down, we stop giving the interest on capital. Now, even if the capital is not paid for 21 month, why pay capital interest on capital for that period? So, what is advance? Something which is bought in over and above the capital. Do I give advance or not? I mean, do I give interest on advance or not? Yes, I ये loan है. We don't get interest free loan. Imagine a country interest free loan. So everyone will be running on. So now tell me, interest on advance will I pay? Yes, at what rate? Agreed rate. But if nothing is at the rate of, can you say, अरे भाई, I'm earning losses, I'm suffering losses. Please interest मत no, मुझे क्या लेना दे? My interest I should get paid even if there is a profit or a loss. So let's say I dissolve the firm today, but I pay the interest after 20 days. Sorry, I pay the advance after 20 days. I get interest for this 20 days or not? Yes, because it's a loan. Pay interest up to the date of repayment. Then tell me, can I, if let's say firm had to pay money, but a partner pays it, can the partner recover that money from the firm? Yes or no? Yes. Every partner has a right to be. Duties of the partner, can we say carry the business to the common advantage? Yes or no? Yes. They should remain just and faithful to each other. If any partner or the legal representatives of a deceased partner, they're asking for any accounts, a true account should be given to them. Can we say every partner is liable to indemnify the firm for any loss which is caused due to his fraud? Yes. We've already discussed this, in implied authority and everything. If a partner does any fraud, it is to compensate the others. Then can we say he should attend diligently to the business? He should not claim what? Remuneration. He should contribute equally to the losses. Ma'am, who just told us losses are shared in the PSR ratio. And now you are saying contribute equally to the losses. Which one should I go? Not like that. Here equal doesn't mean ratio. Just as you share the profits, the loss, right? If a partner earns any profit from any transactions of the firm or by using or assets of the firm, can he keep that profit? No. So these 2 points we will discuss in the next one a little. What is partnership property? Ajay, is there any difference between property and assets? Is there any difference? Generally, property is what? Immovable property, whereas assets is both movable and immovable. Can I say whatever property I start my business with is considered as a partnership property? Correct or not? During the course of business, also, can I acquire more property? Yes. During the course of the business, if I acquire any more property, can I say that is also considered as a property? Acha, tell me, a partner withdraws cash. I'm not saying drawings. Withdraws cash from the firm. I repeat again, a partner withdraws cash from the firm and purchases a property in his personal, does it become his property or is it the partnership firm's property? Firm's property. Even if he purchases it in his own name, he has taken the money from the firm. The property will belong to whom? The firm. It's clear to all of you. Now tell me, when I talk about property, if a partner has, let's say a partner has 4 cars, one car is spare, he gives it, does it become the firm's property or is it his own property? His property. And can we say for using that property, we must either pay him rent or it will be treated as a loan and we should give him interest on loan. Correct? Now, moving on to the next one, personal profits earned by a partner. First of all, I just have a simple question. Can a partner earn any separate profit? And if he does, he must share it with the other partner. How will he share it with the other partner? The profit sharing ratio. He personally purchased some goods and sold it to the firm at a profit without telling the other partners about the profit. Can he keep that profit? Can I say he must give it to the other partners? Yes. Acha, if he tells the other partners, look, I bought it at this price, but I want to sell it to the firm at this price if you are okay. Then can he keep that profit? Then can he keep that profit? Yes. But if he earns any secret profit, then can he keep the profit? So, if any partner earns any personal profits from any what? Transaction, sold his personal the firm at higher price, or by using the name or assets of the firm, personally takes the firm's assets and uses it. Can he keep that profit? No, he must give a share of the profit to the other. Ajay, tell me, can I carry a business as that of the firm? Can I carry a same business as the firm? Yes. Then can I carry? Carry. Imagine. This is my partnership shop. We deal in sugar. This is my partnership shop. Down the lane is my personal shop of sugar. Coincidentally, it happened that today I was alone in the partnership firm, a shop. Someone comes to buy sugar. This shop, why? Why? Here I have to share the profit. They're only my profit. I think there will be a conflict of interest. But you come to Yeshas. To me, personal coaching better. Every day, one answer, personal checking. Every week, mock test, personal checking. Don't you think I will have a conflict of interest if I have the same business as my firm? Correct or not? Can a partner do what you are talking if there is no agreement with the contracts after it? Right? During the time you are a partner of the firm, can you do the same business as that of the firm? Nahi re baba, conflict of interest. So, can he carry any personal business which is compete the firm? No. And if he does, he has to give the profits to the. Acha, ma'am, no one came to know I did it. Ma'am, I don't have to give the profits. Have to give the profits or you don't have to give the profits? Have to. Law is not saying if you come to know, give. Law is saying you have to give the profit. Are you getting my point? So it's not if they don't come to know, I don't have to give. You have to give the profits. The next part, can the agreement say that a partner cannot carry any personal business? Not competing. I'm taking you as a partner, but my agreement says that whatever happens, you cannot carry any personal business. Can my agreement say so? Yes. But human nature, I told you, no. But dad will say, don't go there. First, I will go peep it and check what is there so that I don't go there. That is human nature. Right? Only place who you will listen to is your. If I tell you, don't read 10 pages, won't even open it. Read the chodo. But there are some students, no. Now these 10 pages, so I will read first to know why is she saying don't read it. That's it. That is locha is always there. Right. So now agreement says that a partner cannot carry any personal business, but a partner carries a personal business which is not competing. First of all, the agreement says that a partner cannot carry any personal. But the partner, he starts a personal business, but the business is not competing with the firm. So now you have to tell me, first of all, can I say he has breached the contract? Yes or no? Yes. When I breach the contract, am I liable to give damages? Yes. When I breach the contract, I am liable if the. But tell me, so damages is he liable to give? Yes. But tell me, do I have to give profits? Why not? Because it is not competing. Instead of not competing, if it was he carries a competing business, then he has to give profits as well as damage. Now tell me, so let us say ABC are partners of a firm and A starts this business. Agreement says he cannot do the business, but he starts this business. I have a question for you all. Can B and C stop A? Where in a contract there is a negative term. You cannot carry a business, but one of the party is the term. Can you sue him to stop him from doing it? Clear to all of you. Need to make connections anywhere, wherever there is a act is studied in isolation. Is it clear to all of you? Can I move forward? Yes. Now moving on to the next part, implied authority. Before I go into implied authority, let us say there is a change in the constitution of the firm. What will be the rights and liability? Huh? It remains the same. Can I change it? Yes, but if I don't change it, then what? It remains the same. Now, I want to discuss this also. Please understand. Uh, generally what happens is when I ask them, like in the class, when I ask, okay, what will happen to the rights and liability? Yeah, they will remain the same. Ma'am, I can change it. No, ma'am, I can change it. See, please understand. If nothing is given, it remains the same. But if they say they decided to change it, then you will talk about change. But if nothing like this is given, what will your answer be? It will remain the same. Is it clear to all of you? Yes? Can I go forward, guys? Yes? Implied authority. What is implied authority? What is implied authority? Implied authority is the authority of a partner act in the name of the firm and to bind the firm by his act. However, the act will bind the firm only if it is done in the ordinary course of the business. So my firm deals in sugar, but you place an order for rice. Is the firm liable? No. The act should be done in the ordinary course of the business. If the act is not done in the ordinary course, but the other partners ratify it, valid. Yes. The other partners ratify it. Is it valid? Yes, it is actually valid. Is clear to all of you. Can I move forward? Yes. Now moving on to the next one. What is not implied upon? One point that is like they ask also directly. First of all, tell me, can I hire, if there is a dispute, can I hire a lawyer? Yes. Can I hire an arbitrator? The concept of arbitrator is you can hire an arbitrator only when there is when all the parties agree to it. Can you open a bank account on behalf of the firm? Yes. But can you open the bank account on behalf of the firm in your own name? Please understand, when I say acts beyond implied authority, what it means is the partner cannot do acts. Partner cannot do these acts. And if he does, firm is not liable. But tell me, can I give a partner a little more or a little less authority? Yes. Can I give a partner a little more or a little less authority? Yes. So can I give authority to a partner these acts? Yes or no? Yes. And then if he does, the firm is liable. Is it clear to all of you? Hello. So if it is in the usual course, or if I give an authority to a partner that you can do it, then can he do tax? For example, can he purchase or sell movable goods? Yes. But can he purchase or sell immovable goods? No. But let us say I am in the business of selling and buying buildings. So then can we give a partner authority that, okay, you go and buy and sell on our behalf? Yes. Then if he does, is the firm liable? So he cannot, can he open a bank account? Yes. But can he open a bank account in his own name? Then can he transfer or acquire, that is purchase or sell immovable property on behalf of the. Then let us say ABC is a partnership firm, XYZ is a partnership firm. ABC wants to form a single partnership with XYZ. ABC approach X says done, we will do it. Who are you? Who are you? The choice of XYZ. Who are you? Correct or not? So can they enter into a can he enter into a partnership on behalf of the firm? Case is going on. Okay. Before the verdict of the case, can we take back the. I'm just explaining something. I'm not asking you about partner or anything. I'm just asking in general. You have filed a case against me, let's say. The case is still going on. The verdict is not yet given. After verdict, it cannot be done. Judge Sahab ने अपना case वापस लिखा. So let's say now the verdict is verdict is not yet given. Can you go to the court and say, sir, I take back my case? Yes. Can a partner do that on behalf of the firm? A partnership has filed a case, right? A partnership firm has filed a case. Can a partner withdraw the case filed on behalf? So he cannot withdraw a suit or proceeding filed on behalf of the firm. Acha, if a case is going on, can he speak against his firm? So he cannot admit any liability in a suit or proceeding against the. Someone has to pay money to the firm. Ayo, you go enjoy money, I will adjust money. Can he do that? Can he give a normal cash or trade discount? Yes. But can he compromise or relinquish? Compromise means 10 lakh had to be given. Don't give 10 lakh, give 8 lakh. Compromise. Relinquish matlab don't give anything at all. Can he do that? Cannot compromise or relinquish any liability on the. Is it clear to? Yes. Can I go forward, guys? Yes. Now, can I give a partner a little more or a little less authority? Yes. How does it affect the third party? Let us say I give you more authority, I give you less authority. This is something which is internal to us, right? How does it affect the third party? Uh-huh. Okay. Let's say ABC had an agreement that A cannot take a loan of more than 1 lakh on behalf of the. He goes to E for a loan of 2 lakh. E gives 2 lakh. But E knows that A could have only taken 1. How much E can recover from? Why? Because E. On the other hand, if I would have said A goes to E for a loan of 2 lakh, what is A's authority? 1 lakh. How much does he go for? 2 lakh. E does not know about it. Does not know about what? About the authority. How much? How much is E liable? Lakhs, or I mean, how much is the firm liable to E? Lakhs. That means if the third party, an outsider dealing with the firm, shall be bound by the restrictions if he has knowledge. That means if he has no knowledge, will he be bound by them? Oh. So to all of you. Yes. Before I go into dissolution of partnership, there are two things that I want to discuss. The first thing is notice to an active partner. Right? Notice means while we are dealing with the, on behalf of the firm, the partner comes to know about everything. that knowledge we are talking. Notice to a partner. Is it deemed to be a notice to the firm? A notice to an active partner is deemed a notice. That means when he is dealing on behalf of the firm. So let us say ABC are partners of a firm and A was asked to buy goods. He goes to D and buys the goods. Generally, the goods the firm uses, these goods are a little inferior to those goods, but he feels it's okay for the firm. The firm liable? Yes. But these goods were spoiled. He says to A, what should I do? A is like, don't worry, I'll sell it off to my firm. He sells off those defective, he buys those defective goods on behalf of the firm. Can B and C return the goods back? Yes. Can B and C return the goods back? Yes. Clear to all of you. Hello guys, is it clear to all of you? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. There is one more thing here. Liability to third party, which we study under three heads. The first head is contractual liability. Tell me one thing. What is contractual liability? What is contractual liability? Before I go into the liability to the third party, let's discuss two very, very small. A partner was given an authority that he can it's worth 1 lakh on behalf of the firm. There was an emergency and laws prices falling down, not able to other partners. He did not immediately steps. He did not immediately steps. The firm would suffer of worth 50 lakhs on behalf of the firm to the firm liable by this. Yes or no? Yes. That's in third party does not know liable. Tell me this. I was talking about the admission by a partner. Let's say XYZ have a partnership firm selling spare parts of they sell spare parts of the car. Now A's car broke down, so the mechanic told him that we have to replace this part. He takes that part to the firm, shop of the firm. Partner X was A goes and says, I want this part. He sees the part, he's like, I don't have company ka part, but I have another company ka same part. Work for you. It work, he's like that part, the mechanic puts it, car completely broke down. Partner's fault. His fault, he gave the wrong part saying that it work, right? Firm is liable or X is liable? Any admission or statement, declaration made by a partner in the ordinary course of the mind's goal. Is it clear to all of? Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Now, liability to third party. Here we have three liabilities. First one, contractual liability. What is this contractual liability? It is a liability which is created out of a. Achha, I'm just asking you very simply. The firm existed. When the firm existed, the partners had done something. The firm is up. Can the third party still hold the partners liable? When the firm existed, the partners had done something. Now the firm is this. Can the third parties sue the firm? I mean the partners. I mean now the firm does not exist. Can the third parties sue the partners for whatever act they have? This is what contractual. There is a partnership firm which is into investing money. That means they take money from the public and then they invest the funds. Correct? They take money from the public and then they invest this some funds. Now, one third party T gave the money to the firm that please invest my money. The partners gave this money to one partner and told him in the books he showed he invested. He actually invest? No. did not invest. Firm is liable, or only that partner is liable? Liability for torts. Torts. Okay. Liability for torts. You can say misappropriation, but this is generally the tort. Because with the firm, when the partner acting in the ordinary course of the business, I told you the firm was an investing. It did the work of investing money of the third and with the consent of the other partners. Did he get the money to invest with the consent of the other partners? If he commits a tort, he is liable. Ajay, I just have a question. Can the other partners recover this money from him or the damages and everything from him? Yes. But when it comes to the third party, who is liable? Third case, misappropriation of cash. Misappropriation, what is embezzlement of cash? When a partner misuses the cash, uses the money personally, of using it on the firm's behalf. Let us say a third party has to give money to the firm. I repeat again, third party has to give money to the firm. Everyone should answer. Ashok, third party gives money to the firm. Okay. One of the partners takes that money and what does it mean? Takes the money and uses it for. The money was given to whom? The firm. After the money was received by the firm, one partner takes the money and uses it personally. The third party is still obligated to pay the money or the obligation pays over. Who is liable to the third party, firm or that partner? Are you sure? Yes. The third party gives cash to the firm and a partner misuses it. Who is liable? I'm changing the situation. Third party gives money to a partner on behalf of the firm. Third party gives money to a partner on behalf of the firm and the partner misuses. Misuses means uses it personally. Is the third party still under any obligation to pay? Sure. Who is liable? Why? Because he gave the money to the partner on behalf of the firm. So who was the money given to? Firm. When an outsider gives money to a partner on behalf of the firm and the partner, is it clear to all of you? Hello, hello, hello. Clear to everyone? Yes. So can I move forward to the next point? Yes. Now the last part, dissolution of partnership. When I say dissolution of partnership, does it also mean of the firm? No. It just means the relation of the partners have changed. Just means the relation of the partners have changed. The PSR has changed. What is admission? A new partner joins the firm. How can a new partner join the firm? Either with the consent of all or by express agreement. Acha, tell me, when he joins the firm, he is liable from when? From the day he joins. Okay. Let's see how many of you agrees to be liable from the trial date. So we'll discuss this one question. Follow on. Creditor cannot sue. Okay, the question says on admission of a new partner, Amar agreed to be liable for the existing debts. Can he agree? Can he agree? Yes. of the firm by an agreement signed by all the partners including Amar. Examine whether Amar will be liable in a suit filed by the creditor. Yes. Third, the fact that a partner is liable from a prior date does not give the third party any right to sue. So he joins here, but he says, I'll be liable from here. Between this period, is he liable? Yes. But to the other partners, not to the third party. Is that clear to all of you? But tell me one thing. Let us say Amar, and let's say there are Suffer and Duffer partners. Okay? And Amar says, I will be liable from a prior date. And this is the creditor. Amar says, I will be liable from a prior date. Duffer and Suffer are there. They agree. Duffer and Suffer had taken a loan from this creditor. Can the creditor sue Amar also? No. But let's say the contract of Duffer, Suffer, and creditor was cancelled. And a new contract between Amar, Duffer, and Suffer and the creditor was made. Then can the creditor sue him? Yes. Why? This is what? Probation. Now, because he has agreed with the creditor also that I will be liable from a prior date, now can the creditor sue him? Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Retirement. Case of retirement, how can a partner retire from the firm? Either with the consent of all or express agreement or in case of partnership at will by giving a written note. Can you tell me what are the rights of the retire? What is the liability of the retiring partner up to the date of notice? If he retires without giving notice, will he be liable for the subsequent debts of the firm? Acha, I just have one question. Subsequent debts and subsequent profits, do they go hand in hand? Like if I'm liable for subsequent debts, I'll be liable for I'll get subsequent profits also. Or if I get subsequent profits, I'm no. They are individual. They are not interdependent. They are two different scenarios. Now, what are the rights of a retiring partner? Then he will get his share of. He will get his share of profits and property. Right to access the. Right to carry a competing business if there is no agreement to the contrary, and if the accounts are not settled. Can I say the firm is using his share? Yes. And will he get subsequent profits for use? Yes. He'll get subsequent share of profit. So to all of you, yes. Now tell me, death. I need notice. As legal heirs of the deceased partner, do they automatically become the partners of the firm? No. But they can become only if all the other partners agree to it. Now tell me, in case of death, what are the liabilities? What is the liability? Can we say till the date of death? Yes, who is liable? The partner's property is liable. Legal heirs have no personal liability. If you remember, yes. Who is liable? Partner's property is liable up to the date of his death. What is the rights? Share of profits. Can we say subsequent profit if the accounts are not settled? Yes. Can we say the rights are same as retirement? But in retirement is given to a partner, here it's given to the here. Now tell me expulsion. Can a partner be expelled? Yes. If it is with the consent of majority, if there is an express agreement that partner can be expelled, and if it is in good faith. It is so important to be in good faith that if it is not in good faith, it is null and correct. Now, when is it in good faith? First, I'm expelling him because it is in the interest of partnership. Second, the partner to be expelled is given a notice and he is given an opportunity of being heard. Here to all of you. Yes. If the expulsion is not in good faith, can the partner continue to be a partner? Yes. Yeah, I have a few questions here. Tell me, when a partner is expelled, what are his rights and same as retiring partner? Can we say what we give him his share? If because of his acts we have suffered any damage, deduct those damages. Because if you remember, he has done something which is against the interest of partnership. That is why we are throwing. Can I deduct that loss? Now, transfer of shares. What is basically transfer of shares? When a partner is selling his share to another, or he's pledging or mortgaging share to another. Now, tell me one thing. When I want to transfer my shares, again, do I need the consent? Yes, I need the consent of all or express. Tell me, what are the rights of. Acha, tell me. The partner who gives the shares is the transferor partner. The partner to whom the shares are given is the transferee. Correct or not? He be a partner of. Not necessary. Tell me, what are the rights of. Acha, transferee. Does he actually become the partner of? No. Do you think he can take part in the business, or do you check the book? What are his rights? Only profit. And on dissolution, he'll get his share of profit. And to determine his share of profits, he'll be given a statement of affairs as of you. Yes, I want to discuss this one question. Acha. Suman having 10, he has 10% share in the property of a firm, retires from the firm. The firm continues thereafter without final settlement of accounts between the existing and retired partners and earned a profit. This is subsequent profits, right? Can I say he will get share of subsequent profits? Yes. During the financial year ending. Suman, in her own interest and in the absence of any provisions in the partnership firm, claimed 3 lakh from the firm. Was the use of her share in the property and profit of the firm, which was affected by the partner. There is no contract between the partners. Can she claim this much? What can she claim? Huh? She can claim 6% or she can claim subsequent profit. And subsequent profits here for her would be how much? 1 lakh, right? 10% of 10 lakh is the profit. And how much is the share? 10%. It will be 1. Correct? So can we say her claim of 3 lakh is not justified unless that is in which I highly doubt. So she cannot. Can I go forward to the next? Yes. Can we go forward, guys? Yes. So going to the next unit. Is registration of partnership firm mandatory? No, it is optional but desirable. Why do we say desirable? Because an unregistered firm faces many disabilities. What are the disabilities? It cannot sue a third party, but a third party can sue the firm. It cannot claim a set off of more than rupees 100. Acha, tell me, can I say partners have rights? Yes. If I don't get my rights, can I sue each other? Yes. But if a firm is unregistered, can the partners sue each other? No. Partners cannot sue each other except for the dissolution of the firm. Correct? You know, there was this one question, not this previous, even in this one question, second, I'll tell you when I come to that. The question was, what are not the disabilities of an unregistered? And what people did, instead of writing what are not the disabilities, they wrote what are the disabilities. And obviously, you will not get marks. I've seen answer scripts where they have written that and marks was not given. Please, you cannot say they are asking you what are not the disabilities. Please, you're getting the answer from it's this point only. What are not the disabilities? Third party can sue an unregistered firm. An unregistered firm can claim a set off of up to rupees 100. The partners of an unregistered firm can sue each other if they want to dissolve the firm. समझ में आया? Same thing you are writing, but you are writing it the other way. But if you write disabilities, zero you will. Because you have to answer what they are asking, not what you are wanting. Please use your brains in the exam when you are writing. It's a professional exam. एग्जाम दिल्ली से मार्क्स नहीं मिलता है Now, if a partnership firm wants to sue a third party, then what conditions have to be fulfilled? The firm should be registered and the partners suing named as partners. What do you mean by partners suing as partners of the firm? In the records of the registrar, you should be recorded as a partner, named as a partner. Now, dissolution. Before this, till when are the partners liable? Till the day public. The partners remain liable till public notice is not given. The partners remain liable till public notice is not given. So when I talk about dissolution of firm, can the dissolution of firm take place without the order of the court? Yes. Here, the court does not, like in company no, tribunal always has to pass an order. Partnership is a very we don't need both firm. Can I just yes? So the firm can be dissolved without that means here the partners mutually decide when they want to dissolve. But can I also go to the court for the dissolution? Another favorite question of the institution. Some also they are asked. Some they have asked, so maybe they may not, but so you will say, "Arey, this topic they have asked." No, I'll tell you. Auction sale, exam, September exam. Then fixing of price by a third party, June exam, September exam, exam. So there is nothing like okay, अगर पूछ लिया तो दोबारा नहीं पूछेंगे. They may not ask you the same question. And please also understand why. So anyway, moving on to the next one. Without the order of the court, it can happen how? By agreement. What is by agreement? All the partners decide, let's dissolve. All the partners decide, let's dissolve. Then it can happen how? Happening of certain contingent. Firm was formed for a period. Period is over. Firm was formed for a purpose. Purpose is over. One partner is dead. One partner is insolvent. Except one, all are dead. Except one, all are. In all these 6 cases, what are the 2 cases where it's compulsory? Except one, all are dead, or except one, all are insolvent. By notice. What is by notice? In case of partnership at will, any partner can give a notice and retire from the firm or dissolve the firm. Now, without the order of the court, what are the cases without the order of permanent incapacity of a partner? This will be of an active partner. Sleeping partner, I may not. Firm is undergoing only losses, scope of profit. Can I go to court to dissolve the firm? A partner is constantly breaching the contract. Can I go to the court to dissolve the firm? Now I can remove him. That is different. I don't want to remove him. I want to dissolve the firm. And without his consent, I cannot dissolve. In that case, can I go to the court to dissolve the firm? Yes. Then the partnership has become an illegal association. What is partnership has become an illegal association? More than 50 partners. Or the business has become. Ajay, tell me. Partnership has one business that is illegal. सामने वाले स्टूडेंट क्या पार्टिसिपेट सब आंसर कर वाले तो दे आर इन देयर ओन ऐसा प्लीज one business that is illegal. Do I have to dissolve the firm or can I just dissolve the business? 4 business, 1 illegal. Now what? 4 business, 1 illegal. Now what? Dissolve the business which is illegal. Carry with the rest. Don't have to dissolve the firm. Okay. Now tell me, so the next one is like misconduct of a partner, or let us say deadlock in the management. There are equally divided partners. If 2 will say yes, 2 will. Now, do I even take any decisions now? Except one, all partners are dead, or except one, all partners are insolvent. What you should have done is you should have dissolved the firm. Don't dissolve the firm. Can you go to the The last one, just and equitable ground. Any other grounds the court to when the firm is dissolved, what is the order of we will first pay outside liability. After that, we will pay partners' loans. After that, we will pay partners' capital. Then, if any surplus is left, that will be divided between the partners, right, in their profit sharing. Now, tell me, if a partner has both personal debts as well as partnership, then, first of all, what is deficit? The concept of partnership is I will take back whatever I got. So I have got up to my capital. So the firm should pay me my capital. And if the firm's asset is not sufficient to pay up to the capital, can I say it's a deficit? And in case of deficit, the partners will personally the partners shall contribute. How will they contribute? In their profit. If I have both personal debts and partnership debts, my personal property will be first used for which? First partnership debt and then, personal debt and wow. Seriously, got to switch on. If today Mukesh Ambani quits Reliance, don't you think there will be a sharp drop in the correct or not? Obviously, there because even though Mukesh Ambani and Reliance is not, but we have faith in Mukesh Ambani. The faith in Reliance comes from Mukesh Ambani only. But anyway, company and members are two separate persons. Company and member is the same, and this concept was laid down in the case of Solomon versus Solomon and Company and versus Air Farming. Then next is what? Death of death of a partner results in the dissolution of firm, but death of a member doesn't result in the dissolution of the company. No, members may come members even if all the remember that private company wala Hiroshima wala case. What was the words used by the judge? Even a hydrogen bomb cannot kill a company. Gone through a legal process, it will die by a legal process of winding up. Death of a member is not the death of the company. Then limited liability. The liability of the member is liability of the company or it is unlimited. Huh? The liability of the company is unlimited, but the liability of the members is limited. So basically, if it is a guarantee company, I have given an amount of guarantee, I'm only liable to pay that. If it is a what limited by shares, I'm only liable for the unpaid value of the shares that I'm holding. Other than that, I have no liability. And once I've contributed that amount, my liability comes to an end. Then what is the next one? Capacity to sue and be sued. When I file a case, there are two. One plaintiff is there, one defendant is there. Name of the plaintiff has to be there. Name of the defendant has to be there. Can I use my own name? Can the company use its own name in the place of a plaintiff or a defendant and file a case, or does it need the name of its members? So, it can file a case in its own. That is why you will see name of the company, Solomon and Company. Property of the company, does it belong to the members? No. Property of the company belongs to the company only. The members have no rights to that property. To all of you. Separate management. Company is managed by a separate body called the board of directors. Usually known as directors, together known as board of. So you would be like, I am investing money, but I don't even have a right to manage the company. It's both ironical ho gaya. Money is mine, but I am not managing. Understand? All could be members of Reliance. All have this or the same intelligence to run a business. No. Let the members run a business, and then so many people, so many members. We appoint highly qualified people to actually run our company who are eligible enough, qualified enough to run our company for us. And that is why we appoint. But the right to appoint the directors lies in the right. Now, common mandate for a company to have a common seal. No. Earlier, common seal was mandate, but in 2015 amendment, they removed. So if there is no common seal, that the document shall be signed by two directors. Or if the company has a company secretary, then is it mandatory for the company secretaries to sign? Yes. If the company has appointed a company secretary, then in that case, one director and one CS if the company has appointed a CS. And इसी पे ये question. Now in exams, now when you get the same question, start panicking. पता नहीं what is, पता नहीं ये question कहाँ से आया. So tell me the answer. So, after incorporation of Goodwill Private Limited on 15th May, the share certificates were issued to Amit, Sumit, and Sumati being subscribers to the memorandum of the company without affixing the comments thereon and under the signature of Amit and Sumit, the directors of the company. The company is yet to appoint a CS. On objection raised by Sumati about the validity of the share certificate signed by the other two directors, Amit and Sumit clarified that since the company has opted not to have common seal, company's share certificate signed by two directors are valid. Is it valid? Yes. What would be your answer if the company had appointed a company secretary? In that case, the signature of the company be mandate. So the company secretary then not valid. Is it clear to all of you? Yes, can I go forward, guys? Yes. Now moving on to the next part, moving on to the types of the company. Yes, very important. Ask a lot of times. Now the first type of company, can I say broadly, every company can be classified into private or public, correct or not? Yes. And every company, whether private or public, is either limited by shares or it is limited by guarantee or it is unlimited liability, right? Now, what is limited liability and what is unlimited? Limited by shares. I am liable only for the unpaid value of the shares that I am liable only for the unpaid. So let's say I hold 100 rupees ka share and I have paid rupees 60. So what is my future liability? My future liability is 40. See, I had discussed when we were discussing in the class, when do I call, all that. I am not going to call that right now because that doesn't recap. This is marathon, not a what studying in detail. So how much am I liable to pay? Rupees 40 per share. And when am I liable to pay? When the company makes the. What is limited by guarantee? So basically, I give a guarantee amount that tomorrow, if the company goes into winding up, I am liable only to contribute this money. So let's say I say I'll pay 5 lakh, you say you will pay 10 lakh, she says tomorrow when the company goes into winding up, how much am I liable to pay? 5. How much are you liable to pay? 10. How much is she liable to pay? But this money is payable only in the case of winding up. But limited by shares, the money is payable both or during the course of business. Then limited by shares always has a share capital, but limited by guarantee or may not. So I can have a limited by guarantee share capital. I may have limited by guarantee without share capital also, right? And if they don't have share capital, how will they operate? Obviously, they work on donation. Mostly, I'm not saying always. Section 8 companies are guarantee companies without any share capital. Telling you again, if you have doubts, you'll ask me, but otherwise, obviously, I'm unlimited liability. What is unlimited? There is no limit to the liability of the member. But the liability is unlimited towards the company, not towards the third party. So let us say this is a company with unlimited liability. Member, this creditor. Can the creditor go and sue the member? No. Can the creditor go and sue the company? Yes. Can the company in turn sue the member? Yes. But can the creditor directly sue the member? No. The liability is unlimited towards the company, not towards the outsiders. One person company. Now, as per first of all, when we talk about one person, obviously it has only one person. Minimum one person or only one person? Only one person as its member, right? Now, the rules tells us about the rules of OPC. Only a natural person who is a Indian citizen, whether resident in India or otherwise. What does this mean? A non-resident can also be a member of an OPC or a nominee of an OPC. Correct or not? That means, tell me one thing, when I say citizenship, is citizenship in India mandatory to become a member or a nominee of OPC? Yes. Is residency mandatory to become? What is resident in India? Stayed in India for 180 days. Stayed in India for, sorry, 120, I'm so sorry. For 182 days was earlier, not anymore. Okay. But income tax makes 182 or more. FEMA makes more than 1 tax has. But here it is what? 120 receiving a B. This is the interpretation of law as given a company. But ICI book was a question this. Because ICI book has something else, and once they give answer what it is actually, then only you'll be able to understand what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so I want you to please understand. As per offense made for the ICI, come with the answer and I'll update you on this. As of now, residency is not mandated. That is the law. Okay? To become a nominee or to incorporate an OPC or to be a nominee. What is the concept of nominee? Or if the member are incapacitated, the nominee become the member of the OPC. So tell me, can I just write your name or should I? What? Written consent. Should I file this written consent with the ROC or not? Yes, I have to file it with the ROC. I don't like your OPC. Can I take back my nomination? Yes. You have to find another nominee. You don't like me as a nominee. To remove, yes. You have to again find the new nominee. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Now tell me, when I talk about OPC, okay, when I talk about OPC, as we just said about the corporate or OBC a member or a nominee at a time. I can be a member of one OPC, and can I also be a nominee of one more? Yes, but only one. That means at the same time I can be a member of one OPC, said person, that is me, a nominee, but only one. Let us say in I was a OPC and the member I became. Yes. Why did I become a member of the second OPC? Because of nomination. What happened? One, don't write in the exam with him disappear working on right. So what? Requirement of the act. All of yes. Now a few pointers. Can the minor of an OPC? No. Can an OPC incorporated as or converted to Section 8 company? No. It's just, then tell me, can a partnership be a non-profit business? Can an LLP be a non-profit business? No. Can a company be a non-profit business? Yes. Can an OPC be a non-profit business? Then tell me, can I invest in the securities of body corporate? Operate as an entity to all. Yes. Private company. Private company का this number of members is पे अगर calculation I'm a little careful with that also. Private company has a minimum paid up capital as may be prescribed, and by its article. What are the 3 points? Restricts the transferability of shares. That means, can they put conditions on transfer? Yes. Can they put condition that only subject to conditions transfer? Restricts transferability of shares. Then what is the next one? Limits the number of members to 200. Limits the number of members to 200. But while I'm counting this 200, point holders are counted as single members, right? So if 3 people, 4 people together hold shares, will they be counted as 4 or 1? 1. Not 3 will not be counted as 1.5, right? 1. Okay? Employees, will they be counted? Ex-employees. You cannot write ex-employees who acquired the shares while in employment and continue to hold them even after the thesis shall not be counted, shall be excluded. Okay, chalo. You were the employee from this to this period. You were an employee from this to this period. You acquired the shares at this point. You acquired the shares at this point. Will you? Yes. You acquired the shares at this point and continue to hold it here. Counted or not? No. No. Because when you acquired the shares, when you were employee, you were ex-employee, you acquired the shares here. Here you sold the shares. Again you acquired here. Will you counted or not? Yes. Because when you acquired the shares, you were not here to all of you. Yes. Please understand, when it comes to ex-employees, we need to understand. You cannot write ex-employees. Ex-employees who acquire the shares while in employment and continue to hold the shares here to all of you. Yes. And prohibits describe in the security. They have used the word securities, not shares. Word securities. Yeah. Venture, shares, nothing, right? There are 2 questions on this employee wala thing, right? In this, all those clarity on this topic. Can I go forward, guys? Yes, public, which is not a private. Harsh, maybe life would be as complicated. Life is not complicated. Try to make this, but no, the more the not complicated the answer is, the reason have a doubt like what does it really Put it in simple terms, it means I can have more than 100 members. Really, I can right? As a minimum paid up capital, as maybe tell me, as of today, paid up capital prescribed. As of today, nothing has been prescribed. Earlier, was it? That it was actually 1 lakh 5 lakhs. 2015 actually. Oh, this prescribed. This is important. Company which is a subsidiary of a company, not being a private company. When I say not being a private company, it means what? It means are a public. Not being a private company, what? It means are a public. So let us say, let's take an example. X limited, Y private limited. What's the difference? Public company, private company. Chalo. X limited holds 72% of the total voting power of Y private. बोलो कुछ होता है यहाँ पे? Can I say X limited has become the holding? Correct or not? Yes. And can I say Y limited has become subsidiary of X? Subsidiary of a company not being a private. Can I say Y private limited subsidiary of X? Can I say Y private limited of a public company? Yes. Can I say Y private limited is a subsidiary of a company? It is not a private company. Am I correct? Yes. That means Y private limited will be deemed to be public. That means Y private limited will be deemed to be a public to all of you. Deemed to be a public. And that means it can have more than 200 numbers. That means can it remove private from its name? No, no, no. Wait. In its articles, it is still a private company. But the act will apply as if it's a public company. Matlab kya, there are some sections which apply to a private company, but those apply to. It's clear to all of you. Yes. What is small company? You follow two limits, you become a small company. Huh? Also known as it's a private company, but which has two criteria. Not a public company. That means, can I say small company is a private company? Correct or not? Yes. Can I even say even an OPC is a small is a private company? Yes. If you will see, limits the number of members to 200. It's given except in the case of OPC. That means what? When an OPC. On this, I just before I go to the next, I was doing something before that. Sorry. Why private limited or why limited? Articles is still a public. That company that will apply as a public companies that will apply that right to articles. The three restrictions are still. Ajay, tell me number of members and number of directors. Minimum and maximum number of members, minimum and maximum number of directors. How many? Let's talk about minimum and maximum number of members. Let's start with public. Minimum, how many? 7. Maximum how many? Unlimited. Correct or not? Private, tell me. Minimum how many? Minimum 2. Maximum how many? 200. OPC. Only one or minimum one? Only one. Now tell me directors. Number of directors for a public company. Minimum 3. Maximum. Third. Can I have more than 50? Yes, by passing us. Okay. What is minimum maximum for private? Minimum 2. Maximum 5. Can I have more than? Yes. By pass a special resolution. What is it for a directors for OP? If it is one, member himself can be the director. So tell me, one or only? Are you sure? Yes. Even though OPC ka number of members is only one, directors can also be more than. Right? We discussed this last. So maximum is how many? OPC have 50 directors. I'm not saying it must have. Can it have? Yes. Hello. Go forward, guys. Yeah. I enjoy certain privileges. That means if a public company will never enjoy these privileges. If I fulfill conditions, I'm a small company. My paid up capital does not exceed. Acha, one more thing. Instead of writing this as a note, can I, instead of writing 50 lakh here, can I write 4 crores here only? Yes, you can write it here. In that case, you don't have to add this note. Yeah? And can I, instead of writing 2 crores here, can I write 40 crores here only? So I become a small company if I fulfill two conditions. My paid up capital does not exceed how much? 4 crores, and my turnover. Now please understand, turnover kapka. I cannot take today's turnover as per PL of the preceding financial. Does not exceed how much? 40. Conditions, I become a small company. However, nothing in this clause shall apply to. Nothing in this clause shall apply to a holding company or a subsidiary. That means even if they fulfill the criteria, they never of a small company or a company which is governed by a special act or a company under section. Can I move forward, guys? Yes, holding. Another very, very hot topic of the question. The relation of holding and subsidiary is interrelated. So I am your holding if you are my subsidiary. And this is actually proven from the definition of holding. A company is said to be the holding of another if such other is its subsidiary. And please understand here the word company includes a body corporate. That means what? And the same is for subsidiary also. Word company includes the body corporate. That means what? That means that even if the holding is a foreign company or even if the subsidiary is a foreign company, still have the relation of holding subsidiary. Now, holding just says you are my subsidiary, I am your holding if you are my subsidiary, but it does not really tell us how the relation is. So, how is the holding subsidiary? If you fulfill any one of the two conditions, are holding subsidiary. First is controls the composition of the board. If I say controls the composition, what does it simply mean? Is the right to appoint or remove the majority of. Your company has 8 directors, of that 6 are appointed by my company or removed by my company. Can I say my company is for holding? Sometimes no, people get confused. Who is holding, who is subsidiary? I am appointing or removing your director. So I am holding or you are holding. The one controlling is holding. The one controlled is subsidiary. When I am appointing or removing your director, I am controlling you or you are controlling me. I am controlling you. So who is holding? I am holding. Who is subsidiary? You are subsidiary. So I repeat again, controls the composition of the board of directors means the right to appoint or remove the majority of the directors, or exercises or controls more than one half of the total voting power, either on its own or together with. That means what? Let us say H limited, S limited, or together with one or more of its subsidiaries. That means H limited, S limited is there. Now there is a third company, Z limited. H limited is holding, and what is the relation between H and S? H limited is the holding of S limited. H limited is holding 34% of Z limited, and S limited is holding 25% of Z limited. Standalone, is H limited the holding of Z? No. Standalone, is S limited the holding of Z? No. But if you see, is it visible, guys? But if you see, holds more than one half of the total voting power either at its own or together with one or more of its subsidiaries. Alone, I am holding 34%, but with my subsidiary, I am also holding 25%. My total holding is how much? Is it more than one half? Yes. Is it holding subsidiary? Follow. Okay. Can this also be H limited is the subsidiary holding of S limited, S limited is the holding of A limited. Can H limited also be the holding of A limited? Right? Because it is, even if I don't have direct holding, my subsidiary, I hold something. All of you. Yes. So this is known as what? This is known as what? Can I go forward? Not S limited is not the associate. Z limited. Z limited is the associate of both. But because H limited has become subsidiary, sorry, holding. That is holding, and S limited. Z limited of S limited. Ajay, let's say here you only tell me what is the question also. Let's discuss associate and then we'll come to this. Associate means what? A company in which the other company has a significant. Let us say company one has a significant influence over company 2. That means company 1 has a control of at least 20% of total voting power or business decision of company. So company 2 is the associate or company 1 is the associate? Company 2. Why? Because the one who is controlled is the associate. Who is controlling? Company 1. Who is being controlled? Company 2. So who is the associate? Company 2. Can I call company 1 the holding company? Absolutely. Holding is only with to subsidiary. Holding happens only for subsidiary, holding and subsidiary. But can I call company 1 parent company, investing company? Yes. But can I call it holding subsidiary? Absolutely no. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Abhi, tell me the relation of H limited and Z limited and the relation of S limited and Z. Can I say H and Z are both subsidiary and associate? Z is holding, H is holding how much in Z? 34. So H and Z का relation क्या है? Is it associate or subsidiary or both? Can I be both subsidiary and associate? No. See what is given here, but which is not a. That means if I am holding from 20 to 50, I am associate. But the moment I cross 50, I am what? Subsidiary. Correct or not? So tell me, can I say H and Z is subsidiary and holding company? Yes. What is the relation of S and Z? Can I say associate? Who is associate, Z or S? Z is associate. Who is controlling? S. Who is controlled? Z. Who is associate? Z. Is it clear to all of you? Hello, is it clear to everyone? Yes? Ignore, there was this one in the previous June exam. Huh. Can you see question number 47? Companies Act, because it's very easy to write. You want me to write one answer or right? You can choose any one answer. This, after this, after I'm done with government company, I'll give you. In too long. So a company ABC Limited has paid up capital of 1 lakh. In June, ABC Limited issued an additional capital of 10,000. Out of 10,000 shares, 5,000 of these shares were taken up by XYZ Private Limited. XYZ is a holding company of PQR. Okay, so let's see here. XYZ Limited is holding how many shares in 5,000? What is the total shares of AB? Many thousand. Then XYZ is also the holding of PQR. Doesn't matter how it got the holding, but it is. Now, PQR Limited claims the status of being a subsidiary of AB. As being a subsidiary of its subsidiary, that is XYZ. Okay. What PQR is claiming is that I am a subsidiary of AB because I am a subsidiary of XYZ and ABC is a subsidiary of XYZ. First of all, is a subsidiary of XYZ? No. Second, even if it was a subsidiary, is it layers? No. They are two independent subsidiaries. Please understand, layers कब होता? If XYZ is holding in ABC and ABC is holding in PQR, then it would be layers. But here XYZ is holding in ABC and XYZ is holding in PQR. Is there any relation between ABC and PQR? No, they are just fellow subsidiaries. So this so is never possible at all. State the relationship, if any, between ABC and XYZ. What is the relationship? Who is the associate? ABC is the associate of XYZ. Clear to all of you? Yes? Clear all of you? Yes? Can I move forward? Now the next one is government company and foreign company. Government company where at least 51% of the shares are held by central government or state government or partly by the central government or partly by the state government. And it includes the subsidiary of a government company. So if you are a subsidiary of a government company, can I say you are a government company? Yes. If you are a subsidiary of a government company, you are a government company. Give me the answer to this. It was given in the June 24. I know we have discussed this. How many of you? I've given the same example in the class also, and the same example was also. Still students who are saying it's a government company. Same example I gave you. Or I showed you also. See how students make a error in the exam. Same example we have done in the class. Still they will do error. We count this. Yes. We count this. No. They are not saying government company. They are saying held by the government, central or state government. The holding is how much? 40%. The government company. Absolutely. But if you are a subsidiary of a government company, are you a government company? Yes. इस पे ना मुझे I wanted This question, I want you to write the answer to 7 marks question. So I'll give you 5 minutes. The state government of X is Acha, one more thing before I move forward. 50.5. 50.5, does it make you a holding subsidiary? Yes. Does it make you a government company? No. There is a difference of 0.9%. Here it is more than 50. You are what? Subsidiary company. At least 51%. You are what? Government company. So please, there is a difference yourself. The share, and to become a government company, there are two things. Either 51% of your shares of your paid up capital is held by whom? Central government, state government, or both of them put together. Or you are a subsidiary of a government. That means more than 50% of the total voting power is held by a government. And government. The state government of X. State government of X. This is not a government company. It is a state government, like state government of Karnataka. A state in a country is holding 48 lakh shares of Y Limited. The paid up share capital of Y Limited is 95 lakhs. So what is the percentage? 50.5. So is government holding 51% or more of the shares? Y Limited directly holds 2,50,600 shares of what? Z Private Limited, which has a paid up capital of 5. That means, can I say Y Limited is holding how much? More than 3% of Z Private Limited. So can I say the holding of Z Private Limited? Correct or not? Z Private Limited claims the status of a subsidiary company. Claims the status of a subsidiary company Z, as well as a government company. As well as a government company. Advised as legal advisor. Is it a subsidiary company? Yes. Is it a government company? No. If Y Limited was a government company, would it be a government company? Yes. But since Y Limited is not a government company, it is also not a government. So what provisions do you have to write here? Government company and holding subsidiary. Right? Those are the two provisions that you will write. As per the provisions of that 2 clause 45 and 2 clause 3. Is it clear to? Please understand, in questions like this, you really have to show the calculation. Questions like this, you have to show calculation. Second paragraph. In fact, your calculation is very clear that the person answer can identify why your answer is clear to all of you. Can I move forward to the next one now? Yes. So moving to the next one. What is a foreign company incorporated outside India but has a place of business? Acha, tell me one thing. Can I call a foreign company body corporate? Can I always call a body corporate as a foreign? Why not? Body corporate includes a company incorporated outside India. So foreign company is a body corporate, but foreign company has a place. So body corporate and foreign company cannot be used in to all of you. Section 8 company. Section 8 company obviously is a non-profit company. So the object is they are not formed on profit. They are formed to promote sports, science, arts, religion, charity, commerce, technology, and tell me, do these companies distribute dividends? No. Companies not distribute. What do they do with the profits earned? They reinvest the profits into the business. Invest the profits into Now tell me, if I want to become a Section 8 company, can I just go and say I'm a Section 8 company, or do I need a license? I'll go to the central government, I'll apply to the central government that I want as a section. Central government will got a license. Once this license become a, what happens? Do I have to use the word limited or private limited after my name? No. No. And can even a partnership become a member of my company? A partnership firm can anyway become no. Partnership firm cannot become of a company. Partners can be the joint holders, but firm cannot be a member. For a Section 8 company, even a partnership. Now, what happens if a company acts against public interest or does fraudulent activity? License. License of any one of the three. What are any one of first? First. Sorry. Convert into a private or a public. Can we say it will have to add the word private, limited, or limited after it? Yes. Form the registrar so that he can do the change. So, amalgamate with another section with similar object, or winding up of the company. The amalgamation and winding up are very great steps. This too can happen only in what? Public interest. But before we pass any order, company shall be given an opportunity in heard. This is a dormant company. Form for a future project or to hold any assets in the intellectual property and does not have any significant accounting, and it is also, or it could also be called as an inactive. Okay, what is significant accounting transaction? These four are not significant. Anything other than this are considered as significant accounting. What? Payment of fees to the registrar, then payment to fulfill the requirement of this act or any other act, then allotment of shares to fulfill the requirement of this act, payment of expenses for maintenance of office. What is an inactive company? What is an inactive company? It has no business operation, or in the past two financial year, no significant accounting transactions, or in the past two financial year, what? Not filed its financial statement or annual return. Is it clear to all of you? Yes, there was one question on this dormant company. Acquired this after incorporation. So after incorporation, you are doing what? A accounting transaction with a dormant company. This we are done with the types of companies, and forward to the next section of Companies Act. How many of you dread this part of the company? Dread this? I don't know why. Actually, ultra wires is not tough or anything, but people get so that they talk ultra wires. So anyway, incorporation of company. I have never seen them ask you what is the steps for incorporation. They ask for LLP, steps for incorporation. But to be very honest, I've never asked steps for incorporation of company. But we'll just do it quickly in 2 minutes. Okay? Application for incorporation is made in which form number? Spice plus. Then with Spice plus, we send 3, and this is DQ. And what is this? One document, 2 details, and 3 declaration. It's not number 1, number 2, number 3. One document, 2 details are, 2 declarations are there, and are there. So along with Spice plus, again, What is FILES plus specified pro forma for incorporating companies electronic plus? What documents do I file? First of all, MOA, right? MOA. What details may you remember? I told you pro forma invoice, this, that, EMOA, paper MOA. Not going into any of it right now. Just in the gist of the MOA, right? What is the two declaration? First declaration. Now, when I incorporate a company, I hire a professional who will guide me through incorporation procedure. Correct or not? I have to hire. So the CS, CS or CM, whoever is hired, or an advocate practice. Not be become a CA job. You don't have practice. Cannot be appointed to incorporate the. So whoever is engaged with the incorporation of the company, this person is to send a declaration. Along with that, any one director, secretary, or manager. So how many what declaration that we have fulfilled all the requirements of the act? Whatever the act said about incorporation, we have fulfilled the requirement. Moving on to the next part, what is the second declaration? Done by every director and subscriber. Let's say 7 subscribers, 3 directors. How many? 10. Every. What first? I am not guilty of any offense in the formation or promotion. Second, I am not guilty of any fraud or breach of duty in the management of any company. I'm not talking about this company. ये तो बनेगा. I'm talking about any other company that I had formed. And third, all information given is true and correct to the other two details. Third is free detail. First detail is details of address for correspondence. If I have a registered office that if I don't, I will give some address the ROC can. Second is what? What is the second one? What is the second detail? Details of subscribers and directors. What details of subscribers? Name, family name, address, occupation. If it is a body corporate, say. What details of directors? Name, surname, family name, ID, occupation, address, and IN. And what is the third detail? Ajay, tell me, can my director be a partner in another firm or a director or a member of any? Yes or no? Declarations have to be given. And his consent act as a director. If ROC is satisfied, ROC will allot a SIN and a certificate of incorporation. If after the incorporation we come to know, or before incorporation we come to know that the false, then if I come to know before incorporation, every person signed the document and was aware of it. Aware of what? Aware of the fact that the was false. Liable under section 447. Right? After incorporation, come to know, then every person who signed liable under 447. Here, the basic difference is only who knew. In this case, only who knew is liable, whereas here, anyone who signed is. And the tribunal can pass any of the orders. The what? Is the what? Orders for the. Can it remove the existing directors? Yes. Can it say I will appoint directors? Can it say the existing directors will only as per my director? Anything. The liability of the what? Unlimited. Or what is the next one? Type of the name or winding up or any other. Before any order is passed, I say the company of the yes. The moment a company is incorporated, a thing called the corporate comes in. Distinguishes the company from its. But can I say in some cases this V has been yes or no? Sometimes, most of the cases, the wheel is lifted when the motive to incorporate the company was what? A wrong. When the motive to incorporate the company was a wrong, most cases, however, sometimes it becomes very who the members are. Even if I have not done any fraud or anything, sometimes it may become necessary to know who the members are. And in that case, the wheel. When I say the wheel is lifted, that means the members become personally liable for the acts. Not going into. Want me to explain any of? Huh? Huh? That means what happened no in everyone. Can I move forward to the next part? Yes. Now, most important document of the company, memorandum of. What are the 6 clauses of this memorandum? Remember, no class, right? Clause. Object, but we will not. The order is what? Clause, registered office clause, name clause. The name of the. Can they ask you what are the clauses of the? Yes, I have seen this being asked once or twice. First is what? Name clause. The name of every company end with the words limited or. But can I say Section 8 company do not have the word limited? Yes, even government company do not use the word limited or private. The next one is registered office. Okay, tell me one thing. Registered office clause. Registered office clause may. Is it the name of the state that we write or is it the address of the place? Write the name of the state. We write the name of the state. And what is the next one? Object clause. Object clause means the purpose for which the company is incorporated. I'll go into this. Capital clause. What is the capital? Along with the division. That is shares divided into how many? Liability. The liability. Association, basically the subscribers to the MOA. They give a signed that yes, we have formed this company. If I'm an OPC, I have one more clause. And what is that? Nominate. I have one more clause, and what is that? Nominate. What is the basic difference between articles and MOA and AOA? MOA tells us what the company can do. AOA tells us how the company will do it. It's all about the internal regulation. It's all about the internal regulation. Let's talk about entrenchment. Entrenchment clause is basically additional safety. Can I alter? How is decision taken? Now, if I say in the class also, if I say let's take a 45 minutes break, I have to ask your consent for that. No. Oh, thank you for telling me. So today I will tell you how long the break will be. Right. So I have to take the. Oh, he was saying no for the 45 minutes break, or he was saying I no need of consent. Huh? So I have to. So where I will have to ask you. Can I say if I get a simple majority, the decision is done? Correct or not? But in Companies Act, we have a concept of a special majority also. In Companies Act, we have a concept of special majority. This is known as what? Special resolution. What is special resolution? Special resolution means what? 75% in favor. Special resolution means what? 75% favor. Now my question is, can I alter my AOA? Yes or no? Can I alter my AOA? But when I alter my AOA, I need to pass which resolution? Special. Now, company wants to restrict the amendment of this clause. The members They don't want this clause to be amended easily. Can they say this clause will be altered only with 90%? This is infringement. This is what? Infringement. Can they write that this will be altered only? Yes. So the rest of the articles will be amended how? Special. But this will be amended only with 90% approved. This is known as what? Infringement. To everyone. Can I say this will be amended with 60%? No. 75% to law. Anything more than what law says. How can I add this clause? Can I add it at the time of incorporation of company? Yes. Can I add it later as an amendment? If I add it as an amendment, if it is a private company, if it's a public company. Amendment matlab kya? Special resolution. But in case of a private company, I need of पता है company act no consent of all is not needed for members because it's not possible no 100 members agree, not possible. Consent of all is never ordinary or special. There are only two cases where consent is needed. One is private company adding amendment clause. Second is there's nowhere it is always ordinary or now. Ajay, tell me one. I'll just ask you a very simple question. The object clause of my company, I am going to provide coaching for professional courses. I started my company now for part coaching. I correct a classroom. So I rent a place. Right? I rented a place. Can my company actually the object clause of my company? I am going to impart for professional. That's it. Obviously, to give the coaching, I need a place, no, where I'll conduct the classes. So I rented a place. I rent. I rent. I know. How is it ultra? But now, isn't it obvious? Now, even if I want to do, even if I want to purchase a camera for that equipment for recording the power also, is it actually allowed? Can I rent? No. Practice. How? Yes. What exactly is ultra wires doing something which is outside the powers of the company? So when I say ultra means what? Beyond. Wires means what? Powers. Beyond the powers of the company. And if the company does any act which ultra wires, such contract is void ab. You all know Ashbury Railway Company versus Richmond. I will not discuss that case. That case actually that case is only what blows your mind. Even if just company was not allowed to give loan, company gave loan. Is ultra wise. That's the whole thing. Company ka MOA said company can do any work of mechanical and general contracting. Is general contracting finance? No. Give a loan? No. They agreed to give a loan. If my MOA does not allow me to do something and I do it, that is void. This void ab initio. Can Richie come and sue the company? No. Can Richie have an outsider? No. We cannot sue each other. Can he say, give me damages? No. Company made a contract. Now it says shareholders, see, this contract is good. All of you give consent. That no. Ultra vires means what? It is void ab initio. When something is void ab initio, can you ratify it? What you are trying to do is, you are trying to make a contract and then you are trying to alter your MOA. Can you do that? No. You are trying to ratify. Can you do that? No. Because it is void ab initio. But tell me one thing. You first alter your MOA and then you make a contract. Is this valid? Yes, this is valid. So, can the whole body of shareholders ratify? No. Even if 100% consent also you get no. Even if 200% consent, both saying we raise both hands. Correct? Then also no. Even the whole body of shareholders cannot ratify. You are not allowed to give loan. You are giving loan. Can I stop you? What do you call this? Junction. Can I stop you from doing that? Yes. How many shareholders? When one share if I hold, can I go and sue the company to stop them from giving the loan? Is it clear to all of you? Hello. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Ajay, tell me. If it is ultra wires, the directors, ultra wires, the company, what does directors can do the act, but only of the shareholder. Then can the act be ratified? Let us say the directors can give a loan. The directors are allowed to give a loan. But for giving this loan, they need what? Shareholders' consent. The directors gave the loan, but they did not take the shareholders' consent. Can I say it is ultra vires the directors, intra vires the company? Correct or not? Can you ratify it? Yes. If it is ultra wires, if you remember, I had written that ultra wires the AOA. Void, but can you ratify? Void, but can be ratified. Ultra wires the MOA. Sorry, ultra wires the directors, but intra wires the company. Can be ratified to all of you. You have taken a loan ultra wire. Third party, you have not used the money. And the third party, that money back. I am a company, I have taken, I am not allowed to. I have taken a loan which I am not allowed to take. I took the loan from you, the money is unutilized. Can you claim the money back from me? Yes. Why? Because it is, if the money is unutilized. If the money is utilized, can you claim the money from me? No. If the money is unutilized, can you claim from me? Here to all of you. Yes. For exam paper, there was a question on ultra wires. Let's discuss that one. What is the answer? How much can they recover? 2 crores. How 2 crores? Anyway, KV Limited borrowed a secured loan of 5 crore from Star Bank Limited to meet its working capital requirement. However, the borrowing powers of the company under its MOA was restricted to 1 crore. A loan of how much? 5. So this 1 crore is recoverable or not? Yes. The bank released the loan in 2 installments of 1 crore and 4 crore. On the due date, the company refused to accept the liability on the grounds of that the borrowing was ultra vires. The company's book shows that they have utilized the loan amount of 3 crores for repayment of lawful debts, and the utilization of the remaining crores cannot be traced. How much can they recover? 2 crores or 5 crores? Uh, Wait a minute. Those who are saying 2 crores, what 2 crores? Which 2? Huh? It is no, the utilization of cannot be traced. Not unutilized. It has been utilized, but you are not able to trace that money where it was. I would tell you, read once more. Any loan is by the company ultra wires and it can be assigned to a lawful debt. Then that part which can be assigned to a lawful debt can be recovered. But if any amount cannot be assigned to any or any no, cannot be assigned or cannot be traced, that amount is recovered. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. Can we move forward, guys? Yes. Yes. We are done with. Well, now you would say, but ma'am, how would the third party know what the company can or cannot do? So the moment I file a document with the ROC, document becomes a public document, and it is deemed that every person has knowledge about. But then tell me one thing: I should have knowledge about it, but the internal powers, am I supposed to know about them? So let us say I see the MOA says that the bank can issue bonds. Should I be aware of this fact or not? Yes. I should be aware of the fact that whether the company can issue bonds or not. But the bonds can be issued only with the consent of the shareholders. So do you think I have to see whether the consent of the shareholders? No. As an outsider, I am liable to know whether the company has a right to issue the bonds or not. But how the right to issue the bonds was given, my duty to check. Doctrine of enforcement. Doctrine of constructive notice actually protects the company against the outsiders. Right? On the other hand, doctrine of indoor management. This case, can I say this is based protects whom does it protect? Protects the outsider the against the is it clear to all of yes? Lekin because of this started missing down a few charts. Now tell me if I know something wrong. I know something is wrong. Do I really I claim no? I am being negligent. Can I claim no? I should have used yo. I don't know MOA. Next time I will read permanently. Correct. And forgery, even though I am an innocent party, one case Negotiable Instruments Act 18. So tell me, Sale of Goods Act after 4 o'clock coffee के बाद we will be for right. हाँ. Negotiable instrument means what? A promissory note. I want pin drop silence in the class now. Chalo. Anyway, Negotiable Instruments Act 18. Can I say negotiable instrument means what? A promissory note, a bill of exchange, or a check payable to or to the order of or to the bearer of the instrument. So when I say order of means it is payable to a specific person or as per the order of that specific person. Or when I say bearer instrument means payable to the holder of the instrument. Acha, tell me any other instrument if they have the same features of a negotiable instrument, can I still call that as a negotiable? No, because it very clearly says means. That means are considered as a negotiable instrument. Are considered as a negotiable instrument. What are the characteristics of a negotiable? First of all, can we say, can I say it must be in writing, it must be unconditional, parties must be certain, there must be a promise to pay, all that should be there or not, which is there in every negotiable instrument. But rather, should be signed. I want to discuss other points which are not there in others. First, now when I say freely transferable, freely here doesn't mean without consideration. Abhi free bole to, I'm getting something that I remember, right? Freely doesn't mean anything else. Yes, it doesn't mean transfer without any condition, without any restrictions. Rather, the instrument is transferred. How many times? 1, 2, 5, 10, infinite number of is transferable infinite. There is no limit the number of times that you can transfer, and it is transferable infinite of transferable how many times? Infinite number of times. One very of a negotiation, the holder gets the, let us say A stole the instrument, stole a check from B and gave it to who is C. He gets the instrument before maturity, before the date of maturity. He gets the instrument for consideration. They actually had to pay C, give that check to C, and he gets the instrument in good faith. That means C does not know that A has no rights over the check. If he fulfills these three conditions, he becomes a holder in. And if the holder in due course gets the instrument, any prior defect of the instrument is any prior defect of the instrument is, I hope it's clear to everyone. That means he gets the instrument free from all defects. If he gets it, gives it to someone else, that person also gets it free from all. Clear to yes. Now, and one very important part is the instrument. Delivery plays a very vital role. When I say delivery, first of all, without delivery, the instrument is not. That means what? If I have made an instrument or name, but I don't do, it is not a complete. Acha, there were two friends, Chunnu Munnu. Now, Chunnu had to pay money to Munnu. The promissory note, cut the promissory note, was very intelligent. That it will be lost. Cut the instrument into, if one to Munnu, kept one with him. Later says, hey, the next part also. Who has a right over? Who has a right on? Is it a valid instrument? Are you sure? Why? It was delivered, no? So delivery must be of the whole instrument. Delivery must be of the whole instrument. Part delivery, not a valid delivery. Part delivery is not a valid. So instrument, the whole instrument must be delivered and not a part of it. To all of you. So coming back again, does Munnu, it was given to Munnu. Does Munnu have a right over this? No. Who has a right over this instrument? Chunnu. And Chunnu have. Yes. And Munnu to everyone. Yes. And delivery need not only actual. Delivery can be actual or your symbolic delivery, not. What symbol will I give? But I will, this paper is there. No, I will cut this symbolic. Possible. Can only what? Actual or clear to everyone. Yes. Can I go forward to the next part now? Yes. So now we are going to study all the instruments and details. So the first one is a promissory. A has to pay. A has to pay B 10,000. Who will draw the promissory note? Who will draw the promissory? A. The debtor makes the promissory note. I promise to pay B. I promise to pay B a sum of rupees 1,000. 10. Who is A? Maker. Who is B? So in promissory note, there are how many parties? Parties. Maker and correct. Now, a promissory note is an instrument in writing containing an unconditional undertaking signed by the maker promising to pay a certain sum of money only to or to the order of or to the bearer of the instrument. So I will not go into the characteristics again, because if I look at this only, can I say first of all it has to be in right? It has to be in writing. So promissory note, an oral promise to pay, is it a valid promissory note? No. An oral promise to pay is not a valid note. Containing an unconditional, that means what? Promissory note must be unconditional. I will give you 10,000 when you become a CA. Is it a valid promissory? Why not? Condition. Now I'm sure I will become a CA. Not doubting that. I will give you 10,000 when or not valid. But there is condition. So I don't know when the event will happen, but one thing is very sure, it will happen. A valid promise. A unconditional promise. So there must be a promise to. There must be a promise to pay. That means what? If I say, Mr. B, I owe you 10,000. A valid promissory note. No, because I never promised to pay. I just acknowledge my acknowledgement of debt is not a valid signed by the maker. So it must be in writing, it must be signed. The parties must be certain. Mr. A, I will pay you rupees 1,000 after deducting all money that you owe me. A valid promissory. No, the sum of money should be certain. I will pay you 1,000 with interest at the rate of 1% per annum. Valid, yes. Because here it's short, much is the money. Find out the 10. Then, Mr. A, I promise to pay you 10,000 and deliver a white horse on the 1st of January. Why not? Because it should be a promise to money only. Right? To the order of or to the bearer of the. But you know what? RBI Act has very clearly mentioned that other than government and RBI, no one can promise it. Will say, ma'am, then in that case, isn't it there is a conflict NI Act and RBI Act? So how why should I follow RBI? Because RBI Act says notwithstanding contain. When I say notwithstanding anything containing section 4 of the Negotiable Act, means I'm saying matlab kya, I will follow RBI. You have to follow me. You don't follow negotiable. It's given there that other than government, no one else can issue promissory payable to bearer. And that is why a bank note and a currency note is not a promissory. You will see bank note, currency note, it's written on it. I promise the bearer a sum of this. That is a promissory note, right? But other than government, no one can issue promissory note payable to. Is it clear to all of work too much today? What is gone? So, bank note or currency not a. How many parties are there? Maker and a bill of exchange. What is a bill of exchange? A has to pay me 10,000. Who will draw the bill of exchange? Who will draw? अरे ड्रॉवर कौन है वही तो पूछा ड्रॉवर इंटेलिजेंट पीपल हाँ will draw or you will draw? Will draw. I order you, Mr. A, to pay me or to pay C a sum of this. So the person, so basically please understand the promissory note, the drawer draws the promissory note. I mean, sorry, the debtor draws the promissory. Whereas in case of bill of exchange, creditor draws the promissory. मैं सबको वही तो बोला. In promissory note, the debtor makes the promissory. But in bill of exchange, who makes the bill of exchange? The creditor draws the bill of exchange. To all of you. So basically here we have three parties. So let's say he makes a promissory note saying Mr. A pay rupees 10,000 to Mr. C and he signs it. So in case of promissory note, the first signature is of the maker. Right here, the first signature is the drawer's signature. Now, when the drawee accepts it, the second signature becomes the signature of the acceptor, the drawee. Right? He is the drawee. Here, who is going to get the money? Mr. C. So, who is the paying? Mr. C. Instead of Mr. C, could it also be like this? Pay me is 10,000. Yes. Then can I say the drawer and pay are same? That means there are three parties, drawer, drawee and pay. In some cases, drawer and pay are the same. Is it clear to all of you? What is a bill of exchange? A bill of exchange is an unconditional order signed by the maker directing a certain person to pay a certain sum of money or to the order of or to the bearer of the. I'm ordering my debtor pay me this. I'm ordering my debtor pay me. Clear to everyone? Can I say the characteristics are same as in the case of promissory note? Correct? Not going into that. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. What is a check? A check is a bill of exchange drawn on a specified banker, not expressed to be payable otherwise than on demand. So it is a bill of exchange. So when it is a bill of exchange, can we say it's a three-party agreement? Yes. So who is the debtor here and who is the creditor? Bank has my money. The money in the bank. I have not deposited any money with the bank. I say, hey bank, pay him. That will pay, huh? Correct or not? So only when I give money to the bank, bank will give the money. Correct or not? So bank has my money. I'm ordering my bank. Pay this money. Correct? So this it's a bill of exchange. parties are there? Drawer, drawee, and pay. So let's say HDFC is the bank, and you are making a check on you are making it on Yeshas Academy. So who is the drawer here? You. Who is the drawee? Please remember the drawee is always a bank, HD. Who is the pay here? Yeshas Academy. Can you draw a self check also? Yes. Then can I say in that case the drawer and pay is the same person? Correct? Hello. Is it clear to all of you? Yes. वैसे I have never not yet discussed any direct questions with you all, but this question I want to discuss. Okay? What answer would you write to this question? Else? Marks 3. Okay. Huh? That is lost there. You don't know what is happening here. Lost there. They've already given those answers. Oh, what else? See, why I wanted you to answer is that so what will happen in the exam when you get the different checks and question there. Question says explain the. They are not even saying the differences. They are telling you explain the. So there are two additional features, and you will just write that. First is always payable on demand. Second is always drawn on a specified bank. These are the two answers that is clear to all of you. Hello, is it clear to everyone? Yes, can I move forward, guys? Yes. Moving on to the next part. We have already done this. I'm not going into the features. The features are the same for all the three. We're almost done with it. Now, what is a bearer instrument? What is the bearer? Bearer instrument. Can I say the name of the payee is not correct or not? The name of the payee is not. That means the instrument is drawn, it is signed, but who it will be payable to? Nothing is given. Or endorsement was done and the endorsement was a blank. When the endorsement is a blank endorsement, it converts the instrument into a bearer instrument. So the last endorsement is in blank or the only endorsement is. That means the last endorsement that was done on that instrument was in blank. Blank endorsement means the signature of the endorser is there, but name of endorsee is not. Makes the instrument a bearer instrument. What is an order instrument? Is payable to a certain person or as per his order. Pay or order. Pay only if it is written like this. Pay Nitika. Is it an order instrument? Yes. And if I don't write or order, it is an order instrument. Is it clear to everyone? What is an inland instrument? For inland instrument, two conditions have to be fulfilled. First, it has to be drawn or made in India, and it should be payable in India, or it should be drawn on a person resident in. So first is important, mandatory. First is what? It should be drawn or made in India. Second, anyone. Either payable in India or drawn on a person resident in the two of you. On this, लगता है ना कि any provision you do, there is a question for that. Her provision. That is why I'm telling you, no. घूम फिर के questions will be the same almost. थोड़ा इधर उधर करके हो. The more questions you will solve previous years, the more idea you will get on the type of questions or the answers. Same question is. I want you to solve this. Reliable Limited, an Indian company, is a global leader in petrochemical products. For payment of the sale price of machinery imported from LX Manufacturing, the Indian company drew a bill of exchange on Manish, a resident of Mumbai, who accepted the bill at Mumbai payable to the exporter in Los Angeles. For payment of it is an Indian company. Can I say the instrument is drawn or made in India? Yes. It is payable outside India. But can I say it is drawn on a person resident in India? Yes. An inland instrument. Yes. Now, so what is a foreign instrument? Not an inland instrument. Now, what is an incoherent something? Blank check, best example. जितना चाहे पैसा भर लो मेरी का रास्ता छोड़ दो. And first we have to go and ask him, "Bhai, tell me what is there in your account." जितना भी चाहे भर लो, तो how many zeros should I put? Na? So incoherent instrument is an instrument which is complete sums. Okay, when I say incomplete, can the signature of the drawer, imagine the father says, ये लो blank check, मेरी बेटी का पीछा छोड़ दो. No signature only. So what is the use of that blank check then? So is it signature of the drawer has to be there or not? Yes. But the other information may be what? Missing. Partially or wholly. Right? Partially or wholly. So all of you. Yes. The other information are missing partially or wholly. Now tell me, imagine not filling the blank check. You present it to the bank. The bank will clear the check. So what amount should it clear? But if you fill up and then you present it, is it bad? On this, I want to discuss this one point here. So let us say A had 10,000. He gave B an incoherent instrument. The stamp value, the stamp value is not 15,000, but the stamp value is such that the instrument can be drawn for maximum how much? Gave it to B for how much? 10,000. Told him, please fill up 10,000 and get the money. He fills how much? 15,000. My question is, how much cover? Or 10. And tell me, he fills it for B. He tells B, fill it for how much? 10,000. B fills it for how much? 15,000 and gives it for payment. How much is liable? Here, as between A and B, how much consideration has moved? 10,000. How much was the authority given? 10,000. How much can be covered? So see, the person, the holder of such instrument cannot recover amount in excess, of the amount intended to be paid by the drawer. How much did the drawer intend to pay him? 10,000. How much can be covered? 10. He fills it for 15,000, but can he recover 15,000? No. How much can he recover? 10,000. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. Now, let us say B endorses this instrument to C, who is the holder in due course. For how much? अच्छा एक बात बताओ. Can I say the holder can recover the money from of the prior parties? When A gives it to B, B to C to D, F. F can recover the money from who? B, C, D. Correct? Can F recover it from E? A? Yes. All in negotiable instrument, all the prior parties are liable. Negotiable instruments, all the prior parties are liable. So now tell me, give it to for 15,000. My first question is, I'm not asking the amount. My first question is, can C recover the money on the from A? Yes. How much can he recover? 15. So see, the holder in due course can, however, recover any amount provided it is covered by the stamp. How much did the stamp cover? 15,000. How much can he recover? If he says give for 18,000, can he cover 18,000? Or two less, it is asked from ambiguous instrument. Looks like both a promissory note and a bill of exchange. I give the heading of the instrument, bill of exchange, and I write, I promise pay. The heading, the name is what? Bill of exchange. But the writing is what? What? Yeah. The holder will decide. What will the holder decide? As a promissory note or a bill of. If he decides to treat it as a promissory note, it will become a. And if he decides to treat it as a bill. Here to here. समझ में आया? Forward guys. Yes. What is the most important feature of a negotiable instrument? Negotiation. What is negotiation? Transferring. Transferring the. What is the purpose of transferring the instrument so as to transfer the holder of the instrument? The purpose of negotiation is only that I want to transfer the holder of the instrument. Negotiation can be done either by what? Every. Or it can be done by endorsement, and you will observe one thing here, delivery is given in both the. Acha, before I go in, I was talking about delivery. I have a question. When I say delivery, that this had written, when I say delivery, who can deliver the instrument? Correct or not? Can the agent or the legal heirs also deliver? Any other person can complete क्या delivery only if author. Correct or not? If I tell my son, please deliver it, then can he go and deliver? Yes. But otherwise, can he deliver? Otherwise, who's to all of you? So moving forward, we're talking about negotiation. Acha, tell me, there is no name written on the head, and I want to transfer it to you. Do I need to write your name, or can I just hand over the instrument? It is a bearer instrument. Let's say it's a self check. No one's name. I want to give this check to you. Do I need to write your name or my signature, or can I just hand it over to you? When the instrument is payable to bearer, can I just give the instrument to you and make you the owner of the instrument? Or do I have to sign on? I don't have to, it's bearer. Like self-check. No one's name is written. In that case, do I have to sign it? Or can I just hand it over? Whoever has the instrument gets the money on that instrument. Instrument payable to bearer means no one's name is given. Anyone who is holding the instrument has a right to receive money on the instrument. Getting my point? I repeat again, when I say bearer instrument means no one's name is given on the instrument. Whoever is holding. So if I am holding, who will get the money? I. If I give it to you, who will hold? Who will have the right to get? Do I have to write your name or can I just give it? So when the instrument is payable to bearer, please remember no delivery of the instrument. And this is one and I. Aman drew the bill of exchange on Baban who accepted it, payable to Magan or order. Anyway, Aman drew a bill of exchange on Baban who accepted it, payable to Magan or order. Magan endorsed the bill to Gagan. Gagan endorsed the bill to Akash to be delivered to him on the next. However, on the death of Gagan, on the same day, his only son Ankit delivered the bill to Akash. On the next day, as intended by his father, on presenting the bill, Baban refused and Baban refused. Yes, so how many of you say? How many of you say? Why yes? No, but his son delivered it, no, just as was intended. No, see what is given. Delivered the bill as intended by his. Huh. So yes, correct. And all of you, because you read the word intended, yes. And why? Because as intended was, Gagan never told his son to go and deliver. Gagan never told his son to deliver. Gagan intended to deliver it himself. But he never asked his son to deliver. As was intended by his deceased father, did not mean that he was authority. As Gagan had thought that I will deliver it. So is it a valid delivery? No, because remember what I had told you, delivery can be by any other person only then to everyone. But what if intended? Your ma'am told if intended. Unintended what intended what? Done. So please don't just keep your eyes and apply together. So tell me, without delivery, this is very, and I'm telling you, because this term the question has come, so I think have other because negotiation chapter for you. But this portion of the this topic is very important for exam, as in for questions, right? For questions also. So to all of you, can I go forward, guys? Can we go forward now? This honor of this is another favorite part of the. Another favorite part of the you'll find questions from. Acha, tell me, I have balance in my account, but my banker dishonors my check. The banker punishable or not? Yes. But if I issue check and my check is dishonored, this is wrong on the part of me also. Correct? Yes. Under section 138, the punishment section 1. If after issue of check, the check is honored, but please understand there is a reason why the check is honored. Check is honored due to the fee. Why is the check dishonored? Honored due to insufficient of funds. And in that case, it's punishable for up to 2 years, twice the amount of the check, or both. But before you can claim, there are a few. First of all, it should have been for discharge of. That means there should be a consideration in return. That means if I give it as a gift for charity, and if the check bounces, if I told you on your wedding I gave you 1 lakh ka check, bounce, come and impress people. Unimpressed. Oh, God, mein jaye duniya. Now, the check should be presented within the, generally, a check after 3. Once it is circulated in the market, now you decided for my, son's ceremony, I'll use this after 3 years of your wedding. Fortunately, you had a son. Now you are going to the you take it to the bank to cash it. The banker will, do you think he will give the money? No, no. Now you come and say, ma'am, I will show you. Check has been dishonored. Can you see? No, validity it is gone. Okay. Actually, what happens, no, it may be that when I issued the check, I genuinely had money, but by the time you presented the check, the money was utilized elsewhere, not done on purpose. So it may happen that I genuinely have the money when I issue the check. So in business, it can happen. No, I utilize the money, some money that I did not do it on purpose. So just because my check is dishonored, you cannot come and file a case. So what happens? No, the banker will inform the holder that your check has been dishonored. The holder should send a notice to the drawer that, see, your check has been dishonored. 15 days is given. If in 15 days he is well and good, but if in 15 days he does not, then can you sue him under one case? To all of Pakka. Section 138 is clear. That this is another section. Bada favorite है institute. They do ask questions. Okay, question number 4. Let's scroll up. What section 138 says is, see, stop payment means I am giving a notice to my bank. Stop payment I am giving to my bank that please don't make on this what? On this check. Please don't make on this check. Right? That is what is stop payment. Now it may happen that, but people started misusing it. They had no money in their account. They would issue check and go and tell the bank, don't make payment on it, check bounced. Now, if I show you, check did not bounce because of insufficiency of funds. Check bounced because of stop payment. You cannot sue. Then in this happened, this was the case. Then they said, okay, look into the reason why the stop payment was done. Was the stop payment done because of lack of funds, or the stop payment was done for any other reason? If other reason, are you liable under section 138? But if the stop payment is done because of lack of funds, then you will be liable under section 1. Bholenath drew a check in favor of Surinder. After having issued the check, Bholenath requested Surinder not to present the check for payment and gave a stop payment request to the bank. Decide under the provisions of the whether the said constitutes an offense. So that depends. Why did he give a stop payment order? If it was because of this, then it would be considered as. If it was because of lack of funds, then yes. Otherwise, it's clear to all of you. Can I move forward, guys? Yes. Now moving on to the next part, the last part of the instrument rather, presentment. What is presentment of the instrument? Huh? I'm bringing the instrument to you. Exhibition, showing the instrument. What is presentment? I am showing the instrument. I am presenting the instrument. I am showing it to you. Abhi dhyan se listen. Let us say I give you check is always payable on demand. Khatam. I gave you a bill of exchange payable after 3 months. There is the maturity. Will I come and pay, or you still have to bring the instrument to get the money? You have to bring it to me to get the money. Correct or not? Can I say instrument has to be presented for payment? Now, a bill of exchange has to be presented for acceptance or not. A bill of exchange has to be for it. Actually, when I talk about maturity period of an, please remember two things. When I talk about maturity of an, please remember two. Maturity can be after date or after sign. I draw an instrument on 1/4/24, payable 3 months after sign. Payable 3 months after. That means from 1/4/2004, 3 months, which is 1/7/2000. But we take grace, so 4/7/2020. Correct or not? But if the instrument is still 3 months after sign, that means the date the bill of exchange accepted from that date. Let us say here the bill of exchange was accepted on 10/4/24. What will be the maturity? 37/24. Correct or not? 13. 13. 13. 13/7/20. Correct? So, if a bill of exchange, अच्छा एक बात बताओ, can I endorse a bill of exchange without acceptance? Can a bill of exchange be endorsed without acceptance? Yes. Whoever is the holder can go and get it. If accepted, drawer is liable. If not accepted, who will be liable? Drawer. But tell me one thing. If a bill of exchange payable after sign, don't you think it's very important that before I endorse it or within a very reasonable time, I start owning? Correct or not? Now, okay, did you understand why we show it for acceptance? Can promissory note be, do you need acceptance for a promissory note? Can a promissory note be payable after date? Yes. Can a promissory note be after sight? Yes. Ma'am, we don't need acceptance. So what happens? Let's say I make a promissory note on 1/4/2004 for you. Well, after sight, I will give the promissory. You will again send it back to me, and when I see it again from that day validity. So, if a promissory note is payable after sight, should I present the promissory note also or not? Is it clear? Please understand. I'm making you understand why this is given. Why this is. Bill of exchange can be endorsed without acceptance also. A bill of exchange is payable after sight, acceptance is. Otherwise, if today is the maturity, can I get it accepted now only and get the money? Now tell me, when should I present it? It should be presented within a reasonable time. Business hour, business. Correct or not? Then, if a particular place is given, then it should be presented at that particular. Same is for promissory note. A reasonable time during the business hours on a. If I try to find the drawee, but the drawee is not found, can I say dishonor? How? By non honor by non. So, one more. I if submit our notes at all extra points. Huh? Now, if default is presentment, can we say no party with correct or not? If default is presentment, no party is. Now, let us say bill of exchange. I come and pay, or you have to present the instrument for payment. You have to. So, presentment for payment, can I say this is for all the instruments? Yes or no? Whether bill of exchange or whether or check. Every has to be presented for payment. सर देखोगे ना nothing here. So many points. लग रहा है, oh my god, so many things. It's very logical. Listen, to whom will be present? Whoever is liable to pay. Correct or not? The promissory note, who is liable to pay? Who is liable to pay in a promissory note? Taker. In case of a bill of exchange, who is liable to pay? Acceptor. In case of a check, who is liable to pay? Banker. Correct? The drawing. That is the bank. When do I present? During the business. Imagine, रात को 12 o'clock, you go to the bank. Hey, no money to pay. Please give me money. I will pay my bill. To the jail. Okay. If it is payable after date or after sight, it must be presented for payment on maturity. If it is payable in installment, whatever is the date of the installment, every third day from that date, for like I will pay you in 4 installments. This is the first installment. So 3 days I will add, and on the third day. If it is at a specified place, where will you present that place? If there is no place, where will you present it? Place of business, correct? Or residence. If there is no place known for residence, then wherever he can be found. लॉजिक है, सिर्फ पॉइंट हेडिंग याद रखो, बाकी तो लॉजिक है. प्लेस है तो दैट प्लेस, नो प्लेस, प्लेस ऑफ बिजनेस, नो प्लेस ऑफ बिजनेस, then find him. If it is payable on demand, can I say I should present it with a reasonable time? Correct or not? Once I get the instrument and it's payable on demand, should I present it any time or within a reasonable time? If default is made in presentment, can I say no party is liable? Yes. So, yes. If promissory note is on demand and it is not payable at a specified place, you have to present it of the paper to pay the interest. If there is a delay in the presentment, genuine reason, I was going to take for payment. Hey, I was hit by car, hospital bed. I wake up on you, and after 1 month, I'm down. These 3 months, can it be extended? But tell me, these 3 months can or not? Yes. So beyond the control of the holder, then it can be to yes. When presentment is unnecessary. So when you also tell me, I am trying to present the instrument. The moment you see me, you run away. Can I present it? No. Now am I liable to present it? No. When the acceptor prevents the presentment. You ask me to present it at your business place. When I come to your business place during the business hours at 9, 10, 11 in the morning, lock in. Now am I liable to present? No. If it is payable at a specified place and the party does not attend. Tell me, ma'am, 2 o'clock CCD. From 2 to 5, I've had 2 cups of coffee, but no CCD are there. So, not liable, not necessary. Not payable at a specified place, but I'm not able to find you. Right? Liable party says, even if you present or not, I will be liable to pay. That means you have only said it's not necessary to present. Liable party makes a part payment. The moment you make a part payment, you acknowledge the payment. Now I don't have to present, you have to pay the rest of the money. And if I wouldn't, because of non-presentment, the drawer would not suffer. Not liable to every. I draw a bill of exchange on you for 1 lakh. On due date, you don't pay. Can I take this 1 lakh from you? Yes or no? Hello. Last topic of negotiable. Please answer. You gave me a bill of exchange. Pay me 1 lakh. I draw a bill of exchange on you. You accepted it. Pay me 1 lakh. On due date, you did not pay. Can I claim 1 lakh from you? Yes or no? Yes. Apart from this, I had to spend some money voting, protesting. Correct? Can I charge that also from you? Apart from that, you were supposed to pay here. This was the due date. You paid here. Don't you think my interest for this period plus 18%? So can claim amount due, expenses incurred, and interest at the rate of 15% from the date of payment of from this period clear every are done. This is one. It's not. Okay, tell me question number 7. Valid. We are done with the Negotiable Instruments Act. Negotiable Instruments was a 14-mark chapter. Again, moving on to the last chapter, Sale of Goods Act. And this chapter is again of how many marks? 21 marks. Okay? So, came into force on the 1st of July 1930. Applies to the whole of, Partnership Act and Sale of Goods Act. They were both earlier a part of the Contract Act. their dates of enforcement, they actually a separate act applies to the whole of it. Now, when I say contract of sale, what exactly do I mean by contract of what exactly do I mean by contract of sale? A contract of sale is a contract whereby the seller transfers or please understand when I say contract of sale, when I say contract of sale, please understand contract of sale doesn't mean only immediate transfer of ownership or it does not mean only future transfer. Rather includes both immediate transfer of ownership and future transfer of ownership. So please understand whenever I talk about contract of sale both transfer of ownership immediately and transfer of ownership in a future date. Transfers means immediate, and when it is immediate transfer of ownership, it's a sale. When I say agrees to transfer means what? Future transfer agree. So if I say contract of sale, can I say ownership is transferred immediately or on a future date? If I say sale, can I say ownership is transferred immediately? If I say agreement to sell, can I say ownership is transferred on a yes? Transfers or agrees. What does he transfer or agree to transfer? Property in the goods. What is property in the goods? This is yes, we so many times to the buyer. If I look at this, what are the essentials of a contract of sale? First of all, there must be two parties. Who are the two parties? Buyer and seller. Who is a buyer? Buys or the seller. Sells or agrees. Then what is the next essential? The subject matter must always be goods. What do I mean by goods? Any movable goods and includes money or actionable claim. Does not include money or actionable claim. Achha, services. Are services considered as goods? Please understand when I say I'm only talking about movable, not immovable. Movable property is not dealt. Then tell me, for what does the transfer take place? For a what is price? The legal tender, the monetary currency used in the country. Now, when I say goods, goods means what? Any movable goods other than money and assets. Tell me, any the part of the land is herbs, grass, trees. Yes, I have to cut them off from the land, and if I sell them, the land is with the land. Land is as good. So, if I sell growing trees or standing trees, rather, if I sell is no, but if I sell the timber, it's good. Goods can be classified under three heads: existing, future, and contingent. What is existing? I have it with me and I'm going to sell it to you. What is future goods? I don't have the goods, but after the contract is made, if I am a manufacturer, I'll manufacture it. If I'm a producer, I'll produce it. Or if I have to get it from someone, I will get it and sell it. What is contingent goods? Or I don't have these goods. I don't even know whether I'll get the goods or not. If I get the goods, I'll sell. If I don't get the goods, I will not. Existing can again be classified into specific, ascertained, and uncertain. I want everyone's. I go to the shop, I say, I want this pen. Specific. I've identified them. I go to the shop and I say, I want a surface red surface pen, red color metal bodies. Oh my god. It happens. It happens. It's okay. So, what type of pen is this? Unassertive. When asked for my description, the shopkeeper takes out the pen. What has he done? Ascertain the good. To all of you. Now, what is specific goods which are identified and agreed upon? What is uncertain, neither identified nor agreed, but a description. Please understand, always remember branding but description. And as per my description are taken out are asserting to all of you. Pakka? Now coming to pricing. How in a contract of sale, how do I fix the price of the contract of sale? How do I fix the price of the goods? Can be fixed by three ways. By agreement. Parties only fix the price. I offer a price, you agree, you offer a price, I agree. Can it be fixed? It may happen that we don't fix the price, but we deal with each other on a regular basis. We have terms using which, in that case, how do I fix the price? As per the term. How do I fix the price? I'll always tell you the how will I fix the price? Even if the price is, I use a third party to fix the price. Hold on. What happens if third party is now? Recently, now this topic had become the very of the questions they gave. I want to discuss both of these. One was asked in June, and another was asked in September. This question, question number 12. Answer to 12. Then 13 also I want. First 12. Sony, a friend of Priya, wanted to buy her two-wheeler. Priya agreed to sell her two-wheeler. Sony, and it was decided the price will be fixed by Priya's father, who is an auto dealer. Priya immediately handed over the keys. However, Priya's father refused to fix the price as he did not want Priya to sell her vehicle. Priya expressed her inability to sell the two-wheeler to Sony and asked for return. But Sony refused to return the same. Can Priya take back the vehicle from? No. The third party refuses to fix the price of the goods, the contract is void. But if the goods are delivered, the contract is valid. You are liable to pay a reasonable price. Will your answer be different if Priya had not? Yes. Then the contract would have been void. Yeah. And this is September 20. So Karthik agreed to sell his laptop Vasant for a price to be fixed by Kusum, a hardware engineer. However, before the delivery, Karthik changed his mind and did not share any particulars and conditions of the laptop with Kusum, which made her unable to do the valuation. Kusum refused to do the valuation. Now, why did she, when she refuses to do the valuation, the contract becomes void. But why did she refuse to do the valuation? Huh? Why? Because he was prevented from doing that. Vasant needed laptop for his project, so he promised Karthik that if the laptop is delivered to him, he would pay a reasonable price. However, Karthik decided not to sell the laptop. Now, Vasant wants to know from you, being a legal expert, whether Karthik is bound by his promise. Because when the third party refuses to fix the price, the contract is void. If he did not agree to deliver, what is the other remedy available to Vasant? Can he claim damages from Karthik? Why? Because he prevents. In this question, how will you write the answer? The rest of the provisions will be third party refusal, the contract becomes void. All that will be the same. Here you will add one thing. What will you will add? If the third party is prevented from fixing the price due to the fault of any of the party, The defaulting party shall be liable to damage. Can I move forward, guys? Now, delivery. What is delivery? Voluntary transfer of the possession of the goods. Delivery is of three types: actual, symbolic, and constructive. What is actual? The goods are given from the seller to the buyer. What is symbolic? I don't give you the goods, but I give you symbols using and take delivery of the goods. What is constructive? There is no physical movement. The goods are where they are, but just by mere acknowledgement, the delivery takes place. This is this delivery without any physical delivery. Huh? So I want you to please tell me the contract, neither any decided as to how the price should be fixed. A contracted to sell a Swift car to B. Both missed to discuss the price of the Swift car. Later, A refused to sell the car to B on the grounds that the agreement was void. Is it void? No. Just because you have not fixed the price does not make the contract void. You just pay the price. The contract is absolutely valid. That is absolutely valid. I repeat again, conditions are essentials of the main contract. They are the reason the contract is. And if there is a breach of condition, can I cancel the contract? Yes. Plus, can I claim the damage? Can I cancel the contract? Yes. Can I claim the damage? Damages ka concept is very simple. Whatever you suffer, you get. What is condition as to title? Title means what? Ownership. Title means what? Ownership. You sold me goods. You never had a right to sell only stolen goods. Right? Can the true owner, will I get the ownership of the goods first? No. Can the true owner claim the goods back from me? Yes. I claim price. Why will I claim damages? That's the whole price. Right? When the seller is selling the goods or agreeing to sell the goods, he must have the rights. If he has no rights and the true owner takes away the goods from me, can I claim the price back from the? It's a difference. To be very honest, selling stolen. बाजार में if I go, I'll find बाजार से खरीदा है. What right will you have also to claim? Can I go back to the next topic? Yes, sale by sample. What is sale by sample? What are the conditions? A sample is shown. If you like, you purchase. What conditions? Logically, tell me. When I say bulk must correspond to the sample, yes. So tell me, right? Rely on the seller, or should I examine? Have a right to examine. The buyer must be given a right to examine the goods. The goods must not have any defect which makes the goods unworkable. Then tell me, the goods must not have any latent defect. I cannot see it from the eye. What is unmercantile? Not saleable or not usable. What is sale by description? What is sale by description? I give the of the good. So, as such, no, but that law does not define. Don't say what is sale. So can it be a particular type of goods that I sell you by description? Can it be a particular color of the good? Yes. Can it be a region where it is more good? That can also be anything by description. Can packing of the goods also be description? Yes. And when does not match the description that you have given me, do I have a right to reject them? Then the next one, sale by sample and description. Sale by sample and description. For those who are taking pictures of this document, I have already shared it again yesterday. Recent link documents, all those documents, the ones that I asked for, some points are missing out of those points. Now, sale by sample and description. What is sample and description? I show you the sample as well as describe the. So when I show you the sample and describe, can the description and sample be different or they should? That means I should describe the sample only as it is known in the market. The bulk must correspond to both sample and description. Oh, this topic actually looks super easy. Sometimes solving this topic is a question enough. Maybe I don't know whether it is the purpose of the buyer. It looks one of the most key ways to identify the seller describes the types of goods that he wants. What? Sale. When the buyer says that, look, I want types of for this purpose, this specific, some specific purposes type of goods for this purpose of the when the sale is made for the when the condition purpose, what the buyer tells the seller why he's buying, he is relying on the seller only to select the goods for him. But he is not interfering with the selection. Why तुम जो goods दोगे मैं ले लूँ. And the buyer deals those type of goods. Then seller deals in those type of goods. Like that the goods buyers usage of trade. Do I need to tell you why I want an umbrella? Correct. Now you take an umbrella, go for a romantic walk. You all remember, right? Posted picture also on. Can I say, do I have to go and say I want an umbrella which protects the rain? No. An umbrella, it is supposed to protect you from the rain, correct or not? It does not suit your purpose. Can you do this a saleable or a usable? So tell me, when I say saleable or usable, packing also is a part of marketing or not? Packing is effective. Does that also? But tell me if I have a personal problem, personal allergies, does that make the personal? Now wholesomeness. What is wholesomeness? This is an extension of mercantability, but only for vegetables, that is food and provision. Apart from being mercantable, they should say to be convinced. Remember, the husband got for his wife typhoid germs. The wife died. That as damaging wife. So, over there, warranty. What is warranty? What do you mean by warranty? Warranties are they are terms which run they are not a part of the main contract. They run collateral to the. But if there is a breach of warranty, can you cancel the contract? No. But can you claim the undisturbed or quiet? Okay, before I go into the undisturbed or quiet possession, X stole goods from Y and sold it to Z. My first question, will Z get the no? Can Y claim the goods back from Z? Yes. Why? What should Z claim? Price. When he claims price, it is as to instead of price, he claimed the damages. Has treated a breach of condition. Freedom from encumbrance. Remember, our Gabbar Thakur was our example, right? Thakur gave his piano as a security for a loan. Whom? Later, he sold off this piano to Jay. When he sold the piano to Jay, can I say he have paid off Gabbar? Yes, but he did not pay. Can Gabbar claim piano from Jay? Can I say because of this, Jay suffers damage and Jay claimed damages? The basic difference is in the first one, the seller has no rights to stolen goods. Whereas here, Thakur has a right to sell, yes, because owner of the piano. But this is subject to the special rights of government. Is it clear to everyone? Or should I go forward? Closure of dangerous nature of the. You already know if the goods are dangerous. They kind of tobacco packets, right? You have to inform about the danger. If you don't, and the buyer suffers, are we liable to compensate for to everyone? Remember the umbrella. Instead of returning the umbrella, you claim only the damage. You have treated a breach of contract. Caveat emptor. What is caveat emptor? Let the buyer beware. When the buyer, just tell me one thing. When the buyer is purchasing the goods, who is liable for the purchase? Buyer or seller? Huh? Buyer. He makes a wrong selection of the goods. Can he hold the seller liable? No. Buyer is liable. That means caveat emptor says that buyer cannot return the goods back. Correct or not? Buyer cannot return the goods. In all the implied conditions, can I return the goods? Yes. Sale is made by sample. Goods are not as per the sample. Can I return the goods back? Yes. Sale is made by description. Goods are not as per the. Can I return the goods back? Yes. Specific purpose of the buyer. Goods do not suit the specific of the goods back. Yes. So on. All of these, all the implied conditions are true. And if I'm purchasing the goods under a trade name, tell me, branded goods, they tell me you get these features. Not there. Can I return the goods back? Yes. And they say, caveat emptor, you should have checked. What I should have checked? You have given me the proper goods, correct or not? Is it clear to all of you? Can I move forward, guys? Yes. So, I'll just select one. Was in the this was in this exam. This is why not. So I want to. So Messrs. RK Traders made a contract with Messrs. CK Traders for purchase of 2,000 kgs of basmati rice, specially grown in Chhattisgarh state, should be packed in pink color bags of 25 each. To identify the place of origin by specifying the mode of packing of. Acha, tell me, packing ka description is also a part of packing. By description, yes. However, by misunderstanding, the staff of the seller packed the quantity of 1800 in the state of in white color bags and the remaining Chhattisgarh in pink color. Can we say I can return the goods back because the goods are not as per the description? What would, on the other hand, what is the remedy available to the buyer if he accepts the entire quantity? Can I say he has treated the breach of condition as a breach of warranty? That means, can I say, in case of breach of condition, the contract becomes voidable. May either cancel or accept. If you cancel, can you also claim the damages? Yes. To accept, can you actually claim the damages? No. But you mention I will claim whatever I suffer. Then can you claim? Can I move to the next one? Okay. We are done with this unit. Now moving on. God, there's seriously new to study. Correct or not? Hello. Transfer of property. When I say transfer of property, there are three stages in which transfer. There are three stages in which transfer of property actually takes place. Property in the goods. What is property in the goods? Ownership of the goods. Possession of the goods. What is possession of the goods? Huh? Physical possession. Passing of. Ajay, tell me something. Risk is something which happens to goods, or risk happens to the money, physical goods. But it is loss of money. Please understand. If I say this pen is destroyed, loss, risk is on the pen. The repercussions of this loss is loss of money. But when I say risk to the goods, is it to the physical goods or is it to the money? Physical goods. अभी मैंने बोला लैपटॉप स्क्रीन विल ब्रेक डाउन तो दैट लॉस इज ओ माय गॉड प्लीज टच वुड literally my laptop has crashed so many times. 2 weeks back opened. This body, no, it opened. Turned. I couldn't even turn my laptop. And it is like everything is before that my laptop crashed, everything was gone. I'm like, no, अभी इसको चलने दो मेरा laptop. The person I for repairing, he's ma'am, you're overcharging your. So now passing of risk. Some people are so bad. Like, oh my God, nothing should happen till my exams after that. जो होना है हो जाए. So risk of passing of risk passes with ownership, whether delivery. You never say whether payment is made or not. Whether delivery. Because if I say anything happens to this pen, it happens to the repercussions of this loss is waste of money or waste my money is lost. But when I say loss, it happens to the physical goods. Now I want everyone to can I say that point? Till the seller is the owner, risk is with the seller, right? But the point where the ownership shifts from the seller to the buyer, risk also passes on to the buyer. But can the parties have a different agreement as to the risk? Yes. Unless you give the goods, I'll not have an agreement. If any party is at fault, will bear the is always whenever a question comes on loss. Let's say I sold my goods to you. The goods are still with me. You don't take the goods. Goods are lost without anyone's fault. Who will or I? You will bear. Why? Because you are the owner. No, I tell you, please take your goods. You're like, man, keep it, I'll take it. Goods are lost without anyone's fault. Who will bear? Who will bear? You will bear. Why? You are at fault. Goods, I sold the goods to you. You're like, ma'am, please take the goods. And wait, no, I don't deliver. Tell me, what will happen? Who will bear the loss? I. Why? Because I'm at fault. I sold my diamonds to you. But the diamonds, you tell, ma'am, please keep it. I'm going out. Once I'm back, I'll take it. No problem. On the windowsill. Like every day morning. Ah, the sunlight will fall on these diamonds and I will shine bright. I want to become the next honor of my life. Right? One day I wake up, but no shine bright like a diamond because there is no diamond. Say the Lord. I, because as a baby, I should have, if any party. So whenever there is a loss, ask yourself one question: is there any party at fault? Yes, that party. No, okay. Doesn't matter who has the possession. Your phone, you put it on charge here. Ma'am, my phone is here, ma'am. I'm like, no problem, let it be. No problem, let it be. All these भाई कौन मुझे कॉल मेरा family they're not so jobless that they will sit and call me and I'll call them seriously. So I was talking No, 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 completely hopeless नहीं. तो अभी इधर पे ना, so the phone was put on charge here. The phone was put on charge here. Abhi, you said, ma'am, I've kept my phone. I'm like, yeah, let it be. Nothing I did. Suddenly, everything. I never, I don't know, earthquake will be like, hey, everything is shaking. I'm still straight. I'm not shaking. Not that straight. Oh, no, no, no. You forget it. So, so now, the phone calls. I did not do anything. The phone calls. Who is liable? You are. It doesn't matter who has the possession. Party is at fault. Here, all of you. Now, when does the ownership transfer from the seller? Can the contract very clearly specify that at this time ownership will transfer? Here, please remember one thing: delivery or payment not define. I cannot say when I pay I am an owner. No. But when the contract says you will become the owner only when you pay, then only when you pay you become the owner. But otherwise, payment or delivery is not a criteria to decide the owner. If the contract says when the ownership will transfer, when will the ownership transfer? As per the contract. Contract says after 10 ownership will transfer. When will the ownership transfer? After 10. But if the contract does not say anything, depending on the type of goods, ownership will be first. Specific goods if are in a, what is deliverable? इतना चिल्ला चिल्ला के, when I used to take the classes, after a few days my throat would be choked, no voice would come out. Buyer is bound. उस समय भी ऐसे चिल्ला चिल्ला के बोला था, bound capital में. Must have written also, circled it also and forgotten it. Right? So what is deliverable? And some of you might have an experience. I have not yet. How many of you have not studied chapter? If the specific goods are in a deliverable state, to the shop I say I want these goods, right? And the seller says okay. Ownership passed well. Moment the ownership is transferred immediately. I tell him I will not take the delivery today. My staff will come and take the delivery on Sunday. Ownership will transfer on Sunday or today. If the goods are not in a deliverable state, when will the ownership transfer? After they are brought to a deliverable state and I tell him I want this pen, but I want a specific packing of this. Unless that specific packing is done, am I bound to take the delivery? The packing is done. Before the packing is done, this pen was stolen. Who will bear the loss? Bear the loss? A seller. The packing was done. He informed me that please take your pen. Pen is stolen. Who will bear the loss? I will. If the seller has to conduct tests over the goods, when will the ownership transfer? After the test. The seller has a godown full of hay. Says to the buyer, I want to transfer it to you. Buyer says, I'm ready to. On the day of the delivery, the seller says, I want to get the hay weighed. When will the ownership transfer? After weigh. While the hay was being weighed, the hay is burnt. Who will bear the loss? Who will bear the loss? Seller. Seller has to go down full of hay. The buyer, I'll sell you this hay, which is 5 quid. Buyer says, I'm ready. On the day of the delivery, he says, I want to get the hay weighed. When will the ownership? After it is paid or immediately? Why? Because he already agreed to buy. When he says, I am ready to purchase, he could have said, I am ready to purchase, but I'll get it waived. Did he say that? No. If the buyer has to conduct the test, the ownership is transferred. While the hay was being made, the hay is burned down. Who will bear the loss? Bear the loss? Buyer. Why? Because buyer is the owner. If the goods are unascertained goods, when is the ownership transferred? After they are ascertained and appropriate. What is ascertaining? As per the description, the goods are taken out. Acha, tell me one thing. Is it the seller who does the ascertaining or is it the buyer who does the ascertaining? Obviously, the seller. It is the seller who does the ascertaining, not the buyer. So I repeat again, when we talk about ascertain, who will ascertain? It is the unilateral act of the seller. Now, once the goods are taken out, the buyer and seller confirm with each other. That is, the seller will ask the buyer or the buyer will ask the seller, have you taken out the goods? Finally, the delivery will happen. Known as what? Appropriation. So, if the contract does not say anything about who has appropriated, if the seller gives the delivery, who has appropriated? Seller. If the buyer takes the delivery, buyer has appropriated. A very, very simple way to understand the whole thing. To for everyone, what is I give you goods, have the possession, like the goods you can keep, don't like the goods you. My question is, when does the sale on approval become a first? When the buyer gives his consent. The buyer gives his consent. Does not say anything, but he retains the goods. Acha, in this no, I just want to know all of it. I've discussed this before also. I want to discuss the situation. A gave his goods to be on sale for A gave his goods to be on sale approval for the day don't want to keep. Doesn't return. A gave his goods to had given A gave it on the fourth day. I don't want 12th day with there. Buyer responsible or seller only? Buyer already told I don't want. I never return the goods. Not under any obligation. I only have to tell you whether I want to keep it or not. You need to return the goods, not mine. On approval on cash transfer. This Ashoka trader delivered a camera to Mangesh on sale or return basis. Ashok gave it to whom? To Mangesh on sale on approval. Correct or not? Mangesh delivers the camera to whom? Rahul on sale on approval. Afterwards, Rahul delivered to Vishal on sale or return. Achha, for them it was cash basis. And R gave it to V. Vishal on sale or return basis without paying cash to Mangesh. The camera which was in the possession of Vishal was lost by theft, though he exercised due care. Referring to the provisions Advise whether Mangesh, Rahul or Vishal are jointly or severally liable to pay the price. Pehla to Vishal is out of the picture. If it was Vishal's fault, we could have said Vishal is liable. Not that. When Ashok gave it to Mangesh and Mangesh gave it to Rahul, can we say as between Ashok and Mangesh is already a sale? Correct or not? What about when Rahul gave it to Vishal? Is it a sale? But it is a sale, no? Cash basis. In case of sale on approval on cash basis, ownership is transferred only when the cash. Who is the owner? Mangesh. Liable to pay. And just discuss all the questions of this term paper. All the practical questions of this term we have discussed. Can I go forward, guys? Yes. Now, if you are not the owner of the goods, can you sell the goods? Memo that for non-habit. No one can give what he not. Transfer the ownership. I must first have the ownership. No, only then I can transfer. How can I transfer if I don't have the ownership? लेकिन law में क्या होता है? There are cases where a non-owner can sell the goods and the sale is absolutely valid. First, sale by a mercantile agent. Who is a mercantile agent? The middleman. The middleman. So when we say mercantile agent, he has a right to buy the goods. He has a right to sell the goods. He has a right to consign the goods for sale, or he can even pledge. A mercantile agent acting in the ordinary course, that means this is normal work, act as a mercantile agent. Let's say O is the owner of a car. O is the owner of a car. He gave his car to M for selling. And he tells him, please sell the car at 1 lakh. M sells the car to B at 70,000. Is the sale valid? The sale valid or not? Yes. Acting in the ordinary course of the business. I told you M is a mercantile agent. Has the possession of the goods or the possession of the document of title of the owner. Who gave his car to? Sells it to a bona fide purchaser. He is not aware that he can only sell it for 1 year. Is the sale valid? Acha. Instead of this, if let us say O gave his car to M to sell it, M goes and pledges the car. Is the sale valid? Is the pledge valid? Yes. Remember, yesterday there was a topic, pledge by non-owner, right? There was a topic called pledge by non-owner. If he pledges the goods, is the pledge valid? He pledged by a mercantile agent. Is it a valid pledge? Yes, it's a valid. If he is acting in the ordinary course of the business, has the possession with the consent of the owner, pledges the goods. Please tell me the pledge valid. Can I go forward to the next? Or if I use white color, it will. So now the next one, tell me. Sale by one of the joint owners. M, N and O jointly purchase the car. N and O ask M to keep the car. M goes and sells off the car to P. Is the sale valid? The sale valid or not? Yes. Yes. Where one of the joint owner has the possession with the consent of the others, sells it to a bona fide purchaser. The sale is similarly, If a person has let's say A, B, C are joint owners of a car. B and C give the car to A. A goes and sells off the, pledges the car to P. Is the pledge valid? Can I go forward? Sale by a person in possession under a voidable contract. Sale by a person in possession under a voidable contract. S sold his goods to B and B pays by a check which B knows would. I say the contract is voidable. Hello, what happened there? Can I say the contract is voidable? Yes. Now going like time, time. Can I say? So we'll, after this, so we'll take. Let's finish the topic. This is done. We'll take the. So then, please answer whatever I ask you. Not answer each other's irrelevant. Okay? Tell me. S sells his goods to B. I say B must pay. Yes. B by a check which B was good bound. Can I say the contract is voidable? Yes. Why? Fraud. Fraud. Correct? Now, tell me one thing. Before S cancels, this is very important because the are in possession under a voidable contract. Before S cancels, B sells the goods to is the sale valid. Automatically, this contract becomes what? Valid. But ma'am, S he can do whatever he wants against B. Can he recover the goods from? If instead of sale, if I say he pledges it to P, is it valid? Under a voidable contract, if a person has a possession of the goods and before the contract is cancelled, pledges the goods, it is clear to every. Hello. Sale by estoppel. O is the owner, but in front of O, S sells the goods to. O should have stopped B or S or not? Yes, he did not. This is valid or not. Owner lets the buyer believe. Owner lets the buyer believe. How does he let him believe? By keeping quiet. The seller has a right to sell. Is what? Valid. Now, sale by a person in possession after sale. S sold his goods to, but the goods are still whom? S. He goes and resells the B. Get the ownership. B. Will get the ownership. B. What about B? Can he claim the price from S? Yes, but can he claim back from? Acha, tell me, if the goods were antique goods, could B now sue S for specific performance? S sold the goods to B, antique goods. Later refuses. Can B sue S for specific performance? Yes. In the meantime, S sold the same to B. Now can he sue for specific performance? Specific Relief Act very clearly says if the goods are no longer in possession of the cannot claim specific. Now, on the other hand, let's talk about pledge. When a seller, after having sold the goods, continues to be in possession of them and pledges them, is the pledge valid? The pledge valid? Now, tell me, S gave his goods to on sale on approval. B goes pledge, sells the goods. Is the sale valid? If instead of sells the goods, pledges the goods to C, is it valid? So when a buyer has the possession of the goods before sale and pledges them, is instead of higher sale on approval, higher purchase, then would it be a valid sale? Because in higher purchase, you're not allowed to sell. to. And under Indian Contract Act, if goods are pledged to the person, can the pawnee sell the goods? The sale valid. Can the finder of the goods under the Indian Contract Act sell the goods valid? Yes. Official assignees or liquidators, solvency and bankruptcy code, if goods is to the important parts of the rules of delivery. Tell me one thing. Is it that only when I physically give you the goods it's considered as delivery? Or anything we agree upon that will be delivery? Like I say, deliver it to my neighbor. Will that also be considered as delivery? Yes. So it is not that you have to give it in my hands only. Whatever we agree upon shall be treated as delivery. That is only delivery. Then delivery of the part of the goods. Installment delivery means we have agreed that the goods will be delivered in installments. But part delivery is basically any reason whatsoever. I was not able to deliver you the whole goods and I have sent you a part, the rest to be followed. Delivery of the part of the goods is basically deemed the delivery of the whole of the goods. And the goods are in the possession of the third party. Remember Kishore wala example? When the third party acknowledges that he is holding the goods on behalf of the buyer, and we say that it have been delivered to the buyer. Who will pay the cost of delivery? Who will bear the cost of getting the deliverables? Seller. You have ordered goods on Amazon. Packing will be borne by Amazon. Delivery charges will be borne by. I have Amazon. You have paid beforehand only. For all, yeah, prepaid for all the deliveries. What is the place for delivery? Fixed, then that fixed place. Otherwise, the place at which the goods were at the time of sale or agreement to sell. Put it in simple terms, it is not the buyer's obligation to deliver the goods, but it is the seller's obligation. Sorry, it is not the seller's obligation to deliver, but the buyer's obligation to deliver. Now tell me, less quantity or different description. Different description goods, can I say I'll actually reject the goods? Correct or not? Less quantity. Can I accept? Can I reject? More quantity. Can I accept? Can I reject? Can I accept the part and reject the rest? What if I accept the whole thing? Huh? Pay for the extra and the contract. Unpaid seller. Who is an unpaid seller? Who has not received the whole price of the. Why has he not received the whole price of the goods? Because the seller did not pay. So many bloopers are happening, right? Why did he not receive? Because the buyer did not pay. Why did the buyer did not pay? He was not supposed to pay and he did not pay, or he was supposed to pay but he did not pay. There was no credit period. No credit period means you should have paid, but he did not pay. There was a credit period which has expired, but he did not pay. Payment was made by a negotiable which has been dishonored, or buyer has become in. In all the four cases, he becomes an unpaid. Can I say this unpaid seller will have rights over the goods? Remember, rights against the goods are available when the ownership of the goods is with the buyer. But the physical goods are not with the. I sold the goods, but the goods are still with me. I become unpaid. Why I become unpaid? Any of the four reasons. Can I keep the goods with me? Yes. I can keep the goods with me and not deliver them to the buyer. Now tell me, when does the right of lien come to an end? When I say come to an end, no, what people think it is exercised and comes to an end. No. When I say come to an end means it cannot be exercised. Tell me, when does it come to an end? If I have given it to the carrier, those are no longer with me. How can I? Why am I exercising lien? Because you did not pay. Now, if you pay or offer to precisely, buyer tender, the buyer or his agent lawfully required to court order from the court order they take, or by estoppel or waiver extension of credit period. So when I extend the time, during that time period, I have given up my rights of lien. Can I say the end of lien is the starting of stoppage in transit? In stoppage, the goods are not with both of the parties. That is, the goods are physically with neither the seller nor the buyer. That means where are they? They are in transit. And this can only be exercised in the case of, can be exercised only in the case of insolvency. Buyer, seller can give a notice to the carrier and tell the carrier keep the goods wherever they are or bring the goods back. When does stoppage come to an end? When the goods reach the, can the buyer also resell the goods? But please, the goods belong to whom? Can the seller also resell the goods? Yes. But please, the goods belong to whom? The buyer. So don't you think he should give a notice to the buyer and wait for a period of time? During this period, the buyer pays well and good. Otherwise, the seller can. Here to all of you. If I give a notice and I have loss in resale, who will bear the loss? Buyer. Because it's your fault. If I have profit for you, who will keep the profit? Seller. Let it. But if I don't give notice, whose fault? Seller. So loss will be borne by the, profits will be borne kept by the, as to be given to the buyer, because I'm just acting as the buyer. But if the goods are perishable, the notice will be given. Oh, by the time the notice be, rights against the buyer. What are the rights against the buyer? First, can I sue for price? Can I sue for interest for delay? Yes. I am ready to take the delivery, but you are not giving delivery. For damages for non-delivery. And also, very much so. I am ready to give the delivery, but you refuse for damages for non-acceptance. Clear to all of you. Yes. Last question, take लेते हैं. This. Give me the answer. Ansari of Jaipur sold 100 smart TV sets. First set to Baburam, or we delivered the TV sets to Chetan, a transport carrier, for transmission to Baburam. Baburam further sold 100 TV sets, whatever. On reaching the goods, Baburam demanded the delivery, but Chetan wrongfully refused to deliver the goods. That is why he failed to deliver the TV sets to Shamal, Shamlal and suffered. I can. Ansari came to know about this. He directed Chetan to stop the delivery to Baburam and deliver the goods to him at Jaipur. Whether Ansari has a right to stop the goods? Why? Because Ansari is not an unpaid seller. Right of stoppage in transit exists only when you are an unpaid seller and the buyer has become. I want to know this question. Can Baburam claim loss suffered to non-delivery? Tell me, Ansari gave it to Baburam, Baburam sold it to Shamla. For non-delivery, whatever damage he has suffered, can he claim? But because he could not sell it to Shyamlal, whatever damages he suffered here, can he claim this from A? Absolutely. Why? Special damages here to it. Yes. So is it clear to all of you? Can we go forward, guys? Yes. So moving on to the next one. Almost now we are actually almost nearing the end of the chapter. What are the rights of the buyer? If the buyer is ready to take the delivery, but the seller is not in a position to deliver, can he sue for damages for non-delivery of goods? Yes or no? Can he, if the goods have no substitute in the market, can he sue for specific performance? Yes. When there is a breach of warranty, or when there is a breach of condition treated as a breach of warranty, can you sue for damages? When there is a breach of condition, or you have paid the advance money, but you don't get the goods, can you ask for the refund of the advance? Or two? Last one, auction sale. It's an invitation to offer. The sale is complete on the fall of the hammer. Tell me, can I put up goods in lots, like 2 or 3 goods together? Yes. And each lot is a separate contract. Tell me, can the bidder retract his on the same grounds that an offer can be revoked before accepted? A bidder may retract his bid before the fall of the. Let's say I want to auction this sector. Can I say it will not be sold for 10,000? Yes. Comes the reserve or upset price. So my auction starts with that price, or the auction price should reach that price. If it stops at 9,500, am I bound to sell? This property belongs to Yeshas. I am auctioning on their behalf. Can I also participate in that auction? But if I, or can I send someone on my behalf to participate? But if I want to participate, or I want someone to participate on my behalf, I have to reserve the right to bid. The seller says I will also bid. Or can the auction be open only to a few people that only that is reserve the rights to bid? Can I hire more than one bidder? Not needed, no. If I hire more than one bidder, can I say mostly the chances are fake bidding? Correct or not? So fake bidding. Again, it is what? Fraud. If it is fraud, the sale is what? Void. Yes, I will discuss one last question and then we can. Yo, don't be happy. First answer this question. Acha, one more thing. When is the sale complete? On the fall of the hammer or on the payment? Remember that fall of the hammer. And I want you to answer this question also. Then I'll show you. I go forward, guys? PCC hotels in Bombay decided to sell their furniture by auctions. For this purpose, they appointed R&. Associates as auctioneer. They invited top 10 renowned architects in Bombay for bidding. A right to bid was not notified by them. Furniture was put up in lots for sale. That means, should I write about lots? Yes. Should I write about reservation of rights to bid? Yes. It was decided that for every lot of furniture, there should be a reserve price. Auction sale was started at 10 in the lawn of whatever. For a special lot of furniture, three parties came for bidding, me, Raj and Dev. Bidding was as follows. Whose bid should be taken here? Dev. Because sale is made to the highest bidder. The sale was completed in favor of Neil. Mr. Dev's bid was rejected on the ground that right to bid was reserved. Was it reserved? No. So when the right to bid was not reserved, was their decision correct? No. If the right to bid was reserved, then they could have said that you were not invited, you could not bid. But was it reserved? The sale was not, a right to bid was not noted. That means everyone can I say Mr. Dev's bid is absolutely valid? So can I say rejecting his bid is what? Rejecting his bid is what? Unlawful. Now, for another bid, Mr. Dheer and Mr. Madhu on behalf of R&. Associates. Sale was completed in favor of Mr. Dheer. Is it correct? Yes. Because if the auctioneer wants to bid, or any person on behalf of the auctioneer wants to bid, they must preserve the right to bid. So this is valid? Yes. This is absolutely valid. So this is what? Here, are done. LLP and Indian regulatory framework not doing it. LLP I already told you. Posted to check that. Okay? And we are officially done. Oh my god. I mean, yes.